Hello, hello. Are we live?
We scan the code before we even...
Let's see here. If anyone's in the chat, feel free to sound off. Hopefully I sound okay. I just got a new mic, so hopefully it's balanced all correctly. Hello, hello. Just dropped a new video, so if you haven't seen it yet, feel free to watch that and then come back here. I'm probably going to be starting off playing some standard on Arena. I'm trying to get to the top rank in each of the different card games as fast as possible, but ideally I'll get it all done in a week, so hopefully we can get this done. Hey there, John. Just going to take a quick look at this deck before we get into it. I haven't done very much standard playing up till now, but I'm pretty sure most of these card games will be pretty easy for me to get to the top rankings, so I'm not overly concerned. And if you got any questions about videos or something, feel free to ask away, or the decks, or whatever it is.
This one.
Let's get into it, shall we? I'm starting here in silver, but the plan is to get to mythic. We'll see. Hopefully I can do this in one day. I'm not sure if I'm going to do the entire grind for all of them in one day, or if I'm going to spread it out a bit more amongst playing the different games. So like maybe get to Plat and then switch over to Master Duel or something. What client will I use for Pokemon? I'm playing on Pokemon TCG Live. I don't know if there's a PC version for Pocket, but even if there was, Pocket is significantly simpler, so I feel like it'll be much more impressive if I do it on Live. Alright, let's get this in. Might want to just quiet Arena down a little bit here. It's a bit loud. Which game do you play the most physically / digitally? I definitely play more Magic than anything else, although I played a decent amount of Master Duel recently, so yeah. Let's fire off Frosted Memory here. That's my land. And we'll see what this opponent is up to. I'm not super familiar with Magic Standard right now, so I don't know exactly what they're going to be doing, but I know in general what this deck wants to do. Start here. Torch. That's probably pretty good. I want to cast a Braid on this Vacuum. Have you won any tournaments yet? I've won a decent amount of tournaments, yeah. Mostly in paper, though. Online, I don't really play too much, at least until the pandemic hit.
We can save everyone. You will shine bright, hero.
Seems like a pretty good spot to just cast Vivi. Just pass here. What deck do you think is the easiest to build? That's always the barrier to entry. Easiest to build for a game, huh?
Form up on me!
Easiest to build is a tough one. I feel like the easiest to build is probably Pokemon, although there's a lot of decisions still to make there, so not exactly hard-coded. I want to just jam Cure here. Games I have experience of outside of the main ones. So I have played a decent amount of other card games. I've played Chaotic. I played Netrunner back in the day. I've checked out Flesh and Blood. I've checked out One Piece. I played a decent amount of Marvel Snap. I played a decent amount of the other one. What's it called? Oh, Legends of Runeterra. Why discard Soul Code in here? Probably. So yeah, I played a decent amount of a lot of things, but the main ones I stick with are those big four because they've been around the longest and they're the most played. So it's the easiest to just stick with the ones I'm familiar with. I have no idea what my opponent's playing, by the way. Awful confused. Seems like they're pretty specifically built to counter this deck, though. All these ward enchantments. Ghost Vacuum.
You will shine bright, hero.
Cast this for 3. Yeah, Netrunner's still good. Still people who play it. Like, lots of the games are still being played by people. It's just less played, I suppose. Want to play land here? I think I do. I see YouTube's also added this little tracker thing with the XP or whatever for how long you've been in the stream. It's a little interesting, I suppose. I'll play this land, I think I do. Love the content. Thanks. Happy to make it. If you haven't seen, I just released a new video at the time of this upload, so if you want, you can go check that out.
Ready arms!
This guy's vacuum is awful annoying. It's also annoying how many little hands I keep drawing. Put this here. Not really too concerned though.
Light will outlast
You look at other card games that aren't competitive. I've looked into it. I thought about making videos about other card games, but I feel like not only are they more niche, so it's more difficult to make videos about them. It's a lot easier to explain a card game when you don't have to I don't have to explain in my games like what does a creature do, what is a Pokemon's ability, blah blah blah. Like I don't have to add additional context, so it makes it a lot easier for me making the video to not have to like explain so much. Taste is awesome. Never seen this EXP track before. Yeah, I'm pretty sure they like just added it or something. Yeah, this ghost vacuum is doing so much work. Oh. Yeah, good for me. Controlled me pretty hard there. Although it looks like they have a pretty specific counter to this deck. I think they auto lose almost anything else. How do I feel about the Detective Guild set from MTG? I don't know. I feel poorly about Edge of Eternities for a similar reason to this, where I feel like they pulled the detective set just because they knew they're doing more Universes Beyond things, and having a detective set with crime and cowboys and stuff gives you more reach. Like, oh, now we can do crossovers with Indiana Jones because we have, you know, like more aspects of detectives and stuff or whatever. You know what I mean? Now we can do Star Wars crossovers because we have a Star Wars set. Like, that's literally what it feels like to me, is why they're putting it into the game, so they could easily do a crossover. So I'm not like a huge fan of the hat sets or whatever, where it's just the basic thing. I mean, it's fine. At the end of the day, it comes back to I love the game of Magic, and I'll keep playing it as long as the game part is good, and that's the one thing they won't mess up. So it's fine, but yeah, it's still certainly disappointing to see sets that are like that, where it's just hat sets. Magic's still fun, though. It's strange. I feel like I've curated a more casual overall audience in terms of who watches my content, but in terms of my gameplay, I'm definitely a competitive player. Damn the land. Yeah, I have a new video that just went up, so if you haven't seen it already, you can pop by and watch that and then come back here. Main deck High Noon. Creature instant. At these earlier ranks, it may be more beneficial to play something more aggressive leaning or control leaning. I'm not sure, but a lot of these decks seem pretty hard countery, so to speak. So maybe in my best interest not to just play whatever is meta. I'm curious how many of the people watching right now are into the like standard grind level of stuff, or if they're more just either fans of the game from prior sets, or if they're more interested in like one game in particular sort of thing from back in the day. Maybe, I mean, I saw a comment on one of my videos talking about someone who doesn't even play card games who watches just for the interesting analysis, which I'm always a big fan of. Nothing, huh? Okay, I gotta run this off. He's probably just gonna kill this. Yeah, he has the helix. I like the analysis stuff, but I recently got back into Magic Arena. That's something that happens to a lot of people too. They just hop on and off. Okay, we're against hard blue-white control here. Let me just take a look on Goldfish here about other decks I can play, because this one doesn't feel like it's turning out great for me. Kind of just getting like hard controlled by everything. Perhaps a Dimir mid-range would be more apt at these ranks. It's just all control. I don't think I'm ever winning this game. All right, let's switch decks here. It's an interesting start, and I think I definitely want to play that deck further down in the line, but for now, I think playing something a little bit more mid-rangey will do me well. Let's go here. The craft all button. Should have most of it already. Yeah, we can run in with this. Pretty average mid-range deck. Also, if I want, I can go to best of 3 if I'm having a sick time of playing these best of 1 control decks. We'll take a look. Yeah, there's definitely a lot to complain about in Magic nowadays, and in other games too. Yu-Gi-Oh, Hearthstone, whatever. I want to make a video about the gambling aspects of it, because I see it getting pushed way, way, way harder, and I think all the card names are doing it, but making a video of that caliber is something that, while I want to do it, it feels bad to make, so I've been kicking the can down the road, so to speak. I've actually seen this card. Yeah, I don't know how much everyone knows about the Hearthstone recently adding the gacha system, and about how Magic has the secret lair things going on. Ooh, we're against the Happy Boy. Sure. Just gonna zombify this, and then probably just kill me instantly. The big plan idea with this stream is have a big stream and then make a video out of it at the end. Somewhat of a challenge video. I wanted to give it a try, and I want to, well, to do a challenge video, you have to complete a challenge, and this felt difficult enough at least. Have you tried Shadowverse? It's super fun. I've seen Shadowverse. I haven't actually tried it. We'll see if I have too much distaste for it when I see it. If it's like really, what's it called? You know, I like Hearthstone, but nicer to look at. Hearthstone, but nicer to look at. I mean, Hearthstone's already pretty nice to look at, so that's a high bar. But I can believe it. All right, just drop shield right here and hope it's good. Beat my opponent to death. Let me take a look here, Shadowverse. Because I know it's anime, which I don't hate, but I've heard lots of things about it. It does remind me a bit of Legends of Runeterra, the way it like lays out its board and its hand and the turn cycles and things. Perhaps I'll do a stream where you could try. Yep, there it all comes. Like 3 dinosaurs as the pass cards, or the Zombify. The trigger gets Focus Drowner, there's Zombify. Probably just dead. Gonna take a ton of damage here. Yeah, this plan was to be a series or either one big video. We'll see how long it takes me. But doing getting to the top rank in each of the card games. That's the plan here. Sure. Anyone doing it? Check on this guy. If he hits me for 20, I live. I just kill him on the card back. Shadowverse World Beyond. Just released a month ago. It's fun playing the new game. You take a look. Maybe, is it new player friendly? Something that's easy to get into? Or is it for like more experienced players? In the Shadowverse. Well, I think my opponent just killed themselves. So that's nice. I'm gonna have 2 extra to each with the Fairy Mastermind here. That's kind of cute. Best part about Shadowverse is there's no Maxi Badoo counterspell. It's true. It's true. I'm curious to see. I'm sure there's something powerful in it, though. It's not like that's the only thing that you can do in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever, but they do loom large. What's our equivalent in Shadowverse, Jang? What's our... Maybe not Maxi power level, because Maxi's an abomination, but maybe like, what's their Badoo card that annoys you, or a counterspell card that annoys you kind of thing? Super new player friendly. All right, take a look. I have an aversion to anime by default because it's like a cheat code for your game. If you just add anime characters, your odds of having your thing get off the ground go up significantly. So there's got to be some meat on the bones, so to speak. After we get through that anime, it's like the frosting on a cake, you know what I mean? We got to get through that anime frosting before we can get to the deluxe, succulent gameplay underneath. If you played Hearthstone, you'll get into it quick. Oh, it's like Hearthstone. All right. Finally, an opponent willing to cast a creature. Incredible. It's the first 2-drop we've seen. It's still just Reanimator. Not gonna get it on that one. The only toxic card right now is called Odin. It's a super pushed aggro card. I mean, yeah, that sounds like Hearthstone. About the most push cards I can think of are the ones that just dome your opponent instantly. Wow. Flash you in. Yeah, we can keep on chatting here. These streams are going to be pretty chill to my understanding because I'm just going to be playing standard. Nothing super complex going on here. So we can talk about videos, card games, topic ideas, any sorts of things. Although it seems like most of my core audience is interested in me trying new things. So for future streams, that might be on the docket. So Arden immediately starts fucking you up, right, when he comes in? But we can pause before combat. Like this. CP declares blocks. I just want to draw here. He's probably going to activate here, and then I'm just going to hold for control. This resolve. Just instantly kill him. This. Let's see about this guy. We're going to get in for a ton. What are the order you're playing the 4 core card games? I've started with Magic here. I'm not sure if I'm going to do all of them like in order. I may want to like start getting Magic up to a high rank, and then if things start getting difficult, I can switch over so they're all close. My guess though is I'll start with Magic because it's probably the easiest. This or Pokemon seem like they'd be the easiest to do quick.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
There's a deck in Shadowverse that's super meta right now. They have a similar effect to Arcana Force the World. Extra turn shenanigans completely breaks the mana system. Huh. Neat. Yeah, so this is totally fine. Just gonna bring back this guy. Gonna go to combat. Arcana Force the World. That's a card I haven't thought about in a little while. There we go.
You're not going anywhere.
Yeah. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely going to be the hardest one for me just because Yu-Gi-Oh! Games take so long. So that's probably going to be the toughest one, if I were to guess. Yeah. I'll do a video getting into Shadowverse. Maybe if it really hooks me, I'll get into it. There's also a lot of card games that are only physical, though, that I would love to get more into. So the fact that Shadowverse has an online client means it'll be relatively easy to make a video about. But the ones that don't, like the new League of Legends card game that is not Legends of, 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 Legends of They're harder to make videos about unless I want to do a lot of in real life filming, which is challenging when you don't have a good camera. How does my mic sound anyway? I'm curious because I have a new one here. Oh, I have this card in the deck. Flashing Yuda here. Kind of instantly eat it. Get down you. That. A lot of lands. Mic is good. All right, perfect. I got a new one, and let me know if it sounds all right. It's, haven't streamed in a little while here too, so want to make sure everything's coming through clear. Now the real question is, do I play into more Wraths? Are there any good Wraths? There's Wrath of God, but most of them don't play that. Do this first. Just watched the latest video. It's good, thanks. I haven't played Hearthstone since 2016. In your opinion, are hero powers worthwhile then as they are now, or were they always a poor use of mana? So hero powers were never the best thing. They were obviously best in Classic, where you could just tap twice in a row in the first 2 turns of the game and not instantly die. So hero powers, they're fine. I mean, when you have Baku and Gen buffing them, it still makes them quite a bit stronger, although Baku and Gen obviously aren't as strong nowadays as they were back when they were released. Obviously, they were way stronger back then, but in terms of actual power level of hero powers, it's like very much not worthwhile anymore. The only ones that are really stood up are the Demon Hunter one, because it costs 1 mana, so if you ever have a problem in your curve, you can just slot it in really easy. And Paladin's like okay, because Paladin is almost always focused on aggro, but for the most part, the hero powers are relevant, but not as strong as they used to be. I just can't target my own guys, right? Baku the Moon Eater sounds like a cool card. Baku the Moon Eater was a cool card. I enjoy playing with Baku. Let's do this. Yeah, Baku was good, and Gen was really good. They were not the best design cards of all time because they caused a ton of issues with the fact that, you know, they were just the best thing to do in every deck, so you would just almost have every deck be odd or even costed. It was funny because they printed entire synergy packages to go with those cards. Like, they had full decks that were like, if your deck contains all odd cards, do blah. If your deck contains all even cards, do blah. And they just did not matter at all. You did not care even a little bit about all that text on the card because it's just about getting the hero power upgrade. All the synergy pieces were super bad, but it just didn't matter like at all. This cool thing where I pick up Shieldred, and he can't counter this. Pretty sweet. Nice control deck. How you beat Kaito?
I've trained for situation. The housewarming party has arrived.
I get to do this.
Now I know your weakness.
I love it when they talk. It's not annoying a little or at all. Can I turn it off in the settings? That so it doesn't glitch out all the time. Crack this now? Sure. Besides the big three, have you played any other TCGs? Digimon, Lorcana, One Piece, Grand Archive, etc. I've looked at them. I haven't played them properly. I'm saving that for other videos, I think, where I'm getting into that kind of stuff. I know the most, and I feel the most comfortable talking about all of the card games that I talk about in my videos because I play them all competitively. It's hard to make general sweeping statements about games you're less familiar with or have less like competitive legs in, because I feel like in order for you to be able to make a fair judgment about a card, you have to have grounds to stand on from either winning tournaments or seeing tournament results or that kind of thing. Are you climbing Hearthstone standard or wild standard? I'm doing all of them are a standard ladder. I do have the idea. I could do a climb on alternative ladders because Pokemon has a wild mode, similar to Hearthstone, which has wild, and then Magic here. There's not like I can't do Legacy on here and play with all the cards, but I can play with Alchemy or Historic or whatever it's called nowadays. I don't remember which is the old form of the Magic. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I know they just have the one standard ladder. I don't think they have anything else, so that would be the confusing one, I suppose. People down here really hate Agatha's Soul Cauldron, huh? Turn 1 to Haywire Ride. Oh, is it the Roots deck? I see. Give him a plant. This is good. This is fine. Put this here. This next turn.
This will be
This is a pretty
it's
good
not
combo,
a
huh?
victory without you.
I knew Tyvar had a spot, obviously, but and Ooze. Now you can activate this. Tax. Oh. Oh. This is. I haven't actually seen this deck do the thing yet. Tyvar gives him a haste. Jeez. That's strong.
Embarrassing.
But I guess that's only because he drew the roots. If you don't draw this card in the top thing of your deck, and none of these guys actually pick them up, so if you don't hit specifically the roots, you're just completely screwed. This card doesn't pick up enchantments either. But I think I do lose the turn 2 roots. Oh, this kills my guy and you eat it. Yeah. Yeah, turn 2 roots pretty good, huh? Here we go. This is hand. If you guys know anything about the current ladders and stuff too, I would be welcome to advice and stuff. I haven't been playing tons of standard as I've been waiting to start the challenge before getting into it. So if you got any tips about what's strong or what to play at lower ranks, let me know. When I get to the higher ranks, I think I'll be okay because I'll get a more developed understanding. But for now, I'm going to be stumbling around a little bit here first. Roots is pretty meta. I think you should be playing the best deck to climb at best of 3. Yeah, that makes sense to me. Maybe I'll switch to best 3. Do you think Roots is the best deck for best of 1? Could be. One's gonna be mad. Cool, 4-3 the draw 3 cards. Pretty good. I could also switch over to best of 3. I know they share a ladder, so can take a look there. Tax. Okay. 9. This is why this is my favorite deck to play here. Just draw so many cards. I think Yuna is the best of 1 deck. People don't get to play very Graver Hate. There's a decent amount of Graver Hate right now, to my understanding. I saw there's Agatha Soul Cauldron. I saw a meme deck Ghost Vacuum. Another guy, we love you, Sody Pop. Oh, thanks, man. I'm just trying my best out here. Make some good content. Hopefully you guys are enjoying the stream so far. It's not going to be the most thrilling idea, but hopefully the video after will please you as well. I'm glad you're here to tune along for the production value. Let's take a look at this Yuna deck. Yuna's the one that does the reviving in the yard, right? Naya Yuna. Let's take a look here. It's all about bringing back massive enchantments. Some discard. His deck does look like fun. Don't know how good it is. Can you keep this? Yeah, sure. Why not? Good review. Most of the info's in Japanese, huh? So it might be a little bit hard to get into. But it's most popular in Japan, right, Shadowverse? So, obviously. Pioneer this main deck. Graveyard Trespasser. I mean, that's true. We're talking about standard here, though. What standard Graveyard Hate there is. But I've seen it. There's a decent amount of standard Graveyard Hate, at least in best of 1 still. After all the nerfs, huh? You're still on Mono Red Aggro this guy? Exiling. They banned Heartfire here, right? So it doesn't matter anymore. How do you manage to stay updated with all 4 games? With difficulty. It's a lot to keep track of, but I think I do alright. Especially with Magic making so much stuff, it's hard to keep track of everything. Obviously, I'm not going to know everything because of how much content there is and how much attention everything wants, but I try my best. Ow, that hurt. This. Go here. I don't play standard skull emoji. Yeah, most people don't. I don't blame you. The only reason I'm playing standard for this challenge is because it's the thing that like makes the most sense to do for the basic ladder, because all of the games have a standard ladder that you can rely on. So, yeah. I haven't played some good 1v1 Magic in a while. What kind of want to get back into Arena, but it's always a good building a good. It depends. Grinding for a good deck can be a challenge on Arena for sure. Gonna kill my guy. Grinding for a deck on Arena can be a challenge. If you like draft, it's easier because you can just draft to get everything you want. But yeah, it can definitely be challenging to get a good deck on Arena. I mean, you can build mono red aggro for relatively cheap. Like most of the monocolor decks are pretty easy to build because you don't have to spend most of the currency on the lands. Like the lands are where most of your problems come from when you're talking about building decks for standard. Looks like my mono red opponent has flooded out here. Just great news for me.
Don't be jealous of my tech. I love a dramatic entrance. Your secrets didn't stay
people filed in
for
here.
long.
TBH, only playing Magic feels overwhelming with all new card releases. Absolutely. I don't keep track of half of the stuff at this point. I just keep track of the main sets because that's what I care about, is the card playing part. It's hard to keep track of all the commander stuff and everything else going on. The day Chill plays Duelist, my life will be complete. No idea what you're talking about, but maybe we can make it come true on one of these streams later. Lower 10 to F21, match 3 years. Is this just a mirror mid range? Yes. Network error. Okay, whatever. Yeah, I'm just playing Dimir range. At least for these early ranks, this is what I want to be rolling with, I think. We'll see if I can play something a little bit slower or a bit more combo focused later when I get higher up the ladder. But for now, the best way to win is definitely just to beat my opponent to death, I think. A journey like this will cost thousands of dollars. No. I'm not spending thousands of dollars. You see, I've already spent thousands of dollars, so I don't have to spend anything. You're too slow. Does he? So Pokemon does have a basic timeless version, which is their expanded format. I don't know if it's exactly the same, but it just features all of the stuff. For Yu-Gi-Oh, I don't think they have anything, which is why I wouldn't really need to do a wild version of it or whatever. Just do this in. Draft is the best way to build a collection, absolutely. I don't think it's close, and if you're good enough at draft, you can literally free roll everything, which is, I think, pretty nice.
Now I know your weakness.
Want this? Maybe. Want this? Probably. Sure. I saw that Mono Red was pretty cheap. It did get hit on the ban list, but I don't think it's like bad from being hit on the ban list. I think it's still a good deck. This off. Is that enough? Yeah, Mono Red is definitely much worse after Heartfire Heroes banned, but it's not like unplayably bad. They still have good one drops. You can still play Sphere. And also the new set's coming out, gonna shake things up too. Why am I number 3 chatter when I sent 5 messages? Lol. I think it depends how long you sit in the chat for, is my guess. Like your EXP sticks around. I don't know. It's brand new. I have no idea how it works. Yeah, in paper, Yu-Gi-Oh does have an expanded format basically, but it's not like real. Yeah, and Pokemon TCG has expanded, which is black and white onwards, which is really funny because it means there's literally no format to play any older Pokemon cards, making their value literally useless outside of collectors. But nobody really cares about the value of competitive cards anyway. I would rather everything just be for free. Let me take one here. On Magic, I play to arena card prices and scandals. Cheaters. I had an idea about doing a video about cheating. Cheating is really interesting, but for Hearthstone, it's harder to cheat, although they do have some cheating scandals too. That could be a video to make. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh's primary format is everything is legal, and they don't have any lesser formats, so... What the heck is this? Oh, that's a new one. Okay. Just kill myself. Considering Yu-Gi-Oh's primary format. I thought I was good at draft, and then I ranked up in Arena, and now I struggle to break even. Yeah, that's kind of what happens. That's why it's nice, though. When Arena resets the ladder, you go back down to the easy mode, and you can play against people who are worse, and then slowly build up. And once it starts getting hard to you, then you can start checking out your collection, seeing how many packs you got from your grinding, and go from there. I'm definitely going to be taking a lot of damage here, but I don't really care. Yeah, 1 mana, 2/3 Death Touch is definitely a card that would be printed in 2025. I mean, he's just like... You didn't even mention the part where he flips into a 4/4 with lifelink and gives your team indestructible. Like, he does so much. He has a drawback, but the drawback is like hidden upside because like the moment you flip him, he becomes super good. Yeah, they just added Sun and Moon, so I don't think... Yeah, the expanded format on Pokemon TCG Live is like weird and different. It's not the same. Wait, what you got, bro? Show me your... Whatever it is. Nothing? Really? You're just throwing your guy into the meat grinder? Okay. Don't kill Cecil. Okay. Continue to not kill Cecil. Okay. I haven't kept it for a long time, but I know it's power crept as fuck. Yeah, everything is power crept. I don't know if you noticed this, that all the games are power crept. I might make a video about more power creep because it just never stops, but almost everything gets power creep nowadays. I am scared. I missed the companion mechanic when it wasn't nerfed. Ikoria era of MTG was fun. The companion mechanic would have been so good if they just didn't punt into the sun by making Lurrus and Yorion like literally overpowered free rolls. Like if you just had to pay any cost to put them into your deck, it would be great. But unfortunately, it tanked the whole mechanic by making it literally like no cost at all to use it. So okay, this should wrap this up here. Do this. Triple removal in my aggro. Yeah. You gotta put that cheap removal in. It feels so good against like everything. Go for the Throat's such a cracked card. I love Go for the Throat. I really need to get my shit together for Magic. My loss rate is like 80%. Yeah. Yeah. I mean, sometimes you just have days. Sometimes you just have bad days where you can't win. Happens to the best of us. Sometimes I want to sit through the match because it takes too long and I don't see. Yeah. I feel that. I feel that, bro. I don't want to wait. I want to win now. I paid to play the game.
Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one. Take a break, will ya?
There's a surprising number of cube community in Pokemon. It's one of the most popular cubes are vintage cubes. It's the biggest use of vintage cards. I do love arena cubes and magic cubes in general. I'd be curious to see a Pokemon cube. It seems like it'd be weird. Like, wouldn't you just like snap pick up all the supporters always? Just because they're like the glue of your deck. My number 3 chat status. No, not the chat status. How? Look at my top fans list. You got to get more EXP, even though everyone has the same amount of EXP. How does this work, man? YouTube didn't explain any of this stuff to me. I still remember getting the comment on my video saying it got auto-captioned in this one, and the comments asked me to turn it off because it was bad at auto-captioning. And I'm like, why would you implement this? Why are you putting in auto-captioning if you're not going to test it, bro? Man, I thought Cecil was good, but he just wasn't seeing play because Mono Red was the best deck. Man, he's good. Oh, it's Sauce Chocobo. Get in there, boy. Yeah, I would love to see what a Pokemon Cube looks like. I don't play that much paper Pokemon. I used to when I was younger, but nowadays I just play online. Just getting... I should get Pokemon decks. They're so cheap. But I just go into tournaments is so much harder nowadays. Most transparent YouTube movement. True. That's pretty true. YouTube being transparent, I'd never... Ooh, Escape Tunnel. This guy's cooking with gas. The real question is, do I want to block next turn? At 16, I'm going to take a ton. I think I do. I'm going to go here, and then I do this. Yeah, I don't know who gets to be what, if they're higher on the list or whatever. I don't really understand.
You're not going anywhere.
YouTube EXP be like Well, you guys better grind for your EXP in your chat along with your video game at the same time. I guess. This game would have been a lot better to start with the Spyglass, but I didn't. How am I gonna know I'm against mono green chocobo aggro? Shouldn't have any removal spells, so hopefully my Cecil will effectively block, and then Kaito will start Kaitoing everywhere. Can you get tap land? I wonder how many evolving odds effects are there in standard right now. There's probably a ton. Yeah, if he doesn't have anything here, I'm definitely blocking. We got a Planeswalker in Ninjutsu. That's new. It's true. We do have a Planeswalker in Ninjutsu. We have an everything with Ninjutsu. There's a commander with Ninjutsu. I don't know if you're aware of this. Turns out everyone loved Ninjutsu and hated Kamigawa, so they said, what if we just brought back only the Ninjutsu part? Now we have Kaito. And it's real cracked. He's basically New Gideon. But instead of being white, he's blue-black, which means his abilities get to be better than be a guy or make a guy. Oh, the pass is so good. Get in there. I only feel a little bit bad defeating my opponent who's probably playing a budget deck with
Your
all these super
secrets
powerful
didn't
cards.
stay hidden for long.
This. Let's play out you. Sure. And then we'll see if I want to kill. Yeah, Yuriko, the Tiger's Shadow. I also like, this is the thing, the commander sets, some of the cards that could see you play in Legacy are sweet. Yuriko being a Legacy playable card is awesome in my mind, because I'm like, wow, look at this. We printed a commander card like True Nemesis or Flusterstorm or whatever, and it sees playing Legacy. That's interesting and new. But then they like, if they make it like super annoying or hard to get or like obviously not designed for the format, it can cause issues. Because some of the commander cards are incredibly annoying to get, so Legacy can kind of get messed up by them. There is Web Slinging too, which is apparently just Ninjutsu coming along with the Spider-Man set. Yup. So are they just gonna... Okay, so I know they don't have the permission to use Spider-Man in Arena, right? Like, that's just not a thing. So, like, what are they gonna do? Is it just gonna be Ninjutsu? They're just gonna reskin it as Web Slinging, but for Ninjutsu, it's gonna be the same? I wonder what they're gonna do with that. First commander deck I ever played. It's a good first commander deck to play. I think it'll probably a lot of people have the same story, actually, now that I think about it. Let's do this now. See if he has a protection spell. He does. Just don't want to do this.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Some of them we borrow for the night, and then I bought my own deck next time. Yep, that's why Commander is the best format. You just give someone a deck, they learn on the fly. Most of the cards in Magic easily explain what they do, so you don't have to be confused. And then you have a good time. So he's not going to land or a bird on top. Well, unless he has a bird on top now. He's going to play it, but... Yeah. Commander is definitely the best way to get people into the game. It's pretty obvious, I think. Just kill you. Churn. Just activate here, right? That's a little awkward. So I have to like tap there, activate here. He blocks that. She takes 1, 2, 3, 4. Let's see what this hits. Land that comes into play tapped. Okay, so it looks like I'm gonna have to weather one more time. I'm just going like this. There are very few top tier chess players that are good at shogi. Yeah, that's true. I mean, lots of card games are very different, and lots of other games are very different. It'd be kind of weird if they had,
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
like, if they were so easy that you could easily just convert from one to another. I'm just afraid of a trample trick. I'm just gonna do this. Complexity creep in MTG has reached the point where I don't want to read the cards anymore, especially the two-sided ones. Extremely fair. I don't blame you. The complexity creep is completely absurd in Magic, but I struggle to think of how they could have made Commander not the biggest format and keep the complexity creep low, because that's all the Commander players want, is they want cards that do more things, they want more interest, they want more stuff, like, all the time, Commander players. So it's hard to make interesting cards that have less text. I mean, they could have done it, but it's just easier to do big things. TLDR, my journey with Magic show up to FNM in 2015, getting competitive for a few years, fall out, pick up Commander. Nowadays, I don't play Magic. That's a lot of people, I think. There's the old guard. I think you're like the mid guard about my time, where you pick up Magic around the 2010s. You get into it really hard. You start going for competitive because that's what Magic incentivized back in the day. And then after you're into the competitive game, it's like all you do for a while. And then after you're done with the competitiveness, you kind of fall off. Maybe you play some Commander with friends. Maybe you just do some drafting or whatever. But you just kind of fall off the game more. And then after you're through all that, you're just going to go back and stop playing and maybe pick up something new, hopefully, is what I would normally do. But yeah. That's a pretty normal curve, and I feel like that's how things should be. The game shouldn't want to have you play for 10,000 years or whatever. I think it's good. I want cards that do everything plague. That's certainly what Yu-Gi-Oh cards do. They do everything. They'll file your taxes. They'll say hi to your mom. There's nothing a Yu-Gi-Oh card can't do. All we gotta do
I learned something just in time
is
to
not
save
die
the day.
when we go to Town Life. Yeah.
Sit down.
Yu-Gi-Oh cards don't do everything. There's like a bunch of Yu-Gi-Oh cards that do nothing, and then one card of Yu-Gi-Oh that does everything. But all the cards that do nothing all say, go get the card that does everything in your deck. I don't know if you've heard this card called Mathmech Circular. It does literally everything you could ever want. Red Mage's Rapier goes crazy. Yo. I love Red Mages. Oh, he's mad. Am I taking 6? Or is Kata dying? Okay, Kata dying. Fair enough.
This place needs more hospitality.
That's fine. Just play you. Flip Cecil. This card's so good. Face my 1-mana 4/4. Circular is such a ridiculous card. Circular is insane, man. I've been playing so much Mathmech because Circular is just hilarious. It just does the whole thing by itself. The whole rest of the Mathmech, none of the other cards matter. Yeah, no, I don't think we're doing that. Every game emphasizes different skills, even in the same genre. Pokemon is research management, when Yu-Gi-Oh emphasizes sequencing, more Magic, for example. Absolutely. I think that'd be an interesting video topic about what each game values the most. But if you watch my most recent video, I think I got into that more, where depending on, by just looking at cards that are strong in games, you can already kind of tell like what is and isn't valued by the game itself. Why did I play the swamp? Alright, well, whatever. Doesn't matter. Just draw an island. Alright, if I don't die exactly right now, I think it's pretty easy to win. Six, seven. Doesn't work, right? If he equipped first, then cast that, then he could have cast the other one. Take 1, 2, 3. Nah, it's still not enough. It's only one. Unless he has a second fling. Wow, okay, double fling. Alright, good enough. Looking at cards from Amonkhet, 90 of the cards have only one effect. Yeah, that's true. I mean, a lot of cards that see play in standard nowadays only have one effect. It's just the effect is super good, or has way less wordiness to it because of the fact that they put like tons of. They're running out of effects, so they have to have tons of words on the effect. Like Spyga Siren is a card that I play in this deck, and that card has like 1 attacks and flying. It's pretty simple. But if you're going to look at Commander format, then like all of the cards gain so much extra attacks. Because playing a simple card in Commander just doesn't do it. You need a card that does something for each player, or something that affects like you in a massive way, or something that cares about having multiple opponents. Like all the cards need to have so much more going on than what is on the surface. So you can definitely tell the design for Commander changes after. I mean, Amonkhet is when they started doing it, but then they slowly. Wizards take its time to move in a direction, so it takes time to see the true effects of that kind of thing. Blue-white control, and I drew 2 cut downs. Not exactly it. I'm not glad I'll play this. Yeah, we'll see if I get bored of Magic at some point. We'll see how high I climb just starting off here, and then if I start getting burnt out on it, I'll switch over to something else. Still running Temporary Lockdown, even though all the cards that Temporary Lockdown beats are banned. Fair enough. Not exactly what I wanted to draw against control. He is missing lands. Here. Much rather this guy Soka counterspell than Enduring. I see a lot of people who have this boy here. He costs money, right? You had to buy him. So many people already just giving money to Wizards for a Moogle. This guy finally decides it's worth playing a spell.
Surrender your mind to Phyrexia's will. You can be made to obey.
I would say that the cards that aren't double-sided in Magic, for Standard at least, are relatively simple. Most of the things that you do are pretty straightforward. It's just they're super duper pushed. Sure. Did you ever play Duel Masters? It's magic without the lands or instant speed. There's 3 Game Boy Advance games, meaning it could be streamed. I could try streaming Duel Masters. I didn't know about the Game Boy Advance games. It'd be interesting. It's basically just magic, but they changed up a bit of the lands working, right? And how the shields and stuff work and kind of thing. Maybe give it a try. There's no game I'm not willing to look at, and I can try stuff out on stream. I'm just curious if it would do all right, because once again, with those things, you're going to have to do a lot of explaining. So if you don't know the game, it'll be kind of hard to follow along sometimes.
I will clear
What was that, 8? I found these for all my rules, I guess. So I go for the road. Sure. Do that. I think, yeah, I can't do both. So I have to. Do this. Then you kill Jace. Duel Masters is pretty similar to Magic from what I heard, so I would definitely be willing to give it a look. Battle. Why didn't he play it last turn? He must have drawn enough Beza. That's annoying. Could have animated there, but I think I'd rather use the maps. This is a lot of lands. I kind of feel like I'm falling behind here. Duel Masters game invented any card as a resource is the grandfather of Japanese TCGs, yeah. They all copied the shield system. Yeah, I did see a lot of that. I know it's Weiss Swords, right? That's the one that copies the shield mechanic and also has, I don't know if that one has cards as a resource. I had some friends who played that one. Vanguard as well. They did a lot of copying. That's just bad. Yeah. Kind of, I haven't played with those games a lot, so I'd be interested to see what it's like. I'm worried that it's also just very long. Both any card as a resource and having the shield system affect the way the life works makes it so that way there's a lot of like waiting. I remember this from the early years of me playing Pokemon, where there's a lot of cards that were, if your opponent is winning, it's like better for you to wait. Because losing turns on a bunch of your cards. Which can make the games very, very grindy. If it's in your best interest to not try to win the game, and you would rather just wait, use your cards that are focused on not winning, but chilling. Twins is the one card I remember the most. I hated that card. Because it just made it so that way any deck that was planning on winning the game quick had a massive disadvantage. You just wanted to stall for as long as humanly possible.
I've already read your thoughts. You won't stop us.
My opponent better have a land here or he just dies.
I know where to find all the answers.
Nice. Yeah, that's the thing that worries me about card and resources system. It just makes all the decisions take a lot longer too, because you have to think like, oh, do I want to play this card or do I want to hold it for later? It just, on a competitive level, I'm sure it makes it much more interesting, obviously. And as a competitive player, that appeals to me. But in terms of like general audiences, which is what your card game needs to appeal to first before you have a competitive game come out of it, it seems a little more, I don't know, risque. You keep this? It's gonna meh. Yeah, sure. We're already in gold. It's going pretty fast. I've only been live for less than an hour. I don't know how I feel about this card. It's nice that it has vigilance, but I'm looking at it and thinking there's got to be something more juicy. You can look at some other lists later, mayhaps. Roaring Furnace, Thimisana. This Cauldron deck? Yes, it is. Pokemon's prizes encourages attacking since the attacker gets a card. The shield system is a countering mechanic, which is by holding back so one is ready. Yeah, that's the thing that worries me. If you're always incentivized to hold back, I guess that means that they can print cards that are more incentivizing attacking to make aggressive decks more viable. I just worry that the game will make you focus too much on not attacking, and then it's gonna get really, really grindy and slow every match. Which some people love, but, you know, especially for streaming, I want the games to end, ideally in a reasonable time frame, so I can move on to the next one, complete my challenge, do my thing, talk to chat. You know how it is. There's the Cauldron. Oh. It's gonna eat VV. Gonna start going off. So he has 6 mana this turn. Jeez, this combo's good. What's the list I was running? I wasn't running these sleight of hands. This one's more combo-y one, prowess version. Yeah, this is a prowess version for sure. I guess you can probably already tell because it has Storm Chaser Talent. I personally never found the decision to be paralyzing when deciding which card to turn to mana or cast. Kids just kind of held on to the big Timmy cards. Yeah, and that would make sense if I was like 12 and I just wanted to play Big Boy, so I'm just going to hold on to Big Boy forever. But if you're playing competitively, you're going to have to spend some more time about making that decision, right? Does this work how I think it works? Can he double activate this VV because he has a VV under the Cauldron? Jeez. Oh, and this guy can activate too. Wow, so if you let VV get a Cauldron on it, you just instantly lose, huh? But he still has 4 mana. And he's about to get more because of the Planisphere. It's turn 5, bro. You just sacked his like 7/7. Huh. So can he still use this? Sure can. And this procs. Wow, okay. Yikes. Okay, well, you definitely have to go. I'm just casting this. Pretty sure I'm just like so dead though. Like I don't think any of this
You're
matters.
not going anywhere.
Because this guy can still activate and make like 1,000,000 mana, and then he can just like fully level this up. This deck is sweet. Vivi is so good here. Maybe I should switch back to this deck. I just got demoralized because I play first game against turn 1 Agathis or a Ghost Vacuum to just hard counter the whole deck. But this seems like unbeatably good.
I'm really not used to losing.
Can't he just activate Sumptuous Talon's backside? Also, does he get even more mana if he eats another BB? Well, that doesn't waste that activate ability. Yep, there it is. Okay, well, that was something. Now, do I want to do that? Because that seems like really good against anything that isn't control, but I've run into a decent amount of control, and I think I would rather play the more tempo-y deck into that. This deck does pretty good against control, and then you can also win games against the aggro decks, because I think the aggro decks also probably run over that pretty well. It just seems like that deck beats every mid-range deck easily. Just crushes mid-range. I'm curious, did any of you guys see the video I did with the character? The soda head guy? I had to do that live sponsor, so I figured I'd add in a little bit of a persona character sort of thing. Yeah, Izzet Cauldron is the second most played deck. That was the Prowess version, which is a little bit less played, but if you combine the Cauldron deck with the Prowess deck, is the most played deck, so. Yeah, here's another one. Am I scared of this? Probably a bit, right? You can just tap it. Yeah, just kill that actually. Is there a schedule of sorts, or will you be swapping games whenever? I'll probably be swapping games whenever. I'll try to keep updating the currently played game on here, so it'll stay up to date. Will we reappear before EV where we don't really have an aggro deck to punish Cauldron? Yeah, the aggro deck's probably going to come in and mess it up. I agree with that. This meta sucks. Edge's Eternity will save it. Don't hold your breath yet. I hope Edge's Eternity will save it, but there's definitely odds that it doesn't. Setharp and Warp will probably be strong. That's true. We'll definitely get some new things coming. That's definitely happening. We'll end up getting some new decks that do something new.
Never underestimate my skills.
I'm just curious to see how much. It'll definitely shake up the metagame. Every new set shakes up the metagame nowadays. It's just whether or not that's actually better than the stuff we're doing right now, or if it's just gonna have one card get released that just completely breaks the deck open, like Corey Steelcutter did. Do you have an order for the games? The order I'm flowing with right now is probably gonna be. Hold on. Play this turn first. First, I'm doing Magic. Then I'll do Pokemon. Then I'll do Hearthstone. Then I'll save Yu-Gi-Oh for last. I think Yu-Gi-Oh will be the hardest.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Play this. From what I watched of the playtest content meta, it doesn't look horrible, especially compared to what is pre-ban list. Yeah, I always take those with a grain of salt, though. Like, the pre-meta playing is like, there's interesting stuff going on, but it's not always accurate. On herself. Oh, yeah, sure. Okay. I'm just gonna exile this, right? And I'm just gonna instantly say no. Graveyard H to Cthulhu Cauldron, but it's mostly going to be a best of 3 thing. The rest, and Peak Slaying of the Void, yeah, there's a lot of hate for it, for sure. I don't think that'll be the issue. But this is a best of 1 issue right now, which I can always switch over. Switching over is allowed. There's no rules against that. Kaito doing some work right now, as he always does. Do this. Don't need those.
Got you beat 6 different ways.
And pass. Yeah, I might switch over to best of 3 too if we get later in here. They do share a ladder on here, so if I want to, I can grind up early on, doing best of 1 as fast as possible, playing these more aggressive strategies, and then later on, I can switch. Fine, I guess. I'm glad Agatha's Close Knowledge is actually seeing some play. This card's sweet, but it just only had really an opportunity now to be shown off. I don't know why he did this in this order. No lethal for... I do.
I just hate a fair fight.
Successfully didn't miss lethal for the first time. It was actually a little bit complicated to achieve. I'm curious, what do you guys think about the Final Fantasy set in Magic? Because I played a lot of the Limited, and I thought the Limited was pretty good, but in terms of, like, how you guys feel about it, I know it was the highest grossing set of all time, which, I mean, obviously, it's not a huge surprise to me if you're going to print a set from a really, really popular franchise. Obviously, it's going to sell the most. Yeah. Universe Beyond, yeah or nay? Here's the thing. I think it's pretty obvious that everyone doesn't, like, love Universe Beyond. Like, it's fine. But it's not, like, great. It doesn't ruin the game, because the game will be fine no matter what you do to it, but it will ruin buying things for the game. I think it's super great and cool to do Universe Beyond. I just wish that they didn't force it into the standard modes like they said they would, and I also wish that they didn't make it incredibly hard to buy, like having to scalp and all this stuff puts a bad place in bad taste in players' mouths for sure. Looks like we're just gonna be trading off kill spells and then I'll land a Kaito at the end. Are we playing a mid-range Squall deck? Squall. Who is Squall? Is he the red guy? Why do I feel like he's the red guy from Final Fantasy? I'm not okay with Marvel. See, a lot of people are not okay with specific things, but I think that's kind of missing the point. Like, sure, you're okay with Final Fantasy. You're okay with those being Universe Beyond. Why did I do this? Like, it's gonna get counted. Should just ninjutsu'd him. Yeah, making it standard is very weird because a lot of people won't be okay with it if they have to play it, but because you have to play it, I have to play with a card called Prompto Argentum in my drafts, and I'm like, what is that? You know, it gets even more confusing. And the problem is that, like, some people will be okay with something, some people won't be okay with others, but they're making it either way, so you're forced to engage with it. That was a punt. I should have put you on that. Could have easily just picked up Cecil. Okay, well, if he doesn't have... I'm not going to make the same mistake again. The moment once you decide to make the cards with IPs for big formats. The moment that we were dooming their core players to compete for the product with collectors who don't play. Yeah, exactly.
I've seen scarier
Which
things
is
in
like-
a bowl of noodles.
It feels like they use the Universe Beyond to make it like interesting, so that way people buy in, and then all the collectors are going to come scoop it all up. But
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
the problem with that is, if you're going to have the collectors come in and buy all the stuff for absorbent prices, a lot of people who want to get the Magic cards are going to feel ripped off and not want to come back, which means it's just cashing out on whatever the most recent thing is, like Final Fantasy, for a cash grab. And then if you ever go back, you're going to have a bunch of people who are like, well, I want to buy the Final Fantasy cards, but last time I tried to buy them, it was like a whole ordeal. I had to log into their website at 9 a.m. when nobody else was there, even though I had to go to work. It just makes a huge issue for going back. So it's kind of like burning that bridge. It feels a bit tasteless to me. Like, if you actually cared about the IP, wouldn't you want to make it like something that you could return to over and over again? Like, make it a core part of the game? I don't know. Because I wouldn't mind seeing more IPs in Magic. I just want it either to be optional or for Magic's baseline to stay intact, so that way I can still play with the characters I like or whatever. Like, not just give it all away for money. I don't know. There's a lot wrong with Universes Beyond. I think the actual execution isn't the problem, though. What the heck? Huh. Interesting. That's really fun.
Take a break, will ya?
Ooh, I should have. Could have gotten lethal this turn if I cracked the map. I could be counting on him. He's going to draw 2 cards here. Oh, well, he's probably going to draw 2 cards here, but if he doesn't, it's whatever. I don't think a card game can actually operate under engage only with what you want to philosophy and still be like,
Kapask.
yeah.
Masahak.
Right.
Nothing could be more vulnerable.
Did I actually check? I think the top card of the deck was land, so I was fine, but if not, I punted. This card can actually operate under engage only with what you want to philosophy and be a lifestyle hobby. Yeah, you can, I think, but you just need to have your core experience not get tampered with, which is the big thing. But the problem is they are tampering with the core experience by making it so that way basically everything has either Commander or Universes Beyond in it, which means that your core audience of people who play Standard or Modern or Legacy or any other format are going to get kind of ticked off. Yeah, that one's a rip. That one was bad. I could have won that one, I think. There's a lot wrong with Universe Beyond Magic. That plus power creep in every set. Yeah, that's true. So many no blue card hands or no mana hands. Preacher. At least the new designs are flavorful and fun to play with, something that all games can brag about due to their limited inferior design. Yeah, that's true. Magic's design is immaculate. I mean, they've had a long time to make it good, so if it wasn't good, I would be surprised. But yeah, overall, it's pretty disappointing, I'll say, how much they are the only thing that makes Hasbro money, so they're trying to milk the fuck out of it. I have a question. For free-to-play, MTG Yu-Gi-Oh! Master Duel is better. I played MTG for 4 months and tried hard to build a deck. So, it depends. If you've already played Yu-Gi-Oh!, you should definitely play Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, if that is the game you play. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh! And just get into it if you're already familiar with the metagame or what's good. You can just do research for Master Duel, all that kind of stuff. That is the thing you should do. That being said, if you don't know anything about either of the games, you definitely should play Magic first, because Magic has a real tutorial that actually teaches you how to play the game. It's a lot less new player friendly in terms of funding, but if you like Draft, you can do that for relatively cheap most of the time. If you prefer playing cube formats, that doesn't cost too much. And if you want to play Standard and you are okay just playing one deck, it is possible to get one deck and then just play that. So I would wait for the new set to come out of Edge of Eternities and see how that affects the metagame, and then make a choice about what to play. Especially if there's like probably, I would be shocked if there wasn't a new cheap deck to play. I think I'm not blocking. I don't know what this card is in here for. Infestation Sage. Are you like an aristocrat? Kill you. It's the next set rotation too, so the smaller card will be easier to learn how to play. True. Set rotation is good. Helps you out. Makes it easier for you to get into the game for sure. Deck is interesting. I think I'd be crushing it if I went first, or rather had more stuff to do than lands, but still. True that they had a lot of time to refine the design over the years, while keeping it feeling fresh. Yu-Gi-Oh! Has also had a lot of years in the market, and all decks play borderline the same. Yeah. That's true. But Yu-Gi-Oh! Started off as a clone, so they had a lot less meat on the bone to work with. Shock Brigade. This deck is cool. I think it's going to do well against me, mostly because I didn't draw a kill spell for Alicia. I played Hearthstone for 2 months. I get Legend, and I get to Mythic in my second month of playing. But it's not that good a game. Free-to-play is Yu-Gi-Oh! Better. Yeah, I would say if you know what you're doing in Yu-Gi-Oh! You can get free-to-play Legend highest rank immediately if your pulls are good enough. It's a little more gacha gamey where like you'll want to reroll until you have enough URs of the right cards, but yeah, I think you can pretty easily do it from the very beginning if you're familiar with Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I always say, it's more generous as a free-to-play experience, but in terms of actual understanding, you need to already know how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Otherwise, you can't play Master Duel. It simply does not work. do this and hope for the best. Don't die. I think Yu-Gi-Oh has reached a power level creep where they get design spaces thoroughly. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh needs like a hard reset. I don't know why they don't do it, because I've seen Pokemon and other games do it before where they have hard reset. Although Pokemon has more flexibility than Yu-Gi-Oh, but they definitely need some sort of reset on the power level to bring it back to something that is understandable and reasonable for a human being. Here is free. Take 1, 2, 3, 4. All I gotta do is draw something that kills this guy. The amount of times Yu-Gi-Oh! Content creators made collabs with other games. I wish Yu-Gi-Oh! Tried to exploit that design space. It's laughable, yeah. I'm curious about that for you guys. Would you guys be interested in seeing a crossover style thing for me? Talking to other content creators about games or whatever kind of thing? Because I know I have a lot of knowledge about all of them, but that's why I'm kind of wondering, like, I'm not like a Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator or whatever, so how would I go about being like, hello, other Yu-Gi-Oh! Creator? Well, here, I'll tell you about Magic or whatever. Super neat deck from my opponent there. Happy to lose that one. Although I think their deck's not very good, but still happy for them. Sorry if I asked a lot of questions, but is Yu-Gi-Oh! Better as collecting more cards than MTG Arena as free-to-play? If I learn... okay. What do you mean by collecting more cards? Because Arena lets you collect lots of cards, and Yu-Gi-Oh! Both let you collect lots of cards, but most of the cards are horrible and will not see any play. If you want to build a deck with cards that are cheaper and will still be viable, go for Arena. If you want to build a deck made of all the rarest cards that is actually competitively viable, you should go for Yu-Gi-Oh! I think. It'll be easier there. But I would say both of them are not very good for free-to-play in terms of building up a large collection. Switching decks in both of them has a very, very high cost, because Arena has no crafting system, meaning you can't get a refund on anything. And Yu-Gi-Oh! You can dust things to get dust, but you can only dust other URs to get more URs, meaning that if you have a card that you think you might use but don't want to use, you have to let it sit and be basically doing nothing. They tried to reset Yu-Gi-Oh! With Yu-Gi-Oh! 7s. People were just afraid of changes. Yeah, Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! has always only survived because of the anime aesthetic. The anime is what makes Yu-Gi-Oh! Popular. Similar to what makes Pokemon popular, too. You'd be surprised how much pull the anime has. But yeah, that's a big part of Yu-Gi-Oh! Success, is how the anime is cool and the cards are cool. I mean, that's... if you ask me, that's like the core of every game. If your game isn't fun, why bother? If your game isn't cool, why bother? Kodak would be an interesting conversation partner. I thought about that. Kodak is interesting. I wonder how much our views would differ, though, on different things. Because I feel like he's more of a casual gamer, whereas I'm much more competitively angled, even if I don't talk like that. Well, maybe it comes across in the videos, where I'm always talking like, what's the best thing? What's the good thing? How good was this competitively? Blah, 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 all this stuff. So maybe that comes across more. This is scary. Hopefully he misses. That is really bad. Creators from other games. You see other games, like games that aren't Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh! Or whatever? Like creators from Shadowverse or whatever? Sounds like it'd be interesting. I think we're just like so dead.
Let's give it our all. Slim chances just make victory.
Also go for the sword doesn't kill this guy? Yeah, okay.
Information is its own.
I still mean TCGs, of course. It'd be kind of weird if I mean, I wouldn't mind doing videos just with Pokemon creators and stuff, but I feel like most of my audience is focused on trading card games. So if I were to do a video that wasn't about TCGs, it'd be kind of weird. I'm thinking of switching decks here. This deck has a much higher combo focus, and I'm playing a decent number of more combo decks now, so we can swap between these two on our climb up, I think. So the two decks I was thinking about rolling with, I mean, they're the two top decks on Goldfish, so I don't think it's a big surprise that they're the best. Chat, remind me here, when does Edge of Eternity release? Because if it releases within the week, I'm definitely going to want to get Magic done like as early as possible. Yeah, that artifact deck is stupid. I mean, I don't think it's actually that good because, I mean, if you're not on the play, you just die to aggro too fast. Hence, look at me, die to aggro too fast. July 29th, so I got 3 days. That's no time. Okay, what has he got? Alright, well, here we go. If this works, I win. If I don't, I lose. I'm interested in learning Yu-Gi-Oh, but my main concern is that you can just lose on the first or second turn with just one combo. Yeah, that's like the whole game. So if you don't want to do that, then do not learn Yu-Gi-Oh. Five. 5 plus 4. Ow. I think I'm just dead here. On the draw. On the draw versus aggro. He had 2 spells. Yeah. If you want to learn Yu-Gi-Oh, I would recommend either finding someone else who plays or learning the game from like Edison perspective or something else. Yeah, because the game is actually fun. It's just the actual act of playing Yu-Gi-Oh in the Master Duel is a bit tainted. We used to play 10 turns in 10 minutes. Now we play 1 turn in 10 minutes. True? Can I be scared here? I don't think I can, right? Exile Torch Tower? Master Duel sucks. Played the TCG. True. Also, guys, I didn't exile Torch Tower. As far as it's worth... Oh, okay, I didn't exit Torch Tower. As far as we're saying, it's possible to win or lose. Boxing, you just want to punch. True. Don't worry about asking questions about Yu-Gi-Oh! Like I said, this community is full of people who play all sorts of different card games. So if you have a question about one, there's plenty of people in the chat, and myself, who can relatively easily answer your question. Yu-Gi-Oh! Is definitely a complex one that lots of people are interested in, but it's got its own issues, for sure. It's got a lot of issues nowadays. Don't play Master Duel. You can play Yu-Gi-Oh! Find people to play with. It's fun. Just don't play Master Duel. Even though it looks real nice. start to burn out Bastrod. The fuck? Oh, maybe I should have killed that one. So next turn I need cast a Brave and I feel I'm missing out on line, and then I can start juicing. Though I feel like I'm kind of missing something with this Cauldron deck. What the heck? Defacted Gallery. Sure. Or Defaced Gallery. I didn't read the card. Painter's Studio. Strange. Okay. Let's go here. Let's play you. Discard this Needle Land. Draw Cauldron. Doesn't actually do anything yet. Kill this. One of the good things about Yu-Gi-Oh! And Paper is that it's easy to make a cheap, decent deck by buying 3 starter decks and waiting for them to reprint the new broken staples. Yeah, that's the one thing that I hated from the early years of Yu-Gi-Oh! Is that getting an optimal deck costs like $1 million. It's not so bad nowadays. It's actually pretty reasonable to get a functional, strong deck for relatively cheap. But you do have to like know what you're looking for because you have to do research beforehand. So once again, it runs into the problem of, yeah, it's great if you know what you're doing. Activated ability. It's probably not the ideal draw. Why the Master Duel hate? Or is it just a lack of a proper tutorial? Definitely that one. The bad tutorial is definitely a big part of it. The bad tutorial and the fact that the game is way too fast for a new player to understand. Like, it's all... It all adds onto making the game way harder to understand for a human being. Have a Soul Cauldron... Soul Cauldron, I guess. Please make the stream available offline. It should be. After we're done the stream, usually it saves it into live, so I believe you will be able to watch offline again. The ban list is awful. The TCG has done a great job getting away from the worst impulse cards of the design. Omni-Ace, Turn Skips, Floodgates. Yeah, there's a lot of really bad things in Yu-Gi-Oh! That the TCG has also banned. So the game is more playable that are just like Maxi. Maxi is just the most obvious example, man. The fact that it's legal is just a crime. Why would you want this card in your game? Pretty sure my opponent dies here. Yeah, I just played this stuff. Personally, I'm a very tactile and social person. I'd always recommend people try paper before digital. If you gotta ask a question, you can chill and chat. You get a physical collection you can actually own. True enough. The only thing that I would say to that is that for a lot of people, if you're gonna play in paper, you have an upfront cost. It costs you nothing to download Arena and learn the rules. It costs you nothing to download Master Duel and learn the rules. That is the greatest strength, in my opinion, of the online clients, is that if you want to find someone to play in paper with, you need to look and then find someone who's willing to sit down and explain all the rules to you, which is a huge pain for people who've been playing for a long time to do. If you can't find someone who's willing to go through it with you. If you can, then great. But finding people, especially now that I'm older, I realize organizing with anyone is impossible. It's so hard. So if you want, you can download the online client, play through the tutorial, get an understanding of the game, and then go play your FNM with a basic understanding of how the game is played, which I think is awesome. Which is why the Master Duel tutorial being horrible is such a slap in the face, because that's the spot that everyone who's new and hasn't played Yu-Gi-Oh! In a decade is going to go like, oh, wow, I can play Master Duel. Let's go learn how to play Yu-Gi-Oh! Again. And then they get in and they're like, I have no idea what the fuck is going on. Never mind. I'll go play something else. Which is a huge slap in the face. He's controlling. I kept my Abrade like a stupid idiot. Omni Gates are bad, but I also need Baron for Soul Sultan. Yeah, this card is bad, but also like it goes good to my deck, so you can't ban it, please. Please, Konami. Konami, pick up. 2 more. Yeah, I learned Magic or Magic 2014. Me too. Yeah, I remember playing Magic 2014 online. It taught me all the rules without me having to have any understanding. It's great to learn things from my clients. I feel like that's their biggest strength. All right, deck. That's very funny. It's very funny giving me 8 lands and 3 spells. Oh, my mulligan. All right, my opponent does literally anything if you're conceding. Animate. How will you beat a 3/3? Oh my god. Okay, well, if he has literally only lands, oh, never mind. Okay, I think I've had enough. Magic is one major TCG where the paper is harder than it needs to be, because once he isn't making starter decks anymore, just for anything but Commander, it does have Jumpstart. It's true. It is harder to learn paper nowadays. I wonder, I mean, I think they just stopped making starter decks because they don't make money, and they're just so crunched for cash over there that they have to do all these scams with Universes Beyond and stuff that like any product that isn't actively making a profit is going down the drain. Magic is the biggest card game, so they can just take that. To be fair, how would you even introduce a modern Yu-Gi-Oh person with another person teaching you? I mean, you could have, like, deck guides. I don't think it's that hard. Like, they already have deck tutorials to show you what every deck does in the game. Like, teach you how to play Sword Soul or whatever. They have a Sword Soul tutorial that shows, like, oh, here are the Sword Soul cards, blah, blah, blah. You could just make them more robust, so that way it's like, hey, if you're going to be playing Sword Soul, use this combo. You can utilize blah, blah, blah's effect to do thing, and then just continue it. It would be super long and super annoying, but if you don't want that to be the case, design your game better. I don't know. Like, you gotta, if your game is going to feature long combos, you have to teach them. You can't just be like, well, they're unteachable, so I guess you're out of luck. You should try learning it yourself, bro. What is it? What? Green? Amazing challenge. How long do you think it'll take? I booked off a whole week for it. We'll see. I'm hoping that I can get matches done in one day. I mean, obviously I want to get done as fast as possible, but yeah, we'll see basically. Against Soul Cauldron, hit for 6, throw for 6? I think I'd rather just do this. Do I want to discard Vivi? Discarding Vivi's like okay. Sure, discard Vivi. Just dump this. Yeah, but a lot of the complexity in Yu-Gi-Oh comes from your knowledge of matchups, what's a counter, etc. That's a lot of Yu-Gi-Oh is knowing stuff, and this is why I'm leaving Yu-Gi-Oh as the last, because I by far think is the hardest, and I by far know the least about Yu-Gi-Oh. I don't know many of the other decks. I basically only know the decks that I'm gonna end up playing because I do research beforehand to see how to play them. But if you pair me up against, like, I don't know, there's so many archetypes. You pair me up against 6 Sam, I'm not gonna know what's going on. Knowing all your lines isn't really enough. Not to win at a high level now. That's why I give myself so much time for this, because I think the other few games are going to be pretty easy. I don't think I'm going to struggle too hard with Magic here. I mean, I'm already in gold. I'm losing a bit, but that's, I mean, you can't just win all the way up. I think Magic will be pretty easy. Hearthstone will probably take a while, but Hearthstone's pretty fast, so I don't think I'll struggle too much with it. And then Pokemon's chill. Pokemon's take a while too. I'm going to be asking chat for a lot of help in Yu-Gi-Oh, I think. Because Yu-Gi-Oh takes a while. This is not a good hand on my mulligan here. Is this guy again? Okay, sure. What are you discarding? Don't discard Alta. Okay. Ripspire Bridges, I need an island, bro. Do Yu-Gi-Oh deck guides often include lines to play around hand traps? Yeah. I'm from what I do. They'll frequently put in things that's like, hey, you're gonna want to play around Nibiru, do this. It's mostly Nibiru, but they also tell you how to play into hand traps if you're down a card, like what to do. They'll just tell you the base combo and then they'll kind of go from there, usually. I'm just like so dead in the water. My hand is so bad. Maybe I should have 5, I don't know. I think if he just has other Zombify, it's a lose. It's a big dino. How many CCGs we completed yet? I assume. None. This is day 1. We're just playing Magic right now. Which card game do you have the most playtime with? Probably Magic. It's either Magic or Hearthstone. Probably. Yeah, that's Yu-Gi-Oh requires a little meta knowledge. Other games don't require Magic. Hearthstone, you simply keep knowing Magic, but not knowing it usually won't get you killed. Yeah. Yu-Gi-Oh not knowing your matchup won't get you killed. Luckily in Yu-Gi-Oh there's a lot of stuff that's bad. So if you're playing against something that's ass, you can sometimes beat through it if your deck is strong enough. That's why I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh will be too bad. I know they just released Malice into the game, and it's just like by far the best deck. So presumably, assuming this doesn't get nerfed in the next week, we'll see. I should just be able to play that and then dumpster with it. That's the plan. You're gonna see me paying a bit more because that Master has been out for less time, so I don't have like infinity money, like I do on Arena or on Hearthstone to like just build whatever I want. But yeah. Also, I do have 1 week to do this, but if we get to the end and I don't get it all, I'll also consider it a win depending on how far we get. Obviously, I want to go all the way, but we'll see how tough it is. I think I want to hold this for Vivi. No, that's not true. Just play Beast Hunter with your eyes closed, you'll reach Legend of Feelings. Exactly. Hearthstone should be a breeze. I don't think Pokemon's going to be too hard. I'm just worried about Yu-Gi-Oh! I did the post about it earlier, also saying I was going to do it, and everyone's like, look on Yu-Gi-Oh! And I'm like, yeah. Most of the time I've avoided it's just to learn Yu-Gi-Oh! I wonder if there's any Yu-Gi-Oh! Streamers who are online who I could ask for assistance. I did see that MBT is streaming right now because he's having a kid. but I don't know if he'll have time. He's probably got things planned. Who else could I ask? You guys know any Yugi tubers who I could ask for assistance? Screaming Nemesis. In this deck, really. I really want to draw, like, not that. Guess I just do it. FYI, the best aggro deck is currently Murloc Paladin. I did see Murloc Paladin, but they got that nerfed. I thought they got nerfed. I believe Murloc Paladin is good for the earlier ranks, but in the later ranks you want to play the Beast deck. But depending on what rank you are, change the deck. That'll be something I do in every card game, I think. Just play the brain dead easy stuff to start, and then start going in a little bit harder after. Oh, this is cute. It's gonna do 1 damage to me. We're doing the thing now. Two here, using B. Put counters. Yeah, sure, wait. Yeah, it's fine. I don't need to invest more into B. You could also do Wild Hearthstone, Discard Lock, Librarian Paladin are also easy. That's true, but I want to do it all for standard. I think it'll just be the most simple and the easiest if I just do all the games standard. So because there's no, like, in Yu-Gi-Oh there's no legacy game mode because all the games are legacy game mode, so like it doesn't really count. So yeah. Okay, opponent's gonna need a pretty good turn here. Literally anything, I think. That's probably good enough. Counters on PV. Yeah, should be good enough. Murlocs are dead from Diamond, Beast Hunter. Yeah. Definitely want to go the Beast Hunter route after I get high enough. Okay. Answer for V, I guess. And you still have to do all this. Oh, I see, okay. Ping the fear, I guess? Ping me. So we're just dead to, like, anything in the game, right? Yeah. I'm wondering how long it'll take for me to get to Legend here. Or Mythic, as they call it in Arena. This is something I struggle with in my videos. I did it in the most recent video, and you guys can tell me how you feel about it. So I titled it the best creature within quotations in every card game. Because in Magic, they're creatures. In Yu-Gi-Oh, they're monsters. And then in Hearthstone, they're called something different in each of the games, even though they function the same way. So I don't really know how best to go about putting that in the title, because I don't want to put 7 slashes, be like creature slash thing slash thing slash, like that's way too much work. Right, this is the kind of hand that's gonna be sweet. So tell me how you guys feel about that. Which one I should do, or if I should put them all in the title. I don't know. I feel like I would do it if I may. This guy, see, I'm gonna fear missing out with the VV. I'm gonna get a ton of value. Relic of Legends. What is this? What the heck is going on? Alright, bro, that's cool and all, but I want to do this. Maybe this wasn't the play. Maybe I have to play Pros. I don't think I'm dying though. Best stat stick. Well, stat stick has more terminology associated, right? Like I call Tarmogoyf a stat stick because he literally is just stits. Like he's literally just stats. That's all he does. This is mono. This is 5-color humans. Interesting. Yeah, like he's literally just a stat stick. Stat stick just means stats. Like, Bob is real good, but he's not a stat stick, I don't think. It'd be weird to call him that. Cecil's a human. Kill him? What's that for 3 years? Comes here. I think he's dead. If he's dead, it's insane. So I do. This is a hard turn. Okay, so I can just cast fire magic here. To do 3. Whew. What a turn. This deck's insane. Kill on turn 5. I feel like the title reads well, and when you see the thumbnail, you know what's going on. To be fair, I just call them guys. Who's got the strongest... What's the best dude in every card game? What's the best bro? What's the best gentleman? Doesn't Spice A-Rack have a video like that? Where he talks about who the most dateable monster is in Magic or something? That'd be a funny video. Yeah, that turn was sick. Hopefully this deck is a little bit more challenging, which is why I'm playing it over blue black, but it definitely does more interesting things. Okay, you gotta take Soul Codon here, right? know what takes Soul Cauldron? He has an answer for it. Yeah. I love it when I draw the second copy of my legendary card. I don't want this. Homie. Best homie. I got you, homie. Okay, so if he doesn't kill VV, which he obviously is going to kill VV, but if he doesn't kill VV, we immediately win the game. This is the game design. Oh, he's gifting. Okay. Sure. I'll take a card, sure. Alright, all you gotta do is not kill VV. Just leave him alone. He's not getting left alone. If he passes, I'm not playing the second one. Instead, this is a Winter Knight Story team. Discard Spire, Bluff, discard Profs, discard Land. Okay. I don't know what I'm playing. Is green-black mid-range, I suppose, with a main deck scrap shooter for me specifically playing this deck. That is not very good for a guy like me. Don't have a kill spell. Okay. Yeah, this is the problem though. Block and then I die to this. Okay. Yeah, this deck folds pretty hard to heavy interaction, huh? Well, I guess I had a pretty bad hand and open with the thing to do on 2. You're gonna stream every day till you finish it. That's the plan. I do have a hard cap at the first because then all the ladders are gonna reset, and also I have to go back to work, which means I'd have to stream at night times. Which I could do, I guess, but... Oof, do you keep this? There's no way you can keep this. Oh, it's so good, though. If I just draw any land... No, you can't. I should have kept it. Alright, keep this. One of the Mako's... Profs? No. Both the Mako's, I think. Go this and this. Shieldred just hoses that stretch in much bad matchup. I mean, you can. Shieldred's beatable. It's just I didn't have the answer for her. Let's go to first lane. Ooh. Okay, play this. Draw land. Play Soul Cauldron. Play VV. If I draw land, I can play VV. Wait, you can't kill. You can't kill Fear Missing Out. There's no way. He's a 2/3. He's too large. Yeah, chuck it. Play best of 3, rank up fast. Is best of 3 faster? I feel like best of 1 is faster. Would you guys prefer to see best of 3? I feel like best of 1 is quicker, but maybe I'm wrong. Ooh, no like those things. My opponent's playfully shoving me. So I don't know how worried I have to be. He's kind of just gonna kill me as fast as humanly possible, huh? Well, if I draw a land, I can just slam VV. I can play Soul Cauldron now, I guess. Yeah, best of 3 I know is +2, -2, but like you have to take time sideboarding, right? Whereas best of 1 is +1, -1. Yeah. I mean, maybe I'm high enough. I don't know. really wish I didn't discard that land. Although discarding Vivi would have been better, but if I just draw all lands and discarding Vivi does nothing, I didn't have the Cauldron at the time. Turns out mulliganing to 5 is bad. Best of 3 is more balanced but slower. Maybe that's what I want. If I'm thinking of myself as a good player, I should play best of 3 to get the rank up more reliably. Yo! Okay, fine. You got me, opponent. That's sick. Yo, was that the King Crush Hearthstone pet? Bro just hit Isugu's second right in my ass. Yeah, going 2-1 gets you 2 ranks for the time of 1. But if you go 2-1, you get 1 rank. That's true. Then you can also go 1-2 and it's the reverse. Let's try some. Let's try some. Let's switch over to best 3. See how it goes. I'll go back to Demir as well, because someone said earlier that that's the best deck for best of 3, which I would generally agree with. You guys just watch more work, though. I'm going to have to look at my sideboard now and actually use my brain. I can't just click the cards. I guess I'll look at the sideboard. That's a lie. I'm not going to have to think at all. The sideboard cards are all, like, hate pieces. This is going to be incredibly simple. I don't think I have to worry that much about that. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about the King Crush Hearthstone pet, but it's gonna relate to all the card games because they're all doing King Crush Hearthstone pets, just to some extent, more or less. Please be aggro, by the way. It's more control. Why is everyone playing control, bro? I'm not mulliganing this hand ever. Like, I'm just gonna go to 6 because I have a Kill Swell in my hand. You get 2 ranks for the time of 3 games. Yeah, it's definitely slower, but we'll check it out. We'll see. More balanced. I'll have a better chance. It depends how much skill you think the game needs. Creature's not making it the next turn. We all know this. This is common knowledge for guys like us. Yeah, I'm gonna make a video about the King Crush Hearthstone pet because that's gambling, and then also the what's it called? Is gambling. The secret layers are basically just gambling if you get the card, and then effectively, I mean, Pokemon does gambling. Pokemon TCG Pocket is something a lot of people ask me to talk about, but it's got mobile game stink on it. Ooh, here's a question I've been meaning to ask chat. Do you guys know what Usamume is? You guys heard of this game? I'm curious to see if any of my card game players know or have heard about such phenomenon. Okay, so this means he doesn't have this one, so it's... This means it's Kaido down. Now we'll...
Bet you didn't expect to I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Seems good. I did pets in Analog Paper before. It was cool. Oh, that's cute. Having real life pets is also awesome, obviously. I don't mind having a pet in Hearthstone. I mean, I have a pet here in Magic. I've had this guy since the beginning, and I've always kept him. But it's not, like, worth $150. Obviously. It's especially not worth $150 when they try to trick you into thinking that it's less. Who's dead here? Who's supposed to be animated? And he took off.
Never. Skills.
Go to draw step die. Oh, okay. But like now what, bro? Bisa doesn't save him. Alright, control player down. Time to side indoor S. And negate. And then we would cut. Kaido has to be good. Shielded probably sucks. Curiosity's okay. I can cut the cut downs. Don't blot out. What do I want? Blot is probably like fine. Dreams of Steel and Old is probably fine. It's just blue-eye control, right? The Preacher seems fine. Anoint seems bad. Maybe just more hand attack. This is for Soul Cauldron. We don't want that. Okay, run like this. We'll see. I don't think Go for the Throat is bad enough to cut. It's good to keep a little bit of kill spells in to push through with. What do I start with? Probably Dreams. Oh, I love hand attack. Hand attack is something that's present in Magic that isn't present in any of the other games, and it feels so good to use. So skill testing, so many options, really defines the way you play the game, gives you info. Hand attack is just awesome. I wish other games would have something along those lines too. Let me just get things top up. Got meringue. It's got a meringue pie. Okay. How does one have the funds to sustain 4 card game collections? You don't. For the most part, you just play what you can. Most of them are generous enough, and if you're good enough, you can get by. That's how I've done it. That. Got this. Pass again. We has a thing. No more lies. It's not a land. Well, I have to check this. I can't have it. Just untapping. Got something down. Will this include reaching 820 and Slay the Spire? If you wanted to. we'll see. We have time at the end. I'll get to 820 with Slay the Spire because I've already got to 820 with Slay the Spire, and I don't want to do 20 Spire ones, but I'll win on 820. What's your current thinking on the Soda Man versus PowerPoint style videos? I don't know. The Soda Man video didn't do like as good as I would have liked. Obviously, I wanted it to do well, but not that many people watched it, and it's a lot more work on the editing side. So I'll probably stick to the more basic PowerPoint style stuff for now. I'll do this for sure. But I would like to switch over to having the character in it. Maybe I'll do a fusion sort of thing.
I've trained for situations. Slim chances.
But it's a lot easier, obviously, just to do the PowerPoint thing. And if it gets similar views, I'm not gonna, not gonna turn up my nose at it. Don't want those for sure.
Information is its own weapon.
I can just put Preacher down again. And now he has to meringue probably here. This is going great. Getting Kaito is so easy this matchup. There's just like no easy way to deal with it outside of get lost. So they have to get lost, but then if they get lost, they don't have Ultima here. Why did they side in Olga Lantern? What? It had Code Bullet vibes. Is that intentional? Yes. I wanted it to have Code Bullet vibes because when I did the real life mask thing first and I saw it and I'm like, oh, this will be fun. I'll do a real life disguise because I'm thinking like I don't want to do a face reveal obviously yet. And I have to do this in-person ad, so I'll do a disguise. That'll be cool. And then after doing that, I'm like, well, why not also have like the character in the thing, right? Like put him in the PowerPoint itself. Like, why not? So then after I did that, I'm like, okay, well, that's good and all, but
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I don't only want him to be... If he ultimates, he just dies. I don't want him to only be in the real life. I want him to be in the thing too. So I had to get him designed, and I looked at other YouTubers who have designs that are similar, and I'm like, okay, well, who can I take inspiration from, and I saw Code Bullet, and I'm like, oh, he also disguises his head in the video, right? That's what the Code Bullet thing is. So I thought it would be pretty good thing to take inspiration from. I wish it did better, though. I don't think the video did that well. I got a lot of comments saying that people found it unnerving. Well, not unnerving, say, like... Ooh. Yeah, I think I'm gonna get this. Because now he can't Ultima anymore. Thoughts on Shadowverse? I don't have any thoughts yet. I'll try it out. It's definitely something worth giving a look. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8, 9. It's not enough. That's fine. It's just me 2 cards. I just want to draw a negate again. Should have done this earlier. Well, he can't counter it, because if he counters, he dies. If he casts Ultima, he also dies? Because the turn ends. So I just do this. Do this.
I thrive in the dark.
Beautiful. Well, that's 1 win in the best of 3. This is looking good for best of 3 so far. Did I get more than usual for that? I thought you only get 2 pips. I got 4 pips, I think. Oh, because I'm in gold, it values twice as much. I forget they rank up faster in gold. So wait, what am I? In gold 2? What are your favorite color/color combinations? I mean, as a competitive player, I'll play whatever is the best, obviously. But my favorite color combo has to be... Ooh, it's tough. It's probably green-black. I really like graveyardy things. I like big creatures. I like having removal. I love hand attack. I just love having... I love mid-range a lot. Mid-range decks are always my favorite decks, just because I feel like I can beat anyone. Like, I'm not... A lot of the problem when you play like a control deck is sometimes I'll feel like I'll queue into an aggro deck or a combo deck and they just instantly win against me because I don't have the exact card I need to beat them, and I'm like, oh, what was the point, right? If I play a mid-range deck, usually you'll have a lot more answers for that kind of gameplay, and then against control decks, you get to play the fun part of playing all the hand attack and going off against them and trying to kill them before they can stabilize against you, which I think is a really nice... That's my favorite push and pull in Magic, is when you have that kind of game where you're trying to beat them before they can stabilize against you. But it's much more fun mid-range versus control than it is aggro versus control, because aggro is just so much faster and they have so many less options than just... well, I can't not cast my guy to attack him here, so I guess I'll cast my guy and attack. So green-black, definitely my favorite. Love Golgari. Big Golgari fan here. A red-white control deck main. You guys didn't tell me when I went into best of 1 or best of 3 mode, every deck would be a control deck. You should have given me a warning. Cecil here. Yeah. I'm curious. I heard a lot of talk about Shadowverse. How many people play Shadowverse actively? Is it very, very popular? Or is it just like a more of a foreign thing that I don't know about? Count on luck. This is just Outpost Siege? Okay.
Eyes up and stay focused. Just in time to save the day.
Need to land here. You guys aren't lands.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
Can draw land. It's okay. It's a good thing I played the Relentless Reef on turn 2, like a smart person to get Kaido into play. Now we just gotta have him live. If he gets attacked, it's good. Unless he gets anything list, I guess. If he gets lightning,
I
that's
don't
not the
run
end of the
from
world.
danger.
Opponent's probably just gonna crack Carrot Cake, huh? He exiled the land, right? This is fine. I would rather use Kaito to draw land and then play Shieldred. There we go, there's some lands.
Information is its own weapon.
Hold on, Shieldred. Good luck, opponents. Oh, what? He's a token deck? Like your plan? What? Token control featuring Amelia's Call? Maybe best of 3 is better because I'm playing against a bunch of weird people. How do you pronounce this guy's name, chat? Is it Kingdom Offends or Kingdom Off Ends? Or is it Kingdom of Fens? Makes you think. My favorite is Demir. Information supremacy combined more options due to draw. I'm not a player, but Maro has 6. Yeah. People love Blueback. Which shouldn't be a big surprise. Blue-black is the most controlling of the colors pairs, except for maybe blue-white, but usually blue-black is what people go for, and it has a lot of interesting things it can do. Like blue-black has so much. It can be fast, it can be slow, it can do controlling things, it can do aggressive things. It's like ninjas, but it's also like big like in bombs. Blue-black has so much flexibility in it, it's really nice. Get his ass, Cecil. I think I'm playing you back down for sure. The question is, do I play this? I think the answer is yes. Shadowverse is a pretty good sized player base. I'm fairly new to it, but it's been fun. He plays it more than Pokemon. I'm trying to force Kefka to work. Force Kefka to work. Doesn't Kefka like do the thing on his own? He just draws and discards. I mean, he's cool. Don't get me wrong. I love playing with him in Limited. One of the most fun cards to play with in Limited, if you ask me. My opponent's on like Enchantment Tribal. Seems really weak against all the Adekatha's Soul Cauldron hate, but who am I to judge? These count on lucks do get around Fairy Mastermind. Enough. You mentioned Flesh and Blood once, I think. We can include more often in your comparison. It's well designed yet so different. I was thinking a lot about Flesh and Blood. My problem is, does Flesh and Blood have an online client? It doesn't, right? They only have the online like simulator stuff. And in most of my videos, I want something that you can jump right into right away. Or if I'm going to test it out, I would like to be able to not have to go find someone who already plays the game. Although I do know some people who already have the knowledge to get into Flesh and Blood. This is... Sure. My opponent's on Enchantment Tribal. Best one for me is Blue-Black. I think Blue-Black Jace Mill. Yep, Blue-Black and Mill. Blue-Black just has like... Blue can just do whatever it wants. Blue-Black's so good. Who doesn't love a good blue-black deck? Probably a lot of people don't answer it. This, he's gonna declare no blocks, and then I'm gonna do this. No official client, only community. Yeah, see, that's the thing. I mean, I could use a community client. I don't think I would be against using what's it called back in the day, Dueling Book or whatever. And this guy's just taking advantage of these Callan Lux. He got really lucky with this United Battlefield hitting 2 Seal from Existences. That's the real thing that did me in here. Is Coco. I'll play the Forge too. She's gonna like die, bro. Is there something here I don't know about? He didn't even attack? Oh, he lived? Oh, he lived. Because he created a token that doesn't sack itself. I can't activate because it didn't draw land. Annoying. I can put him to 1 like 1,000 ways. So if I use this and then play Kaito, he goes to 1. I think Kaito tap doesn't work. So I want this. To this.
The housewarming party has arrived.
Tashlar.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
That's fine. Why does he have War Leader's calls in here? How can I add you, Hearthstone? Add you, Hearthstone, in Magic. I mean, is that what it is? Yeah, it was called Flesh and Blood because the person wanted the meme first. I mean, that makes sense. They wanted to play Flesh and Blood in Flesh and Blood, which obviously I would love to do, but as a content creator, you have some limitations. Obviously. What is this guy's plan, bro? Oh, best of 3. It's gonna take forever, man. Get the 9 with your life here, for sure. Okay, he's gonna need something pretty good here. It's not good enough, right? It's gonna hurt, but I think he's still just dead.
You won't be so lucky next time.
Like this. Tap the boy. Animate the guy. Plus 1 to the Kaito.
I've
Yeah,
trained
myself.
with the best.
Nice. That's one guy down. Okay, I'm against an enchantment deck. That should work too, right? I can counter the trigger on the ETBs. Shieldred looks horrible. cut down looks quite bad. Actually, all the removal looks really bad. Artifact or creature? I guess I could hit carrot cake and stuff. It's fine. Is Ghost Vacuum any good? Probably not, right? My sideboard is kind of all kill spells. The guy who made Flesh and Blood was a hardcore Magic player who was dismayed at the direction of the game, so he sold his Magic collection to fund his game company. In particular, he cited his emphasis on Arena. Huh. Interesting. I mean, hey, that's the dream, if you ask me. If you get disillusioned with your game, move on to something else. That's how it should be. So I'm happy. For him, at least. It can be disheartening when you see the direction of games. For sure. But also, I think you have to do well. And clearly this guy's a good designer. If Flesh and Blood has lasted this long and has stuck around this much in the consciousness, I think the fact that he doesn't make an online client is a huge disservice. I mean, obviously, it's a lot of work and a lot of money, and you have to upkeep it and stuff, so it's not as simple as I'm laying it out, but just calling it Flesh and Blood and wanting to be playing paper obviously is what you should want to do, but finding people in real life and going to places and doing things, like all of this is way more barrier to entry. Hey, Soda, I wanted to ask your opinion regarding Marvel Snap. Would you count that as a card game you'd be interested in? I did already make a YouTube video about Marvel Snap and how I used to play a lot of Marvel Snap, and now I don't play it at all anymore, if you were interested. But basically, Marvel Snap ended up being not as fun for me after getting into the game. The intro to the game was so good. I loved the pool system. I loved the way that all the players would have a similar deck, so that way you wouldn't have to worry about the fact that, like, oh, I'm going into a game against someone who's had a full collection, so I have to, like, hope that through some miracle I can win. Basically, in spite of the fact that my deck is worse than my opponent's. Especially in a game with such a small... What the heck do I do here? Can I do that? Especially in a game with such a small card pool, like having a difference in the cards you own between your opponent can be like a huge turnoff. And luckily for the early pools, that doesn't happen. But once you get into pool 3, it started being that you would just regularly queue into exactly that problem, where the person you're playing against has like a million cards that you can't get, and there's no way of crafting or buying specific cards in there until they added systems after the fact, to my understanding. So it became like near impossible to get what felt like a fair playing ground early on. And even when you did, like, it felt like the game design was trending towards the direction for just big combos. Like, that's obviously what you're supposed to be doing in that kind of game, but I don't know. Marvel Snap had a lot of things that turned me off, but the biggest one is obviously the pricing. It just costed so much. Made it really hard to justify playing it more if I have to shell out $20 every single time they release any new card, because that's the way the game is. Maybe I should have paid a lot to put this. Couldn't be smart. My opponent's just stuck on 2 lands, and I took his card draw, so like I think it's just screwed. So now you have to cease.
Okay, now let's run away.
I just play this. Flesh and Blood survived the 2-year curse. It's impressive that for his first game, this one's pretty different from other card games. Absolutely, yeah. I mean, that's what you have to do. I think your card game has to be different from other cards to survive the 2-year curse. That's why I'm so hesitant on other ones. And that's why I would feel comfortable talking about things like Flesh and Blood and Shadowverse, because they've actually lasted that long. It's an interesting reason. There's no mana curve. Yeah, it's... From what I heard, it was described as they wanted to make it feel like you're in a fight. So it's very, like, back and forth. You're just going to spam out as many moves as possible into your opponent, trying to block and parry everything you can. Which I think is cool design. Once you reach pool 3, I realize they're messier for early players. Yeah, you can check it out. The video has that, and it also has my opinions on the other game, which is called Legends of Runeterra, that they removed. So the points about it are probably a bit more moot now. Seal from existence or count unlock? Count unlock does not matter. You're gonna die for that. Yeah, so the points are a lot more moot now about the Legend of Terra. A lot of people thought it died because it had a lot of free stuff in it, which is probably partially true, but also I just think the game was too heavy early on, especially for an online game. Like, there should have been easier, although I know they added like single player content, which probably does help lessen that burden for a player like me, but yeah, it's all kind of not relevant anymore. The interesting thing about Flesh and Blood is you start at full power and you get weaker, whereas Magic you start at 0 power and build the resources. I think that's an interesting way of doing it. That's also the way it feels in Yu-Gi-Oh! But the problem is Yu-Gi-Oh! You just end right away. Legend of Terra 2, you made too many card games already played. I mean, hey, I played them too. There's nothing wrong with playing them. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. Like, topic lethal, like a gamer. This is why I'm a professional.
I learned something and don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
Not Pom-Pom-chan. You did my 2 main card games. Yeah, I mean, you can play them. They're fun. Legend of Terra is a genuinely a fun game. I'm sure if I got into it, like lots of my friends got into it, I would have had a blast. But I mean, I had a guy who Legend of Terra came out. He loves League of Legends. He immediately dropped like $40 as soon as he viably could on Legend of Terra. And then within a few months, he was just all over it because it was not like he'd already done all the things. So he got tired and bored and burnt himself out. I'm looking for something new, ironic enough. Any suggestions? Fair enough. I mean, Legend of Terra, they have a new paper version they're releasing, but I wouldn't recommend going back to that if you are looking for something new that isn't League associated. And if Marvel Snap isn't doing you right, I mean, if you like Marvel Snap's fine. You can play Marvel Snap if you want, but it's like not it really asks for your money. I would say, I mean, if you haven't played Magic before, you should try Magic. I think everyone should try Magic. There's a reason it's the biggest game. You should give it an attempt, at least to look and see how it feels. Teaches you a lot about design, teaches you a lot about what you're gonna like. It has like Commander's super popular. It'd be a disservice, I think, if you didn't try it. Aside from that, play Pokemon. Play the Pokemon TCG. Honestly, please play it. Please, it's so good. They have so much wiggle room because they make literally infinity money. They make so much money from the Pokemon TCG because it's Pokemon and you're allowed to just print cool shiny cards and people will buy them. So they can design the game immaculately to the point where it's really balanced for everyone and easy to understand. It does all these things amazingly. Please play the Pokemon TCG. It's so good. Oh, no one tapped land sucks there. That's okay. I'll hit untapped land here and then I'll smash down my Enduring Curiosity. Yeah, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Unless you love the anime, in which case you can play Yu-Gi-Oh! And find a way to fun with it. Obviously, if you have friends who play games, you should play your games with your friends, obviously. But I assume if you're asking me for something new to get into, you don't already have a friend going, hey, play Hearthstone with me, play blah, blah, blah with me. You know, you gotta try this game. Like, most people looking for things don't already have that, because if you were, you wouldn't be looking. So, yeah. You could also play Hearthstone too if you don't want to. Just don't buy anything. Just whatever you do, please don't buy anything. Oh, what the heck do I do here? Just kill it? Like Kaito and draw land? And block? I think I just do this. I play Snap because it's short, and I moderate their official disc. You moderate. I don't mean Pocket, no. I mean, you can play Pocket. Pocket's fine, but Pocket's very, very mobile gamey, which I am not a fan of. You should try Pokemon TG Live. Gives you an easy tutorial, makes it really easy to understand the game, automatically starts you with a bunch of the best decks in the game played by all the world champions, so you don't have to worry about collecting things or whatever. You already have everything you need right away from the beginning. Yeah, it's great. It's awesome. It gives you everything anyone could ever want in a card game. The only thing it lacks are other ways to play the game. But if you want that, you can play Hearthstone, which has Battlegrounds and all sorts of other things that you can try. This draw has been so awkward. Please give me a swamp.
Your tech is way. I've seen scarier things in a bowl of. Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Kaido, shut the fuck up. Pokemon TCG Live also exists. Yeah, play that one. Play Pokemon TCG Live. Please play Pokemon TCG Live. It's so good. You gotta play it. Please, just play it. It's so good. Pocket boarded me insanely fast. Yeah, Pocket is baby game. Live is the real game. Absolutely. 100% agree. I'm glad we're all on the same page for this. Pocket is there because you opened a Pokemon card when you were 12 and then you went, oh my god, it's Charizard. I love Charizard. And then those people get Pocket, and then because it gives them the free packs, they just open it over and over again. Not that there's anything wrong with that, but I want a little bit more meat, and I'm sure you guys are like that too. I'm sure you guys want some more gameplay in your game than just the basics, which is all that Pokemon TCG Pocket provides. Okay, so kill this. Then tap this. And hit.
Sit down.
And play Season. I feel so mixed about Runeterra, as I think the structure of the game is great, but I do have fun with the royal PvP, but the lack of PvP makes the game feel smaller. Yes. Yeah, definitely. Like I said, I thought there could be some good stuff there, but I don't know. It did a lot of the things right with the giving out the stuff for free and having a relatively easy learning curve and stuff, but I just feel like in terms of how much stuff there was to be introduced to, especially if you don't already know League and like lore and stuff, they made it harder than it needs to be, I think. Okay, that is... My opponent finally drew some actual cards in their deck that do something to beat my 3-lander I've been stuck on for the whole game. How many cards have I drawn then? 1, 2, 11? I did it for 2 seasons, got my stuff. Yeah. Yeah, I'm sure lots of people have that exact same experience. Oh, now I draw that. How am I ever going to get this last 2 damage through? Let's start here. Runeterra turn from mid-game card game. 22 niche. It's a weird transition to make for sure, yeah, to go from card game into roguelike, but I mean, I'm not a fan of roguelikes, I'm not gonna complain.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
To draw something. Oh, now I draw all the lands. I guess I need to play this, but like, I think I'm just dead. I'm literally just dead. Yeah, I mean, it's a fine direction to take it, but it had a lot of potential that they squandered, I think. Okay, what do I want to use this deck? I'm against Eyeball. Annoyed. Cutdowns are okay. Yeah, they're fine. What do I not want? Shieldred. No, Shieldred's really good. Breacher? Breacher's not bad. Beastbinder? How good is Beastbinder? Pretty bad. Eclipse is terrible. Blot Out is not great. Negate's okay. Type is okay. This is my problem with sideboarding. Anyway, I have to leave for now. I appreciate the small talk. Check in tomorrow. Thanks. You're welcome to be here. I'll be doing this for a while, I think. So if you guys have any questions or anything, you can pop in later at any time. Oh, what do I want to side in? Duress? No, Duress misses too much. Timebinder is tough. I think I'm bringing in Timebinders. Maybe I should leave the beasties in. I don't know. I just read this card for the first time. I'm a fucking idiot. It's until my next turn? Why didn't anyone say anything? Beastbinder turns it off for an entire turn cycle. So if I like target Agatha's. This is why this card is seeing play. If I target Agatha's Soul Connect, it turns it off. Until your next turn. So it turns off a Planeswalker for a whole turn cycle? That's kind of cracked. So I can just... There you go, just has no text. Crazy. Sorry, Ahmed, I don't understand what you mean, but I think I get the gist. It's interesting to see what happened to Runeterra. When I found I heard OG Shadowverse was also incredibly generous, and it's still going strong. Yeah, right. I don't think being generous is the issue. A lot of games are less generous than that, and they do fine, or are more generous than that and do fine. Like you can play games for free. This card's completely insane. I just assumed it wouldn't work this way because otherwise it'd be obscene. This guy just doesn't do anything anymore. I just get to turn him into Grizzly Bears. It's so generous that now at the point of controversy where we relaunch the game where the players think the game is less free to play. Yeah, this is also the other issue with making your game so cheap. If you make your game cost nothing to start, whenever you add price, everyone's gonna complain. If you make your game expensive to start and then you bring the price down, less people will complain, but then you have a harder time starting. So it's kind of a trade-off. This is what I think of when I think of like Hearthstone being so mad they added gambling things, but then Yu-Gi-Oh players are totally fine with all the gambling all the time, basically. Oh my god. A very bad reminder. What did it just pass? Alright, I'm gonna complete this count. I gotta lock in a little more. This is getting countered, right? Yeah. That is not fun. Okay, I'm bringing the other copy of this card. This card's so good. You gonna talk to the Beastminder? Yeah. Okay, well, now I feel less bad about not drawing that extra card because it wouldn't have mattered. I can't cut this down, which is annoying. I can do. Let's cut this down. The cove. I think we're go through the throat, I think.
I learned something.
Or another anoint.
The housewarming party has arrived.
Ooh, Preacher.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Oh, Preacher's pretty good. This Preacher blocks. This plays around Spell Pierce. Unless he has a kill spell for it. What could he have? He already used that extra paid. More here. Bounce. Okay, that's annoying. Just Kaido dies now. Can he play the eyeball? Can, right? Pretty bad. Pretty bad. I think I'm dying. Sadly. Yeah, this one's over. He just plays the eyeball and then I can't win, right? This Beastbinder was holding the whole fort down.
Ah, fine. I'll make a new plan.
Would you guys watch a video about Pokemon TCG Pocket? I'm curious. I went to go eat dinner and you're still streaming. That's the idea. I'm gonna be here a while. If I'm gonna get to the top rank in all the games, I can't not stream. I'm gonna be here for this entire week. Streaming until I get to the highest rank. In just Magic, not just Magic, but I'm doing it in Hearthstone, Pokemon, and Yu-Gi-Oh as well. To go for the throat. Start. Kill this right away. Yep, gonna be here a while. So you can feel free to tune in anytime. If you're not interested in Magic, I'll be playing Hearthstone, Yu-Gi-Oh, and Pokemon later too. I'm so bad. Why do I just let him resolve every time? I'm not winning anyway, but it's fine. Yeah, see, I only lose 2, but I win 4. It'll be easier when I'm in gold here. I've only been going for, what, 3 hours? And climb's already taken a while. We'll get there, we'll get there. You guys have faith, chat? You have faith I'm going to get there? Even though my plays are awful. A little bit of a shame because Sleep for not playing the fairy, but I also think I'm not winning that game. He's got just way more card draw than I do, and the board presence and the life total, so I don't think there's any way I can conceivably win that one. This deck really relies on tempo. If you don't have a board presence to get Kaido into play or to get your Enduring Curiosity to start drawing you cards, there's really not much you can do. Although drawing 2 extra cards off the fairy would have been nice. I missed it twice. I think I played the Steam Core Scholar the turn prior, and I missed it, and then he played another one, and then I missed it again. It's even more shameful, too, because he knows it's there. That's okay, though. That one was lost. I'm curious, chat, what have you guys been up to today? What do you guys usually do? I'm always wondering what my viewers play, but I never ask what my viewers do. Like, if you guys have jobs. Because I don't know anything about any of my audience. Not a damn lick of anything, so let me know, what you guys been up to today? Maybe we got a free win here. Just playing some games. Card games, I assume. I do also wonder if people will be interested in seeing me play other games other than card games. There's a lot of design stuff. Work, movie, anime, arena, stream. It's a long list. Another connoisseur of arts, I see, as I am. Playing Shadowverse, yeah. Something worth looking into, because I believe, at least you guys in the stream, I have a general audience that I'll attract to my channel, but in terms of the people actually tuning into a stream where I'm talking about card games and stuff, I probably get a lot more people who are like deep into it, you know? Playing all sorts of different things or trying more complex stuff, so it's worth giving it a look. Jak and Daxter, oh my god. Oh, you're talking Donkey Kong, you mean the new one? I haven't heard Jak and Daxter in a while. It's a good game. Opponent, I need to get to Mythic rank. Why are you roping me? Please, just play the game. The new one? Yeah. Is it good? I've seen some clips of it. It looks fun. Although it kind of reminds me of Mario Odyssey, which is a game that already came out, so. The most deserved gold rank one you'll ever see. Yeah, it looks like a fun time. It's kind of hard to mess up the recipe of Mario Odyssey. This one, they just added more collectibles and stuff. Also reminds me a bit of Banjo. Banjo-Kazooie. Banjo-Tooie. Kind of stuff. Looks fun. Interesting platforming. Is it only for Switch 2 or can you get it on a Switch 1 too? Because I don't have a Switch 2 yet. I wish they would come up with a new Jak and Daxter like they do with Ratchet and Clank. Me too, man. Me too. Oh, that'd be so sick. Sequels always sell. But for video game sequels, they usually have to make them actually good. Otherwise, they'll end up like nuts and bolts. So usually you can have faith when they release a sequel that's actually going to be good. Just Switch 2? Yeah, that's what I thought. Shame. What is this? You know? Slimy Aquarium. Okay. Yeah, we'll see if I get a Switch 2. I think Pokemon AZ is going to be for both, right? If I'm not mistaken. That definitely can't be one of those. This is the enchantment deck, right? He has two? I'm brawling right now. What do y'all think is better deck, Vivi or Dimir, even after rotation? Well, I haven't seen rotation, so I'd have to see first. My inclination is that Vivi will do better, just because Vivi's broken, and whatever the strongest thing is will probably overpower Dimir, because Dimir is just more mid-rangey, the best thing to do. No, that stings, man. I could have waited, but like, I don't know if he's gonna have the thing or not, right? I'll definitely attack. If he unlocks this, these guys all become 3/3s. Here, take an absolute shitload. Do you turn off enchantments? No. Yeah, this guy's the problem with this deck. Falling behind is horrible. Black is going to lose a lot of rotation, yeah. Chess player. Hey, so did you didn't know you streamed like catches? I don't stream usually, but I'm streaming now. Thanks for tuning in. let me know if there's anything you would want to see from my videos or stuff, or any improvements you think I can make. I'm all ears. Beastbinder seems okay. A little bit weaker here because I can't really turn any of the enchantments off. Yeah. I want to cut preachers. Maybe a curiosity and a preacher. I just want all the kill spells on the counter spells, right? We could have drowner. That's good. Yeah, black loses a lot of rotation. Cutdown's going, right? Cutdown and go for the throat, like the best cards in black are all gonna be gone. I didn't look at the new set spoilers. Are there new things that are gonna be coming in to replace those? You're gonna start playing Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow? You want me to start playing Yu-Gi-Oh tomorrow, Ahmed? Because those are two different things. One much easier than the other. Because I think I'm gonna say Yu-Gi-Oh to last. We'll see though. Things could pan out differently. But yeah, it's preacher time. I've been a Pokemon player for a long time, but I just started playing Magic this past week, probably due to the interest from your videos. So thanks for that. Oh, no problem. I'm happy to get anyone into new card games. I think that trying a new card game is something that everyone should do. It's something I've always been open-minded to, but trying new things is awesome. And not enough people do it. Especially because you don't know if you're going to like it until you try, right? Like, how are you going to know? And nowadays, this is why I harp on the tutorials so much and things. Having a good new player experience is something that so many games do now. Like, being good for new players is, I think, crucial. And there's lots of games that do it very well. Like Magic Arena, for example, or Pokemon. Their tutorials are just fantastic. I struggle to see how the Rooms deck will deal with having only 2 lands. Did you try Gundam yet? No, I did not try Gundam yet. I should, though. I should try a lot of stuff. I try lots of things, but having the channel where I talk about the 4-card games and then also playing the 4-card games, like I said, it takes up a lot of your time. I would only try something when I grow disillusioned with something else, and I'm a kind of forever player, so it takes me a while to grow disillusioned with games such as this. Am I the best here? I think so. I'm curious, what was your first TCG? When I was a wee young lad at the ripe age of 6, I started playing the Pokemon TCG with my dad. That is where it all started. So I played the Pokemon TCG for a bit, won a few tournaments as a young lad in the juniors division there. And that got me into card gaming. And then I got introduced at school to Yu-Gi-Oh! By my friends who played Yu-Gi-Oh! So I played a bit of that and then got my heart broken when somebody stole my deck when I was like probably 10. Then I got into Magic after that when Dad introduced me because he's been a lifelong Magic player. So he introduced me to Magic. Starting Yu-Gi-Oh! With no experience, this is your 4th month of Magic experience. Interesting. How are you liking Magic so far? I would be curious to know, 4 months in, how you feel about it. Arch Enemy's Charm. If it's a charm, probably costs 3, right? So probably the best. Trapped in the screen, huh? I'll take a look here at the what's it called? Edges of Eternity. 1/1 red gremlin, huh? Don't have a counterspell. My opponent's just doing nothing. This is going great. Sweet. 2 months as I reach Mythic, the only problem with me as a free-to-play player is... I'm assuming you're going to say... money. Or getting enough playables to build a good deck. This guy really wants these Gremlin Tamers to work. And I'm just like never ever going to let him do it. My opponent's just like super dead here. Hard to collect and craft more than one deck. Yeah, that's the thing I talk about in my video. It's really hard to get more than one deck. And you can do well with one deck. There's nothing wrong with playing one deck, but it makes it substantially harder. Yeah, I don't think so. I'm playing Go for the Throat Tribal. Yeah, it's very hard in Arena to get more than one deck. You can get one deck pretty easily and then win up to Mythic with that. But if you're planning on playing the game for a longer time, I would recommend getting into Draft, learning how to build up your collection that way, because just playing Standard does not give you that much in terms of resources. If you can go infinites on Draft, that's something in Magic Arena. Might like Yu-Gi-Oh! Because it's more easy to collect more cards. That's true. I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Is much more generous in terms of giving out stuff. To be fair, Yu-Gi-Oh! Has a lot more archetypes in it and a lot more cards, so it's going to be very confusing, but I would highly recommend, if you're getting into Yu-Gi-Oh!, do some research before you spend any of your gems, because it's really, really easy to spend your gems on what you think is a good starter deck or what you think is a good pack, and I'll realize that there's other things that are better for you to be buying at that time. So do some research into what you want to build and what things you should pay for your gems with. I would highly recommend doing that. Can you keep this no black sources hand with one land? I have a Spyglass. Oh. I'm keeping it. I am the best. A new player, I want to dip my toes into deck building, but apparently I'm overwhelmed by options, and I'm nervous about using my wild cards. Any suggestions? So if you're not familiar, there's a site called MTG Goldfish, which lists all of the decks that are played in tournaments or in events for Standard. So if you're planning on playing Standard, you can look there for advice and for what the best decks are to build. You can also look there for things that you have options. So if you don't want to like copy one for one, for example, you can go there and take a look at like, I found this deck really interesting, but I want to swap out a specific card for it. I wonder what's good on here, that kind of thing. So yeah, I would recommend going to Goldfish if you're planning on doing some deck building. That's what I do for all my deck building. I'll take a deck from Goldfish, whatever the best deck is, or whatever seems like fun or good in the metagame. Kaido, please be quiet. So I'll look on Goldfish first, and then if I don't like some aspect of a deck, or if I think something needs to be changed, I'll like do that myself after the fact. I go for here. Then Kaido gets in. I just need to draw any untapped land.
Now I know your weakness.
Yes. Goldfish sounds super helpful. I'll check it out. Yeah, give it a look. A great place to start. You'll have to navigate the page a little bit, but all you got to do is go to the standard decks. So if you see there's the decks tab up at the top, you just click that. You go to popular/metagame decks, and then you select standard, and then you're there. Yeah, highly recommended. As a competitive player, I use the crap out of Goldfish. Okay, this deck is just crushing this guy.
Impressed. Don't worry, Pom Pom Chan. I've got my eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I don't need that, I don't think. This. My land per turn. And I don't think there's much my opponent can do. This attacks for 1 damage. MTG Goldfish untapped. MCG top 8. Yep. Big agree. Untapped and top 8 are all great decks to just look at. Whatever the most competitively viable decks are at the moment. However, if you're going to build anything, I would recommend waiting for the new set release, as a lot of stuff is going to rotate. So if you craft your deck now, it's possible a lot of your cards you make are going to rotate out. So be cautious with that. But yeah. I think top 8 is better than Goldfish. I think it has more data about the competitive. That's true. I think any of them will work. I mean, all the decks. I think if you're just looking for the decks, they all serve the same purpose and show the same data. I like Goldfish because it has more decks, I believe. I'll be honest, I don't use top 8 that much. But if you're a competitive player, then yeah, that's probably right. Let's just take a look here. Yeah, like this deck will also serve your purpose. Totally fine. Yeah, it has more info too, if you're looking for that. But if you're just looking for things to try or what to craft, any site will serve you well. Just do a little bit of research. What do I want against Blink? Annoying was good. She's gonna keep in Bob. Maybe. They don't have Hopeless Nightmare anymore. What do they blink? Storm Chaser's talent? I have no idea what this guy's going to do to me. I feel like Beastbinder's pretty bad in this matchup. He's probably okay. Shielders probably bad. She gets killed. Just that's it? One more kill spell? Yeah, sure, why not? July 30th. Don't craft. Yeah. Wait for rotation on... Is that Tuesday? Today's... Yep. In 4 days. I mean, it'll tell you when the new rotation is here. You'll get a big announcement saying, rotation has happened, all these sets are gone, blah, blah, blah. So just wait for that. What? Opponent, are you okay? Why did you keep a one-lighter? You have 7 cutdowns? He's a gamer. Maybe he kept his hand because he has a bunch of bobs. Sadly, no kite over me this turn, that's okay. I do like seeing Bob in Standard. Big fan of Dark Confidant here. If you want to see my new video, it calls him the best. Pixie. Getting a lot of value out of this Underground River.
Eyes up and stay focused. Ha! I love a dramatic entrance. I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Second Kaito. Nice. On the plat. That was pretty quick. How many cut down do you start with? Cutdown's so good. Oh, I gotta check this Edge of Eternity's card list. Is there a black card that's gonna be equivalent to Cutdown here? Because you need to have a 1-mana kill spell in Standard for red decks not to just run over, even after the banning of the 1-drop thing, I think. Because Mono Red doesn't lose that much, right? They just lose Swift Spear. Let's see here. There's Tragic Trajectory, which is Sorcery Speed -2/-2. We already have Deadweight though. And it gets a bit better. So I guess that's probably going to be our Fatal Push equivalent. Sorcery Speed is ass, though. Not having instant speed removal for turn 1 will be real tough. Can you keep this? It's fine. I need to draw a land, but that's it. Yeah, black loses a lot. Red doesn't lose that much, so I think red's going to be still super strong. I hope they kept that in mind after seeing how much red dominated and how much VV is going to dominate. That guy's going to go. Should have guessed this, but it's kind of iffy. Curing Innocence. That is mighty annoying. I need the exile spell for this. Here he goes. I guess I could get the Fairy Mastermind too. Start getting some value off of his thing. VV will dominate more with red. Yeah. Red blue does not lose much. VV will be even better. This works out for me. Is going to draw 8,000 cards. I can't draw land. I need Kaito down. I have to land.
Watch closely. Looks like I gotta fight my way out of this one.
There we go.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
All of the VV deck will just lose one. Yeah. They're just losing Soul Cutter. Soul Cutter is really good, but there's easily ways to build VV to make that not the case. Did we lose Storm Chaser Talents? Tell me we lose Storm Chaser Talent.
Fine. I'll make a new plan.
Mono white. Please don't have an answer for Shieldred. I need Shieldred to do this guy like 10 million damage. Oh my god. Yeah, draw 2 cards. Slowly running out of ways to beat this guy. In fact, I don't think I can win. I could probably concede now. Oh yeah, that's I'll not beat that card. Mono white control. Blood out seems awesome. Negate seems awesome. How good is Tiebinder? It's fine. It's not great. Okay, Shieldred's gotta go. Too slow. Shieldred's like okay. Beastbinder has no targets. Cut down and go for the Simquay Pour. I do like having Anoint for that goat. And Blood Out for Planeswalkers and things like that as well. What Tiebinder? Maybe go. Ghost Vacuum 2. Sure. Run it like this, I think. Well, Darren's throw seeker, but we want to rotate. Yeah, I mean, that'll help, I guess. Soul Cutter rotates too, though, so I don't think that card was going to be played afterwards anyway. I did set in negate, didn't I? Deploy the boys.
I learned something just in time to save the day. Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
I feel this is going pretty well so far.
Information is its own weapon.
Trigger. And you're dead.
I thrive in the dark.
Alright, that went pretty well. Now, do I want to keep some go for the thrust for Beast? I don't think so. I think Flows around should be good enough. I know it's a little awkward against pieces. Blood out works too. Is Shielder too pricey? Shielder might be too pricey. I don't know. Maybe Ghost Vacuum's a little bit niche as well. Yeah, Shielder's probably okay. Sure. Just want to really be the aggro in this matchup. I'm curious, chat. What time is it for you right now? Around the world there. I want to know how you guys are all doing time-wise. 5-lander to no-lander. Bottom the gate? Guess. It's full of cake. $740. 104. Late for you guys, huh? Lots of the folks here on the West Coast, I suppose. On trade. Response. Should still work though. This guy's deck seems like really well paired against mine and like absolutely horrible against Cauldron. I have no idea how this guy plans on being Cauldron. Seems like they just do the thing and then you lose instantly. He's got like no kill spells or anything. Yeah, this draw's been pretty tough. Although I think my opponent just has like a really, really good matchup into mid-range. I remember Mono White always had a good matchup into this deck before the new sets came out and stuff, so I don't think there's much I can do here. Also, I just didn't draw any lands and I multiplied this game. Tempted to concede they just get it over with. 3 starter decks. Which one is the best in terms of power in Yu-Gi-Oh? It doesn't make a huge difference. All of them are super weak compared to what you're going to be doing on the standard ladder, so I wouldn't fret about any of them.
There's bright future. I welcome all allies.
I don't have any way to kill her, then she's going to uptick, and then I'm going to die. Okay. Yeah, I don't think any of the 3 starter decks makes a big difference. I remember there's one that has Mystical Space Typhoon in it that you want to take, I think, if you're going to pick, but I don't think it makes a big difference. Whichever one you find the most interesting. If you like Blue Eyes, pick Blue Eyes. Get behind. Yeah, speaking more on building decks and Magic, building decks and Magic is like really hard, which is one of the interesting things about it. But that's why I find that with the advent of the internet and being able to look up what the good decks are and stuff, it's a lot of there's a lot of interesting deck building decisions you can make in Magic. If you're asking that question, you need to do way more research. Yeah, true. I did say you want to make sure you look it up beforehand. Gotta make sure to check, because you don't want to spend, just don't spend anything on it. In terms of making decisions about what to buy, you should also do some research, obviously, but most part, just don't spend your gems and don't overload on gems until you know what you want to do. You can do the research after getting through the tutorials if you want. The starting to really does not matter at all if you know what you're doing, which hopefully you will once you do some research. This guy's just control featuring. See you guys' wrath. Sure. Continue the beat down here. Don't think there's much better to do than just summon this. Really wish this was one of the other 4 drops in the deck though. Shielded was the Enduring Curiosity would be so good here. Good enough. Alright, some sort of blue controlling thing. This, probably what this do. Negates. It's probably good. Probably want to cut downs. Seem bad. Beastbinder. Probably doesn't have very many targets. Anything else I want? I don't think so. One Beastbinder's still fine, right? It's like, okay. I don't want Anoint either, actually. So maybe I got the Beastbinder, put in the Tidebinders. Trigger my countering. Should be some. Planeswalkers and stuff. Sure. Run like that. Yeah. Competitive Magic is definitely something that Wizards has been divesting away from over time. This might be my last hurrah for competitive Magic thingies, and we'll see where our channels go from here. But I want to do a big challenge to start off here. Probably not the most interesting challenge for you guys to watch on the first hand, but as a start, I think it's a good idea. Would you guys be interested in watching more challenge-style content like this, where I'm trying to achieve something over a long time. I don't know what most of my viewers watch on YouTube besides more talking head stuff, like presumably you watch Tolarian Community College and folks like that. Can't keep a file there. Much better. Good old stock up. I think I need to do this. I should really hit my lands.
Let's give it our all, Pump. Did I scare you? I've got you beat 6 different ways.
I'd like to draw a way to get blue mana that doesn't cost life every time I do it. Hopefully. It's not bad. Tidebinder the Tidebinder here if I want.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
Oh, pretty well. Glad I brought in Tidebinder. Seemed pretty good there. Although, Killspell's probably... Killspell doesn't give me the card back. So if I down take, I'm beating it for quite a bit.
This place needs more hospitality.
Card of Curiosity here. If I get the Wrath here, I have Negate holding up. I used to watch the History channel, but I still Commander Precons, yeah. I mean, I do have a video about how to get into all the new card games. I just released it a little whiles ago now. Alright, sure. If you want to take a look at a video about how to get into the new players of Hearthstone, MTG, Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff, you can go watch that video. I have it released on my channel. It's a bit of a different style than what I normally do, though, so hopefully you don't mind. Okay. Let's play too many stock ups. And we're stocking up. Is he countering back? Get the counter out of the way. Oh, I had a man land here. Is that good enough? I don't think so. front half. What's this? I think I take 6 here. I'm gonna try to play carry. Now I do this. Yeah, this is the control mirror or control matchup. So lots of counter spells, all the negates. I don't mind matchups like this. I'm just not having the best time because I'm losing, but it's going all right. He discarded Lightning Helix. Oh my god! The card he drew was Scroll Shift, bro. He runs Scroll Shift. This is so greedy, bro. What if you just like didn't draw this exactly? Okay, like at least kill it, but I'm like so far behind. It's a little bit, I guess. I think I'm gonna land this now. Just really need something I can play that costs less mana. Yeah, this be dumb. Just letting heals back kills this dead next turn. Damn, close. Ghost Vacuum maybe? Nah. Could put in more Go for the Throat. Stuff, no. I have 4 already, that's plenty. Yeah, I don't think we're getting much better than this. Sometimes I wonder if in these early ranks I should tech for control. All the people who want to play control always play best of 3. All the people who want to play faster are playing best of 1, so a safer odds of running into control players. Or maybe that's just bias, because the control player matches last longer, so I think they're long. Flash the Drowner here. Stormbreed. Okay. So let's be fair, this one with the rest of them. Huh. It's not what I thought I would see, but okay. I'll have it off the bed, see ya. Thanks for tuning into the stream. If you want, you can tune in later tomorrow. I'll be live again this whole week. So you can feel free to tune in anytime. That's rough. I can't keep that. Imagine if I drew Kaido instead this turn. I just need to land. Yeah, I just need this. Oh, he didn't block.
I've always
Absolutely ginormous.
out of the shadows, and I've got you beat 6 different ways.
I'm gonna do this. I'm gonna negate on top of it. Okay. Let's come together. Just block.
Keep fighting.
Now, does Kaido die here or no? Scroll Shift is real cute. Oh See you tomorrow. I'll be up quite a long time here, I think. Oh, I really wanted to win this one, though. It's so tough. Just like one turn behind here.
Take a break, will ya?
I'm just like so dead. Just died to the bugs. Too many 4-drops. Shame. The long grind begins. Gonna be here for a while. I'm probably gonna take a break for dinner here at some point. Keep this. It's fine. I'll draw Kaito here. Preacher be good. She's probably got torch, right? This gotta be prowess, right? I think I'm gonna go see hats because I get shielded down. It's gonna be big. It's got something. Into the Flynn. Man, I see why they only run one shielded in here. Shielded is so bad. You just need some door closers, though, to kill your opponent with. And shielded is the best at doing that. But man, is it tough against all this cheap interaction. I really just needed like a cheap guy this game. Like one more inexpensive creature to trigger all my things. There's the VV. Don't have another Into the Floodmaw, please. Oh, God. Uh-oh. What's for 4 mana? Oh, he has another Into the Floodmaw. Maybe this is the best deck to play with the Planisphere stuff. Taking so much damage this turn. Taking no cards in play yet. Okay. Let's go. Just took a cool 9 damage from full there. Noid has to come in. God, Vivi's so good. It's obscene. Duresses. Streams it much? Kind of just Vivi, right? That's it. Shoulder's way too slow. Is Preacher too slow? Preacher's kind of slow. Beastminder's also kind of slow. Do I want Tidebinder for Vivi? Almost certainly. Creature's gotta go. This enough? I want the ghost vacuum. Or like this. If you got any questions for me in the chat, let me know. If you're wondering about what I'm doing here or how the run's going, any questions, feel free to answer. Even if I'm losing, I still have time to talk.
I learned something in every... I've seen scarier things in a... Aha. Now I know your weakness.
Ooh. Look at that barrage.
Okay, now let's run away.
It's quite good against me, huh? Sure. Choose talent. Where's talent go? Land. Something one, okay. No land, huh? It's a shame. I really wanted my 6th land there, because then I can play 2 1-drops, and now I'm hoping he just doesn't have 3 kill spells. There's VV. If I draw land there too, I can just hold and go for the road. There's Wild Ride. Am I just gonna die? There's no way I'd die, right? I know VV's broken, but VV's not that broken, right? Surely. He's got 5 more mana. It really just immediately goes infinite to anything, huh? What I'm wondering is, how does this deck be control? Or is it just not? Okay, this matchup feels really bad. You just need to hold up a kill spell for Vivi like at all times since turn 4. You ever tap out, you just lose. I want to switch. I want to switch over to Cauldron. Sure, let's give it a try. Also interested if it'd be faster if I just played pure aggro here. Just something. Just pure aggression, no thoughts, empty head. Run up as fast as possible. This hand is horrible. Oh, can you keep this? Will I draw this card in my deck? I don't think so. This is not much better. Where do I want this Vivi? In my hand or my yard? I think I'm on the yard. I've been thinking about getting into Magic. I tried it once, it didn't click, though I've been playing a similar game now, and I think I'm starting to get the hang of things. It's good. Yeah, there's often times you can play other games that'll give you more of an idea. Magic is a pretty steep learning curve game, so having something to help you get into it to start is common for many. Okay, so if he doesn't have something here, I think I just completely crush him. That's fine. Okay, go Mako, eat VV, put a counter, play Prof, get a counter, and play whatever I draw. Draws a land. I have another land. I had 3 mana that turn, and I just couldn't spend anything because I drew 6 lands after mulliganing. What game is similar to Magic? Oh, I mean, I'd call Hearthstone similar to Magic, but a little bit easier to learn, for sure. I know a lot of people are talking about Duel Masters, how Duel Masters is similar in concept to Magic, except it has the shield system and the any card as resource system to make it different. My saying is jumping right into Magic when last it was like vanilla Yu-Gi-Oh 13 years ago. Yeah, Magic is one you want a little more time with, I think, for sure. Some time to gain an understanding of the way the game works. Alright, any card in the deck that isn't land. I love Magic. Yeah, Duel Masters. I'll hover my mouse over the cards to see what they do with the stream. If you're curious, you can always ask. I know what every card does. But yeah, no, it's a stream. You can't do that. It's basically Magic, but lands or without lands or speed tiers. Yeah, speed tiers isn't a thing in Magic the same way it's a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh, but there is the stack, which is rather complicated. I'm sure it does away with such a mechanic, right? Interesting deck for my opponent. Let me eat this. Cauldron seems real good against them, though. Okay, well, I guess we're just gonna lose to drawing 8 lands and 3 spells. I'd say there's no tokens too, but DCG adds some back. Yeah, tokens are nice. I'm surprised they do away with tokens. Tokens are pretty straightforward to my understanding. I guess you'd want to remove them, not for simplicity's sake, but because tokens are like clutter, I guess. But tokens seem like something that isn't that much work. Oh, great, I do VV. This is definitely a fire magic kind of matchup. Broadside Barrage, nah. I mean, it's like a green-black crime kind of thingy. Glittering Bolt seems nice. What do I not want? Throw Seeker you gotta have. Cure is okay. Legendary Sword is okay. Torch is good. Fire Magic good. Flood Maw's bad. Gotta cut Flood Maw. Yeah, that's what I'm cutting for sure. This is going more poorly than I think it was. I might switch over games here soon if I don't get to at least... I mean, my goal is to get to Diamond. We'll see how long it takes. But I might switch over to Pokemon here. Darkness, I'm curious where you're from. You got some characters in your name there. How long is my streaming on anyway? 4 hours? Not too bad. Making good progress. Very little instants in Duel Masters. No speed tier shenanigans. Makes sense. Instants are one of the fun parts of Magic, though, but I can see why they would want to limit them. It's a keeper for sure. This is an interesting one. I want to go turn 1 Cauldron into VV. I want Fear Missing first. I'll put this to block. Fear. Taiwan. Makes sense. It's strange having online presence. People all over the world here. I'm so used to everyone being local from all my tournament scenes and stuff, but very diverse group here. It's nice. Okay, so here I can play VV. I'd assume he doesn't have a way to exile kill it, which I would be super surprised if he does. I guess Anoint. Or Bolt. That's just a few ways to do it. We'll immediately start going off next turn. Is this fire water aggro? A little? You're a fan of fire water format from Yu-Gi-Oh? Nah, this is more of a combo deck. That's really annoying. It's all based on this card, VV Ornithur. This is the most powerful card from Final Fantasy. It's not close. Basically, every time you cast any non-creature spell, he gets a +1/+1 counter, and he pings your opponent for 1. Already a pretty decent ability to have on a creature, just growing over time. But his ability for 0 adds X mana, where X of either red or blue, where X is power. So by stacking this up, you can quickly start producing obscene amounts of mana for very, very little investment. Not to mention that VV also gets huge and does a ton of damage, so as long as you can spam as many spells as possible, VV will start quickly taking over the game. However, my opponent is going to kill VV here and has duressed my Agatha Soul Covenant, which is the other half of the combo. This card lets you exile a creature from your graveyard and put a counter on a creature, and then the creatures that you have that have the counters on them each say that they have the abilities of the things that were exiled, so you can get the VV mana ability. You can get VV's mana ability on another creature that already has a ton of power. And if you do that, that means that you can gain an absolute boatload of mana as soon as you can exile with Agatha under a VV, basically. And my opponent has foolishly not killed my Vivi, so I'm about to make an absolutely massive Vivi. Unless he kills it. This, play this. Let's go to Mako. I think I put the counter on the Vivi. If he kills the Vivi, I'd lose. Then. It's probably the counters here, actually. So this way he has to kill both. Yeah, spell combos, always fun. This one's a little bit, there's a more combo-y version of it where you're all in on the Vivi as your only creature in your deck and your plan is to just use the Vivi to do everything. This one has a little bit more of a backup plan with cards like Fury Missing Out, which lets you put the counters here this time. This one has a bit more of a backup plan with cards like Prophesy Identic Memory, which lets you put counters for each time you draw a card at the beginning of combat. So you can pump cards like Fear Missing Out. There's lots of little combos. This is kind of like it's a mix of a combo deck with a spell-focused combo. A spell-focused combo deck with like an aggressive combo deck where you're kind of planning on playing a bunch of your little synergy pieces like Fear Missing Out with Marauding Mako to get extra counters and just overwhelm your opponent with a lot of damage as fast as possible. Well, after that start, the Fire Magics don't seem like they would have been great there, but I mean, my opponent just kind of keeled over and died and didn't do anything at all, so I feel like if he does that every game, I'm not going to be that worried. Maybe I want to braid? Cut a Kiora? No, Kiora's good. Maybe cut a Thrill Seeker on the draw. I want Spell Pierce. Gets that spell pretty good. Nah, I don't think so. Too specific. Yeah, when I make the video, I'll explain all of the different decks I'm playing. We'll see how much of a highlight reel I want to do. I'll probably do most of the talking over as I'm not doing tons of commentating during the stream, as you guys can probably tell. Jeez, that's a lot of stadium headliners. Just block one of them, I think. I don't really mind going later. This guy seems pretty aggressive. That's fine, too. Just block there. One drops off, not a big deal. Ooh. Sephiroth Enjoyer. So I'm going to lose some life here. This is an interesting deck. So if I can wait, I have to do this. That's fine. Takes no internet story, so not a big deal. Can recast that from the yard pretty easily. Sure. I'm curious why he's playing this card. This card doesn't feel like it fits in the deck all that well. It's just kind of guy. I guess it's nice to it's like combat, but like, how often are you doing that? Maybe here. So now, if he doesn't kill Vivi, I pretty easily win, I think. If he does kill Vivi, we're in a bit of trouble. Yeah, it works. Because if he had a way to kill you, you can just kill him before anyway. So now we get to do some going off here. I think I want to put the counters on Vivi. I don't have mana. Did we just kill the fear missing out? Oh, that could be right. I can't do this. I'm just gonna die. So awkward. I need to draw any spell there. Yeah, Disturbing Word's pretty good. Draws 2 cards, but you have to sack a creature or enchantment. It's pretty good at multiples too. Goes off pretty easily. Just block the 2/2 here. If he flips it, probably did anyway. It was Leyline of the Void main deck. It's been insane. Killing Vivi. Killing Vivi would be quite bad here. And he sacks the Mirth for it. I can't just unlock. I have unlock. And this one's... I feel like I should have won this matchup. I think it's because I lost the first one for free, and then this one on the draw, I just had my opponent had a really, really good draw with multiple 1-drops. Oh. That's a really good draw. I want to wait till we can't flip this. Was this something worth flipping? Not just lines, but if he doesn't have anything here, there's not a chance. That's fine. Animate. Still have Vivi in the yard right now. Oh, you got Ayla Torch Tower. Still fine though. Cauldron still does a lot here. Oh, he got rid of the leyline. And then we got another. Okay, sure. Do I need this anymore? How good is this? It's not great, right? I think I really need to activate my guys. This is the nice part about this deck. Yeah, I just won in spite of everything. Crazy. There's also a sack one for draw 2 and Duel Master, but it's 4 mana. Melee has a blocker. There's a multicolor. It's kind of different. Differences between the games. Yeah, I think Duel Masters probably values a lot of those slower value card effects a lot higher than a card game like Magic. Like in Magic, decks are very fast, so you have to be much more aggressive with the pricing of your card draw and your other effects because they're just not that good. Like drawing cards in Magic is great, but it has to be costed really low because if you play a 4 mana draw spell for draw 4 cards, you're just gonna die. to anything remotely fast, which is almost everything nowadays. Thanks to all of the power creep. I really want to keep this. 2 VVs. Yeah, sure. Strong lines. Mulligan could give me something better, but higher value search you draw in Duel Masters is inherently higher because you're already playing with a deck of 40 cards. Yeah, that too. Having a smaller deck does make it so you have a much higher amount of... I guess the smaller deck also is because of the lands thing, right? Like, you don't own lands, so a lot less of your deck is taken up by junk. Turn 1 Forest Elf, the classic. Never goes bad. Let's see if I lost on turn 3. No. Oh, it's this deck. The, whatever it's called. Una. The Una deck. Top. And another... Oh. Right. So I'm gonna have to play VB here and then, like, draw into the thing I need. My opponent's about to, like, win. What the heck? Virgin Dragon from Grand Grove Regent. Overlord. What the fuck is all this? Okay, opponent, do you have an answer for Levy? Just kind of cast turn 3 Ugin. Okay. Opponent Duel Master is also pretty fast. It's not Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh or anything, but the turn lethal force. Yeah. That makes sense. I mean, Magic is about that fast too, nowadays. It actually kills Ugin, which is so funny. Already make it pretty good.
It's disappointing.
Flexible deck. Let's see what he does here, though. That's fine. If I get the Soul Cauldron here, I'm gonna have like a million mana. It's an interesting deck my opponent's playing. If he just slams the back half of this. He's keeping red? Torch Tower? You just want to play Overlord. I mean, okay. It's very funny, but I don't think that's even close to good enough. Just slams the concede button. Well, that was pretty good. Sample stroke seems awesome. What else do we need? My VVs. Throw Seeker seems great. Opponent has like no kill spells. Cure is probably a bit slow. Raid's probably not where I want to be. Fire Magic. Probably also not where I want to be. All right, let's see. What else do we need here? Broadside Barrage? It just kind of looked like a ramp deck. Maybe Cure is fine. I just kind of want to do my thing, right? I think I'm just kind of ignoring what my opponent does and going off. Yeah, and Thelma should serve fine to speed bump my opponent. Yeah, my opponent's playing a big ramp deck. They're not very common, which is why I'm surprised to see it. But they usually run elves and just plan on casting huge spells for very cheap. Turn an elf every game. How does finality counter work? Just gotta make him recast the whole thing. Just torch. That's fine. Gonna play down this mountain, play on Kiora, start doing our thing. Kill spell for Mako, perhaps? Or just sack Fatal Passage? Ooh, let's just make a draws. Sort of Mako Winter Knight? Next turn I can go land, VV, hold up into the Floodmaw. My opponent's deck, even though it's rammed, just seems way too slow. I mean, he had double elf, and I beat him last game. So in this game, it's going to be like even slower, because I'm just going to balance the Esper Origins, and then he's not going to have any mana. If he doesn't play it, he's going to have even less mana. He doesn't even have a land. Suppose that makes it easy then. Interesting deck, but sadly crushed under the weight of our creep and me being too fast. It is going to take a while to get from platinum to here. I should have done this challenge earlier. Well, I guess I had to plan it way in advance, but if I had done this earlier, it would have been much easier for me to just play all the aggro decks when they were broken, like Corey Steelcutter. I picked a good time for Master Duel, because Master Duel has Malice right now, but that deck was broken. I think there's still broken things, the aggro in Hearthstone. And for Pokemon, Pokemon's always the same. So maybe it's just for Magic that I could have picked a better time. But that's okay. This deck's still fast enough. I think my opponent would agree. Got some VV combo. You got VV and Fire Magic. If he mills VV, oh, he's control. Okay. Well, let's hope he doesn't have it. But I am a blind pusher, so I'm not too worried. So if he doesn't stop my Soul Cauldron next turn, which he won't, I think he's just gonna die. Land, Soul Cauldron, Exile VV, put a counter here, make a bunch of mana, do a bunch of Night Stories, discard you, and you. Even more mana. Put Prof. Sorcery. This is stupid. Let's get this and this. Okay, so I already had an incident, which is why I didn't kill my opponent. If I discarded this, he literally would have died on turn 2. Holy crap. Ramp decks tend to have that happen even if you amp or DM loop. Yeah, that was the first time I really went full combo. Like, that's the ideal draw. Turn 1, Mako. Turn 2, discard. VV, turn 3, Cauldron, instantly kill my opponent. Imagine, like, this is why Magic is not as good as it used to be. I wanted to turn 2 on control, play 2 tap lines, and then instantly died. I would have killed him on turn 2 if I played it properly. Not like it matters. What is he supposed to do? So I'm against a control deck, so I probably want the counters. Probably want Ral. Yeah, Ral seems good. I don't need Thrill Seeker combo in this matchup. Kiora also is negative value, so we don't want Kiora. Probably don't want a Braid. Probably don't want Fire Magic. Torches seem bad. The Fang Brush seems like what I want. Yeah. Kill the Planeswalkers. Lots of value, lots of combo, lots of counters into the Flood Maw. Yeah. Feels pretty good. All right, that's one for the highlight reel. Remember this one, chat, because that is... Okay, this is my first time playing this deck, and that makes me want to throw up. I literally did the thing and instantly killed my opponent on turn 2. Like, my turn 3, his turn 2. That is some Yu-Gi-Oh level combos. It's not like every deck didn't already need to run an answer for like basic creatures, but like still feels a little bit obscene to me. Well, Mako's down, so his combo's not gonna be as absurd as last time. I also need to draw a blue source. So not a blue source. If I don't draw an island here or something along those lines. That's cute. Awkwardly not a blue source. This and Mountain are the only non-blue source in my deck in Stone Sanctuary, I guess. Looks pretty fun when you're on the doing it. That's true. They found out that in card games it's really hard to make both people have fun. So if you want both people to have fun, just play Commander. And if you want to only have fun, just play competitive. Oh, speaking of not having any fun. I love it when I have a hand of Expose I Can't Cast because I drew the wrong lands. I need literally one island. And then the whole land turns online. My opponent's probably going to be wondering why I'm not doing anything, though. The fact that aggro can kill on turn 3 isn't surprising. The fact that you still have, like, 6 hands and 20 mana, even though they stopped you. Yeah, that's the thing. Going off on aggro and killing your opponent is great, but normally the payoff, the downside of aggro is you run out of cards eventually, right? You don't have anything more to do at some point, but only the mono red aggro, and even that one doesn't really have it be the case anymore, is a deck where you're actually gonna run out of cards. Decks nowadays, like, you're gonna have your full combo, and all the cards draw a card when you cast them, so you're gonna get a little bit back every time. The only limiter is mana, and Vivi gives you infinite mana, so that's why this card is so unbelievably broken. Wizards is not afraid of printing cards that give you tons of value, or tons of card draw, or tons of removal. Like, all that stuff is fine. The one thing they always limit you on is mana, and Vivi just totally breaks that. Alright, I think if I don't draw an island here, I'm just dead in the water. They can get me there. I think I want to hold the Pierce. I want to discard one of the VVs for sure. Into the Flood Maw. I don't need them. I'm losing anyway if I don't combo. I drew the other Reverse Fire Purge. That's insane. I only have 4 of these in the deck. How many islands do I have? Ika. Oh, cool. I didn't know you streamed. Really love your videos. Oh, thanks, man. I enjoy making them. I'm glad you enjoyed. Anyone who watches is a friend of mine. Okay, well, that's just... Aggro and Duel Masters usually you ran your opponent or you die when you step on any trigger. Yeah, this is the thing. I like having aggressive decks in your games. There should be some way to stop your opponent from just stalling the game forever and then it just becoming either a big value fest or seeing who can execute their combo properly. That stuff is fun, but I think for new players especially, you want something easy, something that you can understand is pretty straightforward. This deck is not that. Oof. Okay. On the 5 here. But I have VV Cauldron, so. Yeah. You really want to have some deck that's simple and easy to play, and then ideally it should have the normal weakness that most aggro decks have. Alright. No more lives would be really bad, but I've mulliganed too much. I have to just fire it. Maybe he lives. So if he kills him and I draw a 1-drop, I can Cauldron. If he doesn't kill them, I just go Prof. Could have hold this into the Floodmaw too if I was better. I only know a few things about Magic now, but why has the Fox still on Jace's hoodie? The Fox still on Jace's hoodie? You'll need to give me a little more than that because I don't know what you're talking about. But Jace has been real weird lately. He turned evil and then he was good again and then he was evil. I don't really know. Return target creature to one's hand. So just eat this for damage, I guess. I mean, opponent's icon. Oh, yeah, this is... Okay, so they have... This plane is called Bloomburrow, and when you go there, you turn into an animal. If you're a planeswalker, all the characters there are cute animals. And they get turned into an animal, you go there. So this is what Jace would look like when he was there. In the set, he doesn't actually go there. But if he did, this is what he looked like. Okay, well, now Vivi's just beating my opponent to death as a 6/9. So I don't really, like, need anything else, I guess? I guess I'll just do it this way. Basically, there's a spell that allows you to throw 2 small creatures. You give them haste, make the creature free. Sounds a bit crazy. Yeah. Yeah, so anyway, that's why this Jason looks like that. He's not actually in that set, but this is just what it looks like. Okay, opponent finally kills VV, but now I can exile him. And cast Stock Up. So if I draw one of the draw discard boys, could be good. Oh, I've drawn so many. Didn't I discard a land too? I don't need the discard cards yet. Just to draw Winter Night Stories or something. Oh my god. Yeah, this is the downside of Magic. Sometimes you're just going to lose a game to drawing only lands into your control opponent. Like, if I draw any spell over the past, like, 4 turns, I think I win here. But now he can just not do anything, right? And if he just holds up a counterspell, there's literally nothing I can ever do to win. Shame. Alright, well, let's find out. Gotta get through them somehow. Oh, he let it resolve? Okay. Everyone hates Flood and Screw. Part of me hates Screw less than Flood. Flood is annoying because it takes forever. Whereas if you're screwed, you can just concede. I'm curious what my opponent has. Like, why haven't you stopped me at this point? Oh, that's why. Eggs on my graveyard. Shoot. We can put Phoebe back. I think I'm still just in the water. One cost spell that gives -3 cost to the next summon is limited. Yeah, free mana is always OP. Yeah, DM is Duel Masters. I don't really see any way to win here, but we're going to give it our all. That's a land. Okay. Yeah, that does it. Shame. Felt like that one was going quite well. So far, all I've done is Yu-Gi-Oh! Magic. Might try some other someday. That's good. Those are the base ones I would want most people to try, although I wouldn't recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! Nowadays. Magic ain't bad, though. Okay. Tender was it? Interesting. Yeah, if you're gonna try one, I would definitely recommend trying Pokemon. Pokemon's awesome. Completely free online. Pokemon TCG Live gives you all the best decks. Nothing you can really ask for more, to be honest. One of these guys. I think it's best I do this now. Looks like it got pretty well for me. Alternators. Let's got this. I like the way this game is progressing. Unless you don't mind starting in Legacy format. I usually recommend Yu-Gi-Oh! And don't start a single player. Yep, it's much easier to start if you start a single player. Immediately had Vivi into a 4-drops, into Wild Red. Okay. He's gonna equip? I actually just thinking this deck, man. This prowess deck seems so obscene. And it's fast too. The combo's absurdly quick. Cause here now I just have to hope this is gonna get me something good. Where's the Vivi finally? bit too late though. And Soul Cauldron into Winter Night Stories into VV. Oh, that's it. That's not like that's it. I recommend Duel Masters with actual international access outside of the FAT. Nah, I don't think there is. That's the real issue, is that just access to a game of like Duel Masters is hard to get. Oh, man. So make 5 mana. This is gonna draw. I've drawn 1, 2, 3 extra cards. Yeah, this is lethal. Put 4 counters here. Attack. Untaps himself. Wow. This is insane. My opponent probably thought he had it in the bag. Holy crap. The VV Soul Cauldron. Oh my god. That was insane. He was at 20 life. He died from full health. Yeah, that's pretty fair. I would call that fair. That's like pretty fair. Should have played around it, I guess. The VV mirror, it does indeed go wild. Yu-Gi-Oh! Rush Duels would be great, but unfortunately the only official way to play is Duel Links. Yeah, Duel Links was fun when it came out. I remember playing a lot of Duel Links. Duel Links was a blast, but definitely not as good anymore. What do I want the mirror? Or I guess prowess. Spell Pierce is for sure. Spell Pierce is awesome. Jesus, what was that? Nicol Bolas and Duel Masters is stupid because you can just get him out while paying the cost a lot of time. And he just got 7. Jesus. GG. This does not do it. What else do I need? Thrill Seeker's fine. Afraid. Torch the Tower. Torch the Tower is what I don't want, right? I guess the tokens. I guess it's fine. Just kind of want a way to kill VV, but I guess Barrage does it. Barrage kills everything here, actually. Cure is kind of slow. Thrill Seeker's kind of slow. Yeah. That should be fine, I think. Fortunately, power creep and the skills too hard. Now they got 0 card combos. Yeah. 0 card combos. Jesus. That is true. Just have a card in your graveyard that searches your deck for the special thing you need and then instantly combos off. Thank you, Yu-Gi-Oh! Very cool. Here's the thing. I love all the older card games for what they used to be, but the problem is power creep has taken over a lot of them, so now you can't really do the thing anymore. But on the other half, new games have all this mobile game fascination where they put a bunch of things in that make it way, way, way more annoying. Like, oh yeah, you can play Pokemon, Timmy. All you gotta do is give me your credit card number so that way you can buy additional packs so you can get a viable deck or whatever. Okay, Pokemon's a bad example because Pokemon doesn't do that, but you get the gist. I would just love if it weren't the case that all the mobile games had all these little trappings to try to convince you to pay more. Well, you also run Soul Cauldron? Can I even do this? I guess so. I guess I should run the braids. There's VV. Now do I just run VV out? I can't discard her. I think so. So I can Light Shatter and pump him. Although I'm pretty sure if he has a kill spell, I'm super screwed. Also, Vive's gonna chunk me for like all of my health. Yamato and Dima, if there's a dragon on their face card, it's probably a way you can get it for free somehow. It's not even power creep or anything. You can just do that like 10 years ago. Every card game, your strongest card is your credit card. I wish it were true. The credit card is too powerful. Donate to me or watch my videos so I get ad revenue so I can afford to play Yu-Gi-Oh! On Master Duel. It's the one that came out the most recent, which is why it has such a, like, you have to pay to win. How many Wild Rays do these guys run? This card always seems to show up when they have the VV. I feel like most of the lists only run like one. They always seem to have it somehow. Oh, it's turn 3, my opponent. It's gonna cast like 12 mana worth of spells. Jesus. Guess I should have mulligan this? I don't know. This three hit combo is kind of a little hard to beat, I think. Can you just like kill me here? We already used it. Alright, good enough. So Braids come in. Braids come in for sure. First Seeker's out. Shorties, Tesa are definitely staying. Torch the tower? Barrage. Nah, it's a torch. It's a torch coming out for sure. I don't need Kiora. Yeah. My deck doesn't have any cards in it that cost more than 4, and the only card that costs more than 4 is in the sideboard. Jeez, game's so fast. Even Master Duel, you have to pay a fair amount because you do actually have to buy the packs, which is unfortunate. Say it's one of the games with a lot less of the trappings. Yeah, I don't know. I feel like Master Duel is designed in a way where you can't say it has those trappings because they do a good job giving you enough for free and making it easy to get into, like because of all the free stuff that they give you and the good deals and the openings, like how you have to pay much less to get into your decks and stuff. But if you want to play it like long term, they make it much more mobile gamey, which I don't like. This hand is awesome. What does this hand need? A land? What would be best? Drop profs into land? Yeah, Shadowverse also gives me that vibe. Whenever I see those anime style games, I'm always like, are you guys going to try to ask me for my wallet? They always give me the vibe they're going to ask for it. But I haven't tried it yet, so I can't judge it yet. Yeah, you do the same with physical cards, but at least the physical cards I can, like, redeem for something. With physical cards, I can actually, like, cash in my cards for something in the real world. If I'm using digital cards, that money's gone forever. This is going pretty well, I think. Would have wanted to draw an untapped land, but it's fine. I'm going to start putting the pressure on my opponent here. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh! Is in a weird spot where you want to play it for free or push to Master Duel because the Complexity Cream makes it hard to keep track of things. Physical is a lot less expensive now than it used to be. Yu-Gi-Oh! Used to be like $1 million to play. Now it's only a more reasonable amount of money to pay. But yeah. discard Vivi here? I'll land Floodmaw? I discard Vivi. I'd say fairly cheap. Just died to the beatdown. Yes, physical use is much cheaper. They have the tins and everything where you can get all of the staple cards for relatively cheap. Oh, one thing that definitely drew me away from Yu-Gi-Oh when I was younger was the fact that if you wanted to play Yu-Gi-Oh, like there were many cards that were just either prize cards or super expensive like Dark Dragon, or I remember tour guides were so much. It was just so hard to get a deck, and the cards that were staples were so stapley that you had to pay out the wazoo to get them, which made Yu-Gi-Oh really hard to play as a kid. Like, how am I supposed to play in any tournaments if I need to shell out like $1,000 for a deck? Yeah, good cards in Magic can cost a lot. It's more because Magic has so many cards, the aggregate of decks can cost a large amount. I find this more of an issue than individual cards themselves costing tons. At least nowadays, that's less of a problem, but you can't keep this. Okay, this sucks, but it's better than the other one, I think. No, maybe not. Maybe I should just get the one later. Yeah, it's always a problem. I mean, pricing is a thing that you need to do to have your card game function, but there has to be nicer ways than just trying to trick them into wasting the free money you give them, and then after they've wasted the free money you give them, you go, hey, you want to pay $20 for the new player bonus? I'm like, oh, not really. I can't, like, play the game for free. I guess I hear the extra from Bonfire getting super expensive. Yeah. Yeah, Bonfire is super expensive, and it does still happen in Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't get me wrong, but in general, it's better now than it used to be. This is part of the reason I like this deck so much. I'm not doing the stupid combo that instantly kills your opponent, but I'm still beating him up. I'm not just sitting around waiting for the combo. Cactus Folk, sure shot. Let me go first. You as well. I have Cauldron. I have a full hand of cards and I'm attacking my opponent for 8 damage on turn. Okay. Jeez, Prophet, they're very so good. Good staff decks are instantly expensive in DM due to being unable to limit the format. Pricing is stupid high. Yeah, definitely. Pricing getting high like that is something you want to try to avoid at all costs in all of your card games, but sometimes it's unavoidable. What torch is here? Probably Stroke. Stroke seems good. Fire Magic's no good. New Phone is probably fine. Man, I just hate Kiora. So mid. But Thrill Seeker's probably worse. I don't know what's Unable to Scream is in here for. Just more removal, I suppose. I'm trying to think. Is there anything I really want against this? I mean, I think this is fine. Kills the 1/1 guy. She like gives them a blocker though. It's like so awkward. Interesting is unlimited. I thought it was based on Magic. It is based on Magic, but they haven't limited it in any way like that yet. Which is something that's weird. I feel like most games should do that. It makes you a lot less prone to mistakes. Right, sure. Yeah, there's only the ban list for truly insanely broken things. There's no set rotation or anything along those lines, which is something that I think is good for most games. I feel like Yu-Gi-Oh would benefit from one, but a lot of people worry that if you remove that, that means a lot of the old cards won't be playable, but in general, you can just reprint cards and then it's fine, which is something they do anyway, so I don't really see why it'd be an issue. All right, you gotta keep this. Turn 1 Mako, both colors. Just need any land. It is fun to get cards that have random synergy from 20 years ago. Everyone loves that. But the problem with that is that that's really annoying for developers if they ever print anything too experimental, because then they have to worry like, oh, we can't print this card because it'll combo with this card from 20 years ago, and that breaks the whole game, and then we'll have to ban one of them. So they might as well either not print the card or ban the old one. But if you're going to ban the old one, then you might as well just remove it. Like, the thing that I think about it in Yu-Gi-Oh! That makes the most sense to me is all the cards that are banned because of links. There are so many cards you're just not allowed to play with in Yu-Gi-Oh! Because link summoning exists at all, and making an extra token for free is completely broken. For the mobile game, they split the difference and made 2 ladders. Time gated and yeah, that makes sense. That makes a lot of sense to me. I didn't draw land. Okay, so if he casts another like big thing, I probably lose. So he's probably just gonna flip this. Sure. And this. Do this, which stems the bleeding a little. Speaking of old cards, what has been going on in Yu-Gi-Oh's Time Wizard format? I swear I heard it becoming official. Let's turn back. So Time Wizard's been official for a while, I'm pretty sure. It's been recognized by Konami. But they had an issue where they made a change where they wanted it to be old time rules. Or old, the old rules of the way a card worked. They wanted to switch it to the modern rulings, which causes a ton of issues because there's a bunch of cards that had different rules from how they were played back in the olden days of Yu-Gi-Oh! That would be changed now that it's more modern. So you would end up having you would end up having cards that were used for different timings that no longer work in the game, which causes a bunch of issues. Is unable to screen good? Probably, right? Red Sox. Yeah, so there's a bunch of mechanics that would no longer work in Time Wizard for Edison and whatever because of the fact that they changed the way the rulings are and the game is no longer the same. Which annoyed a bunch of people because imagine you're having a fun time playing the format how it is and then all of a sudden say, oh, you're not allowed to play that way anymore, sorry. Which caused a bunch of issues. So they walked it back. But they still left it open to change it later, which is kind of like, why would you do that? And they also won't add it to like Master Duel or whatever, even though they have all the cards in there and you're allowed to do it. Like they could easily just implement Time Wizard formats into Master Duel, but they want to keep it different for whatever reason. Basically, lots of issues. Okay, if I draw a VV, we're looking peachy. What the? That's insane. This guy just dropped the Tyrox on me. Okay, bro. I guess he really wanted a 4-power creature for 2 mana. So super sucky. I hate having to do some erratas like simply. Yeah. Yeah, it does suck. I also hate weird erratas and things that mess up the game, but it's a thing that you're gonna have to learn if you get into Edison, just the way the rulings work, in order to keep the format like how it's intended to be. You know what I mean? Because if you change up too many of the rules and the format ends up in a way that you didn't intend, it can cause even more issues. Discard funnel here. Now, do I want to hit for extra 2 here? Probably right. Should probably not. I summoned Tyrox and end the turn. Bro summoned a Tyrox. No one has ever seen this card before. This. This guy is crude. But he can't do anything. Chase it, see what these two. So attacking for 8. Oh, excellent play here. Foam was fine. Flood was okay. Much is great. Can you just cast Windrunner Stories? Sorry, Land Soul Control. A little awkward right now, draw VV. Yeah, VV would be great here, but OV is making this opponent live much longer than they are supposed to. I think we're still pretty good, though. I'm not dying here, I don't think. Yeah, VV would instantly kill them. Am I dead? 1, 2, 3. Huh. I did not expect to lose that. Jeez. I just died from 14. Oh, so unlucky. If I draw profs there or anything else. Shame. Just drew the wrong half of the deck. I drew 3 Soul Cauldrons too. That's maybe a few too many. It's a weird 4 toughness deck, though. Or 4 power deck. Never seen anything like it. It seemed functional, but not great. Probably just hard to lose control. Ooh, great hand. Well, that's a little awkward, actually. I need a blue source. This coming in tapped is very awkward. This is going more poorly than I thought. That's true. I do kill from 30. But I'm allowed to complain because I lost. It's actually pretty good. So I can go Prof plus Mako, and then I can Winter Knight into stuff. It's going pretty good. I'm gonna use blue-white flicker, looks like. Or blue-white-black flicker. Just gotta pick it up. Scarlet lands, draw some gas, hopefully. Nice. This is so good here. I thought this is can't be targeted, but it can be targeted because of the nowhere to run. Very flavorful, although I don't really know what's going on in the artwork here. This guy's getting attacked by a bunch of red circles, red orbs. Don't really understand what's going on in this artwork. Is the current meta in Magic centralized? People just kind of play whatever they want because it's low ladder. I've been seeing a lot of different decks. It's not that people just play whatever they want. I'm relatively low ladder, so you're seeing a lot of variety right now. I'm seeing a lot of variety because I'm low ladder, but also in Magic, there's a lot of playable decks right now. Like exactly right now. Ooh, that's an interesting draw. That forces the block. I care. Not really. Phoebe. Prof. I don't really know if he has an answer for this. Massive Teresa. Something I found very interesting is looking at 0 mana cards and energy cards. Like Fairy Macabre and Cataxian Probe and DD Throne Upside. I feel like all those cards are really good. Almost all the time. Actually got me with the nowhere or the momentum breaker there. Chock full of kill spells. I still have this Winter Knight Stories here, so I think I'm okay. Unless he has another momentum breaker. Okay, he does, but not yet. Oh, yes, yes. Okay. I did this in the wrong order. Did I? No, I didn't. I'm just gonna say this. That's at max speed. I'm gonna pick up another. Where's your lands, bro? This guy's played this momentum breaker like 5 times. Okay, I need to draw a creature. That is not a bad one. Just shenanigans. Okay, so let's go for 4. If he draws a land this turn, I'm like in it, because then he has to deal with 2 huge guys. It's hard to find a bad 0 mana card game in a game that costs mana. That's true, but also the 0 mana cards in Yu-Gi-Oh are like also all busted as long as they don't have like once per turn effects. That's kind of the thing. Like almost every card in Yu-Gi-Oh is totally broken. 8 off deck, Alright, well, if you're gonna go perfect draw, perfect draw, perfect draw, perfect draw, you got me. Okay, so Torch Tower's good here. Fire Magic's kind of meh. Is Torch good here? Torch is like 1 for 1. Braid's not good. These are a Ral matchup. Does Momentum Breaker kill Planeswalkers? No. I think Ral's good here. All the Yu-Gi-Oh cards that were banned everywhere are usually ones in 1 turns anywhere. Yeah. Yeah, they just get looped infinite amount of times because there's no limit on them. Spell Priest is probably also fine here. Turtle Scientist, OKK, my beloved. Magical Scientist I mentioned in the recent video I uploaded. It's so funny to me. Magical Scientist on first release. Oh my god, I can kill my opponent in 1 turn. Magical Scientist now. Oh my god, I can kill my opponent in 1 turn. Like, it's just always broken. It's fine, just flow my back. VV on top. I don't need another land, I don't think. Spooky. Soul Cauldron. Then I can go Kiora, Exile VV, start doing VV things. Alright, opponent, you're gonna have to have something pretty good on turn 2 here. Oh, that's fine. Bounces the roll, right? Why is the art all messed up? It's supposed to show the frog. Play this. Play Kiora. This XLV. The counter on Kiora. Play Prophet. Oh, I tapped. Auto tapped. That's fine. Okay. That's fine because I have Sanctuary. Or Mako works too. Sanctuary's better though. Maybe it was better to discard Mako. It's Scientist and Maxi. I don't think there's a way to make them bad unless you change the way. I mean, Maxi wasn't great on release. Maxi was kind of meh on release, to be honest. But they kind of messed it up by making the whole game about special summoning. Okay, need to throw another torch or something along those lines into the Floodmaw. Movie down. Spatial. Cauldron. Sure. I think the original Mercuria, if you could say that as well. Mechayura? What is this? Oh, the broken version, yeah. The one that can do literally do anything, go infinite with like a ham sandwich. Yeah, I'm just dead. Damn. I don't know, maybe this Gruul aggro deck is the way to go. Kind of struggling here. Maybe we should switch over to Pokemon. Yeah, give it a little bit longer, I think. Run it back one more time. Probably just getting kind of lucky. Yeah, Maxi's really old. I mean, even on release, Maxi is still good. Link summoning exists, right? You have the option. Nah, Maxi is way older than that. Maxi is like Maxi was released when Synchro summoning was a thing, I believe. I'm pretty sure it's that old. So on release, it was like okay to stop super combo heavy decks, but not every deck was that. A lot of decks would just like set a monster and then set 4 and pass, or just set 5 pass, control deck style things. So you had games where Maxi was literally just a dead card, or you would want to trade it 1-for-1 with just a regular card. Like, I think you can play with it in, what's it called? You can play with it in the Time Wizard formats. Yeah, I can't want Synchro Arrow. Hello, Musti. How you doing? Scientist is an errata away from being power crept, like every other banned card. Yeah, that's true. I mean, if you just power creep everything, then it's fine. But or if you just add it once per turn, it's fine. But if you add it once per turn to most of the cards that you they're fine. Because it turns out doing things infinite number of times is broken. weird game. Yeah, when you special summon 1 card a turn, it was like an upstart, which is like normal. It's fine. Upstart's still a good card, but like not like we're gonna break the whole game over this. Just got more. Magical Science is way more than the hard ones per turn. I mean, still would be really good with the hard ones per turn, obviously, but it wouldn't just like instantly kill your opponent whenever you used it. I should have done this with the trigger on the stack, huh? Maybe it's time for food chat. Playing a little bit poorly here. Keep missing things. You gonna shuffle again? If he shuffles, I'm really happy. If he doesn't have an answer for the Mako. Magic cards with pros faces on it looks silly to me. I think it's pretty awesome. Can you imagine having your face on a card? Seems pretty sweet, right? Okay. Cure, right? I'm gonna overwhelm this guy eventually. I like the talent / Astro version of Urid more. Yeah, I was looking at the prowess version. I think it's better. It might be better. It's more all in on the combo. So if you don't drop EV, you're more screwed, I think, but you have a lot more card draw, so your odds of hitting it are higher, I guess. You don't have Cauldron, though. I guess for the best. I mean, this is gonna be pretty busted. Kind of going all in here, but I can just like do it again next turn, so I don't think it really matters. Pushing for 11. I love silly out of place looking cards. It gives my decks flavor. That's interesting until it's not. Having some out of place cards is fine because it looks cool and gives the game some flair. Having it all be weird and out of place starts to get into the like territory of where is your game's identity if the whole deck is weird stuff. Yeah, Mastermind sticks out the most because it's a custom made card by like, you know, specifically this is supposed to be, yeah. So his face show is pretty strong, but they did a decent job hiding it on most of the other ones from the Invitational, to my understanding. Yeah, I'm just gonna summon a small 11/11 and attack. Reasonable. Yeah, we want this. My opponent clearly has something for the Mako. Just want the ETB trigger. Get some more proc value here. think my opponent can at least make a fish, which will beat if I don't hit Slowmaw or Torch. I hit Slowmaw. And well, did you lose? Or do you actually have a kill spell? Urtai is an interesting one. I haven't seen it. Give me a card back though. Just deploy a little bit more and say go. It's gonna need a lot to not die here. Is it 2? Wrath and a blocker? Something like that. Yeah, you don't want your whole deck being silly. That's why when you print some silly cards is fine, but once you get a critical mass, it starts getting a little bit ridiculous. Okay, so we've got Urtai, Yawgmoth, and that's it. So Urtai counts for 2, so you have 4 blockers and I have 4 attackers. 1 more if you do it before the FOMO attacks. That doesn't do anything. Doesn't do nothing though. Or does it? I think I have to animate. Yeah, animate has spirit. So I'm gonna Urtai kill this. Attack for these 2. These 2. Guess you can Urtai kill Tirsa? Then I win if I hit a kill spell with this. Which I did. Just torch you. Oh, you block. I'm gonna get a second comment and kill him. Nice. Are there any cheap reveal hand or remove card spells in Magic? It's my second comment, bro. I just don't get it. Alright, well, whatever. I was thinking about something. Are there any cheap reveal hand and remove spells in Magic that can target lands? Can target lands? Nah, none that can target lands. The feeling of having your only land get taken from your hand on turn 1 is way too bad. They would never allow that to happen. Yeah, it would be super broken. I think they would mostly not do it because it just feels horrible. You're just playing the game normally, and then you open a 2-lander. Your opponent goes turn 1, take your only land, or take one of your 2 lands, and then you have just no lands for the rest of the game. It'll be just an abysmal feeling. Okay, against Dimir. That's for Kaito. Do you exile? No. You exile. Abrades out. Fire Magic out. They played it real weird that game. How good is Thrillseeker here? Kind of meh. Ral kind of just dies, I think. Spell Pierce is probably mediocre. Probably put Burt back in, I guess. To the Floodmaw, bounces. He's more controlling, right? He had Urtai. I want to Stable Strokes. Sure. I'll try that. may have been a card they messed up with in an early set. Now, I'm remembering they did Duress pretty early on, and they figured, you know, we got to put some limiters. So they knew that one early on. That's one that you can pretty easily catch during playtesting when your opponent immediately takes your land and you go, oh, no gameplay for me. So they knew that one all the way back when they made Duress in Invasion, I think. It's pretty old. All right, I'm thinking I'm going to pause after this game and get some food because it's important to stay eating. So I'll put up a pause on the stream and you guys can just chill for a bit. But that's after this. Is there one in a card that removes one card in both players' mana pool? Dual Master. It's got limited once people started using Temple Control. Interesting. Like one of Mulligan? What a concept. Does he have Yuya? Oh. That's definitely not good. This card designed so well. It's not like backbreaking when you get got by it, but it's still good. Deadly cover. Interesting. There's my VV. Basically, there was an archetype that buff and debuff and review summons a cost hammer more or less, so the -1 advantage card actually turned into a blessing. Interesting. So it turned each player losing into an upside. Torch don't look good here. I am kind of running into an issue here. Let's just get this guy out of the way. Activate is fine. Discard Barrage Reef here. So next turn I can go VV Cauldron. I can go Stories Cauldron to kill my guy, but I don't think that's happening. What I want to do is draw something that discards, like Fear. Like you said, getting that card with you sucks. You basically just lost a turn. Yeah, losing a turn sucks in every card game. They use, I mean, there's a reason Magic is shied away from adding extra turn spells, even though they're so epic. It's just so much a kick in the nuts when you get caught by one. in the wrong order. Okay, disdainful stroke is very good. This means I can actually beat this cover up. Wow. That's a play. So now I can get rid of Vivi here. So I just gotta draw a creature. Just gonna put in Kaito though. This one's close. Yeah, extra turn shenanigans are not a thing in Yu-Gi-Oh! Although it'd be sick if they were, but for the most part, one turn in Yu-Gi-Oh! Is the whole game, so taking an extra turn was basically winning 2 games.
Shadows and into the fray. I've got you beat 6 different ways.
This looks strange, the opponent. I'm just dead. Yikes. That's a bit of a yikers. Oh, Ral's. Ral's good. Obliterating bolt. No. Barrage doesn't seem great either. It's probably better served as a braid, huh? Or Barrage is actually pretty good. It kills Kaito. Yeah, okay. Broadside Kaito too. It's possible. This hand is insane. How's it going? Less briefly to go to a birthday party. It's going okay. It's taking a lot longer than I thought it would. It's struggling quite a bit down here in Plat. I think I just need to crack into the harder tiers though, and then progress will be more steady. We'll see. Ghost vacuum. Discard Ral? Or don't discard Ral? I discard Ral. Here, I think I don't want to train Teysa for this. Miko's gonna get bigger if he doesn't deal with it. Chunk him pretty good. Ghost Vacuum is certainly annoying. Hi, LT Bug. Kaito? Kaito tap Miko.
I've trained for situations. Don't worry, Pom-Pom-Chan. I've got this. I've got them pinned. Press the attack.
Definitely the cure here. I kind of want to keep stroke. Listen, Phoebe. Phoebe's so awkward here, huh? But our torch is good. Just need like a turn to get him down. It's applying a lot of pressure at 1, 2, 3. So if I draw land, it's fine. If I draw untapped land, it's fine. If I draw a 1-drop spell, it's fine.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
Ral. Ral seems pretty good here. He's already used 2 blotouts, right?
Don't underestimate me just because I'm fuzzy. Together we can shift the current.
Oh, these tech games are so tough when you just need like one little thing to tip the balance. One drop kill spell. One Lithomancer Barrage or something would easily blow the doors wide off, but I just need to draw it. Okay. How do you attack like this?
Let's recalibrate the plan.
He wants the card.
I've got you beat 6 different ways.
Yeah. These are the games that are hard, but you can analyze a lot from them. Okay. So I uptick, obviously. I think I really want to kill Kaito. Okay. It's fine. So if he didn't have the Ghost Vacuum, I could discard Vivi and Cauldron him, but I can't do that, so I'll discard Mako instead. Combat here. Insanely awkward.
need more intel.
Then pass? I have to play this. I feel like Strokes outlived its welcome. Second VV. Is Ghost Viking gonna be a problem when he flashes back? No, right? No. This card's so annoying in this matchup. Is it prowess? No. Not a fan of the prowess. Not a fan of VV, the best card in standard. I mean, I'm playing against the best deck right now. I'm playing against blue black. Although these are the weird, like, more controlling version, which is strange. Yeah, the puzzly games is what I'm here for. Oh. Okay. Save Ral. Kaido? Oh, Kaido, you're like really bad. Second Kaido.
I learned something out of the shadow.
I think it's the one damage of this. Yeah. Just got all. Just got everything. This for that, this for the kill. The only thing he hasn't beaten is Prof, but he's just kind of beaten that by bouncing Flippets Runner like 1,000 times. I'm just gonna recast it again.
Your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
I can get Phoebe down at least. Tapped out here. I really just needed a braid for this Ghost Vacuum. Maybe I'll get what I want. Bounce Ghost Vacuum and then recast. No, he's just gonna kill it. That's okay. Because I have another VV, so I can bounce the Ghost Vacuum, then discard VV, and then activate Agatha, and then I can go off. But I need to draw Winter Night Stories for that to work, because he's about to exile it here. I guess I should have responded to that for +1/+1 value. Blue black control is always a thing. It's about finding your way through this web of stuff. It's hard. I feel like this is kind of a game where if I just had a Gruul aggro, I would have just run over him. There's no reason not to block him. Spyglass Stone does so much work. If you just like didn't have this, it's an easy win too. Would have been drawn like 3 less cards this game. Yeah, this doesn't work. These guys are gonna untap. Destroy each creature power 2 less. Sure. Okay. Bounce Ghost Vacuum. I can put Vivi in the yard. I can exile you. It doesn't do anything. I can bounce Kaito. I can play Vivi bounce Kaito. Yeah. I can't cast this in 1 mana off. Plays down Kaito, taps this, or we can just activate. Yeah, I'm probably just gotta concede here. I don't have enough. Yikes. This is not going well. I need something a little more aggressive, perhaps. Well, I'm going to take a break for now, chat, as I am hungry and I will need to rest. So I'm going to put this up for you and then be back. And I'm back. Everybody still here? Still hanging out? Oh. Good morning, person whose name I cannot read. How's it going? Alright, now where was I? I seem to recall I was stuck in Plat on Magic Arena right now. Looking for my way out. Now, I'm interested in trying, after eating and taking a look here, I think I'm going to get cracking on Is It Prowess. Trying one of these Prowess versions out because I want to go faster. I both want to go faster, and I think this deck has a more linear game plan. So it'll be much easier for me to just copy in whatever the thing is I need to do. Just do the same thing every game, just go off with VV. Don't have to worry so hard about lines and tanking against control players. Just go off every time. Now we'll see if I want to do this in best of 1 or best of 3, but I'm going to start off with best of 3, I think, and see how these go for there. Oh, you're still your darkness. Very good. So let's give this deck a run. Planning on making a video after this whole stream affair, but I'm not sure how long it was going to be. It probably would have been smart to keep track of how many games I played so far at this point, but perhaps that's something for day 2. I can just scrub the VOD here and find how many games I played to get to whatever rank. Hope you guys are okay without me on the break. Most people are just chilling here, I assume. And leaves to be desired, huh? This one... Hey, trusting the ops, I guess. Not going to 5. All I gotta do is find... Probably stock up, right? Stock up with anything else? Definitely don't need more lands. There we go. Alright. It's looking okay here. My opponent's on black-green mid-range, it looks like. Everyone's playing this Esper Origins card, huh? It's going pretty good. Gains you life, big body, mana. Kind of gives you it all. Really? Okay, so he's... Oh, he's definitely, the what's it called deck. He's on a Una deck, for sure. Gotta reanimate Virtue of Pestilence. Or Persistence, rather. Una can come down next turn, huh? I think I just like have to stock up though. Una's me, Una's me. I think I just lose, basically. This and this. Yeah, I was also thinking this one might be better for combo style decks like this one. I'll struggle more into aggro, but the deck does have a decent amount of anti-aggro tools. I'm running... Ooh, I see, just flashes back. Awesome. I'm running Flood on, I'm running Torch. Should be enough to hold its own against aggro for the most part. Morale here is interesting. He's probably pretty good. Summon this guy.
You get to be my protege today.
Don't care if it goes back
New
to him.
world requires new strategy.
We'll see what we can go from here. The mill version, okay. There's all the Unas. So I grab one, right? Yeah. Only kind of saw what I could do. Okay. What do I do here? want to start with Route Down Tick.
There's evidence here somewhere.
Okay, not great.
Another genius idea by Rafael Zarek.
There's VV. Torch, I suppose. Well, Yuna's kind of a problem, though. This is coming online, too. Doesn't have any way through this. Just jam VV. Seems kind of sus. Guess I have to. Just gonna play the long game here. Yeah, that's kind of the whole deck, huh? So we can't really attack. Yeah, I guess you can. Do it all.
I've calculated exactly what I need. I have a plan. New world requires new planning. Another genius idea by Ryan.
I'm gonna use this for blue. Grab Flood Maw. Cast it to bounce Mistmorse.
I can defend. Back home, I'm called the Storm's Conduit.
Slam. So he blocks here and here. Oh, what a turn. I mean, Yuna's fine here, but these boys don't do anything if I just kill you through it. Oh, there's that Summon Knights around. That doesn't do enough, I don't think. Pretty sure I just kill through it. I have Vivi in play. Oh, my cards have Storm. Getting a little obscene. I mean, my opponent's thing is cool too, but I'm just gonna like some triggers. Yeah, don't know about it. Okay, well that's pretty sweet. Counter target green spell, you say? That sounds like what I'm looking for here. Find a creature. Oh, I see. The Rebel Salvo synergies with the Planisphere because it's an equipment. Very clever. Ooh, Lithomantic Barrage also kills Yuna as well. Although it doesn't get the big boys. It only kills Yuna, so maybe not. Roaring Furnace seems fine. Yeah, it's like okay. Maybe it's slow. Stock up Cauldron. How good is Cauldron here? Is he gonna kill Vivi? Probably. How good is Wild Ride? He's fine as one of. Crash Through seems unnecessary. Spell Pierce seems bad. I'm gonna peer the. Nah, I can't. I feel like I can pierce here. I'll Crash Through back in, I guess. I don't think I'll need Barrage. Yeah, this should be fine. Yeah, cast one spell, 20 procs on all my prowess creatures and my technically not a prowess creature equipment and my Ral and my everything. Ral was pretty good that game. Surprised the deck only has one. Why'd I keep it torch the tower? This is definitely not supposed to be here. Whoops. Hi, did you start from a new account or how long do you have to grind to get a hood deck? To get a good deck, you have to grind for a while, but I've been playing draft for a long time on Magic Arena, so I just have enough wildcards for almost everything. I will probably redo this challenge if I'm going to redo it and make every account fresh. It'll take a little more time to set up, but that would probably be more authentic, so to speak. Perfect here. Yeah. I didn't have to grind any on Arena. I mean, I've just been playing drafts. I played a ton of Final Fantasy drafts, so getting cards for this deck was not a big issue. But in terms of free-to-play, I would probably start a free-to-play one next. But I'd have to wait for Standard to be in a more amicable position for free-to-play, I think. Right now, it's not really the best time for it. He has made his move. I'm be playing DD. Looking for card draw. Like that. Okay, I already like this day way more. God, you sorry for the typo. Yeah. I don't know what a hood deck is, but it sounds like I wouldn't know about it. Bro, that's it? This guy's gonna get completely obliterated this turn. I think it's more opt. Yeah. This is stupid. Can I say that? I just get to grab another BB. Alright, well, you're going. I imagine starting with a fresh conference will take longer than a week, unless most games you could tackle. You could probably do it with most rental decks. I don't think it'd be insanely hard. But yeah, it would take longer for sure. I'd probably need more than a week. Okay, so I just cast these most of my phone dice. Very cool. Thank you. Fab music down. Enemy defeated. Yeah, this guy did not stand even remotely a chance. He should have tried playing 17,000 Removal Souls in his deck to kill Vivi immediately upon hitting the battlefield, because the card did. Oh, how much damage did Vivi do that game, guys? I feel like Vivi did literally all of his HP. It wasn't even, like, close. He just killed him. I mean, he missed his land, I guess. If he had Yuna on 5, he probably would have been in a better spot, but jeez. That did not feel very fair for that poor guy. Also, I think I might go to best of 1 after this match. We'll see how it goes, but depending on if I feel like I'm batting against control, just going to best of 1 seems awesome. Everyone's going to be chock full of removal for all the aggro decks, but I don't think it really matters. This deck has a lot of sticking power. And if you ever have Vivi with no kill spell, you instantly win. Yeah, that's good. Another domain kind of deck sort of thing going on here. Featuring no Beanstalk, because Beanstalk is banned. I think it took this long to ban Beanstalk. So, just not okay. Main forward negate. What if I just jam Vivi this turn, bro? Let's start that first. I mean, I'm fine just doing this, I guess. He's just a really good guy. Maybe I should get that. Cracked in, defeat, it's all rigged. I definitely has a kill spell for this. I mean, he could, you guys, he's playing a swamp. Oh, Hazard. It's a good draw. Another 5, so answer for Vivi or a second Xur to live, probably. Sure. You can save him. Okay. Attack? Attack is optimistic. Our opponent here. Here, Vivi with Spellpierce up. Could just like say no with that. Nice main board negate, dude. Main board double negate just gets completely crushed. Okay, Barrage seems awesome. Salvo seems awesome. Torch the Tower seems not where I want to be. This doesn't counter Xur, funnily. So I don't think I want it. Nothing else here seems great against her. They don't have card draw, so Fairy Mastermind isn't necessary. Yeah, Bounce pretty good. Sure. I wonder if this deck runs Yuna now that I think about it. This deck reminds me of a card in DM which basically created a spell-based beatdown deck. There's lots of spell-based beatdown decks in Magic. They've been around a while. These kind of spell spammy sort of style decks, but they're not usually this good because the card they're going off is usually like Planisphere here, where it just is a guy who gets big. That's it. They don't usually make a ton of mana like Vivi or do a ton of damage like Vivi. All right, let's see. You keep in the gates. You probably did, right? There it is. Usually you just play like a Monastery Sphere and then you get a bunch of prowess triggers and beat down your opponent with the Sphere, but this deck's a little bit more offensive. To the dome. High noon. That is annoying. Especially because it doesn't have, like, any non-lands. That is quite good. I need Flood Mob for this. Vivi is not bad. Can even move this over. So if he doesn't have an answer for Vivi here, he definitely dies. Assuming I can draw an answer. That's whatever. Gets him for 6 life. Oh, drawing land is like really bad. I'd really rather one of those be an opt. It's high noon. So good against me. I know there's a ton of stat buffs and magic I got right by. They don't usually give you mana, no. Giving them you mana is almost never what they do. Okay, he's out of stuff at least. Are there any plans for videos about future TCGs other than the big four? Maybe some streams, but at the moment, no. Okay. Bit victory. It's quite bad. Yeah, High Noon's pretty good against this deck. Find into the formula fast enough. Do I want to change the equation or negate for that? He didn't have like any removal, so Soul Cauldron seems pretty bad. Bring a couple of those. Should be okay. I would make more videos about other TCGs if there were more online clients I could play, but from what I've seen, it's like basically just Shadowverse. There's no online Flesh and Blood. One land. Nice negate. We'll just find another BB here. Not. Just for another, give me the BB if I want. Otherwise, I'm tapping out though. That is also very annoying. salvo this thing, I suppose. Toughy, toughy, toughy. Miss Morris. Let's go off here. Second BB. Stock up, I think. Stockups. Goes chomp chomp. Any online clients you could stream playing it? Yeah, I want to stream it, but I also want to like play a game that people will be able to play home. You know? Like I don't want to have a game, like I wouldn't do one that is only for people who have a ton of friends already to play, because it feels a little unfair, if you ask me. I want Astrograph, probably right. So next turn I can Storm Chaser activate. TCGs like Arcana and Flesh and Blood got very popular without an online client. It's not that they're not popular. I'm sure they're very popular. I know a lot to make videos about them, but the problem is it's hard for me to get as much experience when I don't have a community that I can already play with and test with. I've played all the games online I talk about competitively a lot, so I have a pretty easy time translating things. Whereas if I were to pick something like Flesh and Blood, for example, to talk about, it would be more difficult. This lethal, right? Do this. Do fish. Do this. Wild Ride Island. Here. Nice. Yeah, they're very popular games. There's lots of very popular games I could talk about, but for the same reason I can't talk about them in an online context is just because I don't know enough about them. And if I were to learn, I would have to take time to go out and actually like play them in person, get cards, go through all the work. Like, especially with being a content creator and having a full-time job, it makes it hard to gain time to go actually like play the games outside in person. That's why a lot of my videos are about previous things too, about cards in the past or things that are more from what I remember from when I played competitively. Makes it easier to talk about, although I do keep up with everything, so it's much easier that way. But thinking about Kodok reminds me a lot of like a lot of people seem to want me to do something similar to him, where they explore lots of card games and that kind of stuff, but he has a much wider array of knowledge, but it's much more shallow, if you ask me. Like, he knows a lot more about all the different card games and different gaming stuff, but he doesn't like compete competitively in a lot of them, or like have as much in-depth playing of each of them, which is fine. Viewing it from a casual perspective is great, but and I would never dock him. I mean, he makes great content, but it's not really what I'm all about. I like things that are more optimized, you know? I like finding the best deck to play. I want to find the most optimal combo kind of thing. What cards are super strong, what cards are super weak, how things compare to other games, and like what metagames are looking like. Industry trend kind of things. Yeah, all that stuff. So looking very specifically at one card game lets you go a lot more in detail than if you were to look at a large swath of card games. I wish I had the thing here. Oh, second VV, just jam it. Likely to have an answer, but I think it's fine. And then next time I can go VV, if I draw a line, I can wild ride with it, and then I can start VV everywhere. Enduring Curiosity? Land. Give me a land! Oh no. I guess I often try to draw land. Oh. Okay. Drawn so many cards. Could have totally fucking the fight if I just drew a land. Got some pizza? Nice, Darkness, nice. I just finished eating some delicious breaded chicken breast I made. Very tasty. That's all you got. BB, all right, the BB.
Out of my way! Mustelid on a mission. Together we can shift the current.
Still would have wanted to draw land this turn, but because I can protect Phoebe then, but this is the plan. It's okay, I got Rowland to play. He wants the 2 cards that we're hitting around, obviously. But now it's gonna start getting a little out of control. Well, down tick. Interesting spot. Torch first then.
Oh yeah. It's coming together.
TV lets me hit. Probably has flip its turn, right?
I hope you've got bottled lightning.
I'll do this. I don't like it, but I think I have to. I want torch again. We're out. Torch. By the way, Emrakul just got added to the mobile game. They just added raw Emrakul, just no changes Emrakul. It's pretty sick. Who doesn't love a good little Emrakul? Such a fun card. Awesome card to be the biggest. A little disappointed when I found out that Impervious Ringworm was bigger than it. Feels like Emrakul was kind of supposed to be the biggest thing. It's the massive Eldrazi monster, you know, kind of. That was supposed to be the end of the train. But then they're like, well, we should probably make something bigger. Ooh, this is good. I can ultimate rally.
I've calculated exactly what I need.
Gonna Tidewinder around. Shoot. So I'm gonna Flood Maw. Just let Ral take 3. Shoot. I really had to hold that, huh? I didn't think you would have Tishanas in the main. TCG collab with MTG a couple of times. There's a few cards I just got traded over. That's sweet. I wonder if there's any. There's no reverse version of that, right? I don't wonder why they wouldn't do that. Seems like kind of a slam dunk. Just gonna pass. I think I'm losing this game. Okay. Blue black. Barrage seems good. Salvo seems good. Mastermind also seems good. Ral seems way too slow. Furnace seems way too slow. Can Furnace hit? No. Can't hit that guy, so not worth. Cauldron. We don't need Cauldron. Crash Doing Wall Rider 2. Situational. The Crash might be okay here. I'll ultimately have a random chumper. Little. Not too often, I don't think. Spellpiercer are great. Salvo's not bad. It's not fantastic. Run like that. Flood Maw's good. Flood Maw's gotta be good, right? Yeah, they're 4-up creatures. It's not bad. Sure, run like that. I just got MR in the new Shadowverse. You should check it out. It's perfectly middle ground between Magic and Hearthstone. Interesting. Yeah, we'll check it out. I heard a lot of people talk about it. Gotta complete this challenge first, though, but maybe if I have spare time, if I finish early, we can give it a download and see a little bit of a new player experience for it. What the Fairy Mastermind? Can't take VV here, sadly. Second main forwards. Kaito. The new Shadowverse seems fun. I'll take a look. Planisphere seems fine. And cut down. Alright, kill spell, kill spell, kill spell. Pretty good. Look for some more gas. Don't need that. Not bad. I think I just fire this one, no counterspell. be so good if I could draw him.
I love a drama. Never underestimate my skills.
So good. Cleanly killed this guy.
Don't worry, I've got an exit strategy.
Stun over here, still counters it now. I still can recast it again now. Take my Flim off, sure. Still looking up here. Still won't stock up, I think. Storm Chaser talent. Incredible value for almost nothing again. Now, do I want Roaring Furnace? Steely Sauna does seem quite nice. That's only if I have time to do it, though. I don't think I will. Negate. Nah. Salvo in. Cut a Spell Pierce? Spell Pierce is kind of awkward. Even round the draw too. He's at the kill spell for it. I don't know. I don't know what all that. Maybe Soul Cauldron. I just feel like it's gonna be hard to have a guy in play for this to matter. The Furnace and perhaps have one more late game value engine and then it's a kill spell too. Seems right. Try to play a little bit slower on this one. Although I think they're all gonna be pretty slow. You got a good amount of kill spells. That guy took his sweet time sideboarding, huh? Now, I'm really wondering. That's why I keep drawing hands that are completely unplayable. Yeesh. Okay. Put that on the VV, I guess. The only nerf was they removed the untargetable spell passive. Assume it was a little bit too much. Protection from all spells is pretty good. Generally. This guy's getting cut down. It's fine because we're on. One other one here. kill her. Leader. Just playing Vivi and hoping. Into the Flood Maw. The other thing. Destroy Stone. I really want to land this turn. Okay. Counter spell for BB. Army throw spells and shield it down. Gotta take that. Okay, so I need a hit. 5. One works. Great works. Can you play shielders? No? Okay, have a chance. Let's realize it. This is a best of one deck for sure. We're gonna be moving over to best of one here, I think. Should be faster too. So far this has been proving more difficult than I thought it would be. But I would just coast all the way up to Diamond and then start struggling. Being stuck down here in Plat is annoying. And I guess the sugar do work. Oh, that's fine. Okay. Huh? Did you forget that the card's banned now, bro? What is this? You can't. Card's not. What? I want to see what this guy's doing because you can't. I don't know if you guys were aware, but a Bluedo's Awakening is banned now, so you shouldn't be able to play it. So, what is the plan to bring the Omniscience back from the graveyard? I mean, like, attack? Maybe. What are we doing, bro? Okay, you're gonna cast more Moan Tooth? Like, I don't understand. Like, how do you bring it back? I'm just gonna, like, kill you. Pounced it. Okay. Alright, what now? Emoting when your opponent makes a mistake is peak. What the heck is this card? Repair and recharge. Invasion of Arcavios. Okay. 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 Repair and recharge. You just like lose to any control deck. You can't do the combo fast enough. You just have 4 of these in your board, I guess we're not, right? The last week over. Sure, whatever. And yeah, I guess that gets me. Could I have won that game on that turn? I don't think so, right? Was that 3? So I would have needed a buffing attack spell. This climb would have been a lot easier before the manage, I think. I could have just played blue-red Corey Steelcutter. Would have made this a lot faster. Fire magic for 1. Alright, well. Do you have an answer for VV? He needs like a braid. Or a roaring furnace, I suppose. Or until the washer. If I draw a land, it's still pretty good though. Land for yours truly. So we will look for one. Miss again, as we always do. Yeah, that was Omniscience combo. I thought I got banned because Abdul's Awakening is the 4-mana card that used to put the enchantment into play, but now they have a 5-mana version apparently that can play still. The basic loop is that they just put that enchantment into play that says all their spells cost 0, and they start playing Yu-Gi-Oh! On you by just doing basically anything. I want land. Guess not. Come on, 1-mana spell. Oh my god, my draws are so awkward, man. Guess I'll keep VP. Like every turn I draw the other card I need. Yeah, this is VV Mirror. We're both stuck on 3. Well, he's running the Mako version. He's got the Cauldron. Oh, he's got the Cauldron version. Kill VV. I think the plan is to kill him in 1 hit. Which is going to be difficult to do. The grind to Legend in Hearthstone or Arceus Pokemon should be easiest. Yeah. I think those are definitely the easiest. I'm glad that I'm starting. I'm starting here, and then I'm going to move on to Yu-Gi-Oh! Last. So it's going to be the hardest at the beginning and the hardest at the end, which I think is a smart way to do it. My opponent could have totally... Oh, they could have come close to killing me. I was almost dead. Okay, here goes. VV. Alright. Opt to try to draw untapped land. Tap land doesn't work. Miss, as we always do. Crash through. Splitting even to 2. Stock up. Like blue. Holds up a red. Why? You have the blue card in your hand, bro. It's fine. These two. To the Flood Maw. Return the Mako to hand. So it can't kill me next turn. Okay. The Master Dual Guide will be at full power. Malice will be painful. Yes, but I also think it'll be really easy because at full power Malice, I can just play Malice and then win. I'm gonna show you guys me destroying my wallet, but full power Malice will be good enough to hopefully get to the top rank relatively fast. Could he kill me from full here? He has 3 mana. He has infinite mana. He's gonna put Kara on this Soul Cauldron. Can't wait though, because then I'd still just die. Is there a hockey to turn off autoplay? Yeah, you can hit full control to turn off autoplay. Or do you mean on Arena or do you mean on YouTube? I'd say it doesn't seem terribly slow until you realize I'm playing best of 3 on top of that. Yeah. I don't have to play best of 3. I'll play best of 1 from now on, I think. I just want to find the best of 1 deck. I wanted to kind of get a feel for the metagame on this first day to see where I need to end up. Huh, I won this game. I did not think I was going to win that. Wild Ride does some crazy work. Maybe I need a second copy. Although the trample thing did also save me there. I don't know what else I would cut. Is there anything else I can remove here that would make the deck be able to play another Wild Ride? Can't cut Floodmaw. Could cut Soul Cauldron. What does it do? It turns my Ral into thing. Yeah, I think that's what I want. Ral is still good though. I do want one more big thing to do. Especially for best of 1. MTGO has 50 good hotkeys. Oh, on Arena. You can just hold, if you hold down the control button for long enough, it just puts you in full control mode forever, where you will pause on every step. MTGO has 50 good hotkeys, but MTGO is hated for being so basic. I don't know. I wouldn't say that MTGO is basic. I would say that MTGO is ugly. MTGO looks similarly to Excel. This actually looks like a video game, at least a little bit. There's no music, there's no characters, everything is just, and I mean, I played lots of Moto. I like Moto because I like playing the game and I like the game part of the game, but watching Moto is a bit like watching a spreadsheet. I don't blame people for wanting to play on Arena. I mean, I like Arena, and I'm not even, like, in love with the animations. I honestly feel like they could do so much more. I remember when they started Arena, and they're like, oh, look, there's a cool animation for Carnage Tyrant where he comes out and yells. That's pretty neat. I wonder if they'll do anything else. And they never did it again because it was way too much work. Which is kind of a shame, honestly. I'm surprised no one made a popular Magic Simulator. Like the Yu-Gi-Oh ones? This one's fine, right? Probably actually. Yeah, the treasure's too good. People did make a popular Magic Simulator. It's called Cockatrice. I don't know if you've heard of it. I remember playing Cockatrice. Oh my god, so old. Yeah, Cockatrice was not good. It was a Magic Simulator the same way Dueling Book was a Yu-Gi-Oh simulator where you just do everything by hand, but it has the cards and the artworks in it. It was not great. I mean, a lot of the benefit of online clients is that you could play against other people all the time. Yeah, so it's like, I don't know. It's the fact that you can't play online. I mean, you can't play Dueling Book online, but it's not the same. Especially with like the fact that there's no hard rules built into the code, so you can just like cheat and try to get away with it all the time. It's not exactly the best. It works, but having a real simulator really like makes a huge difference. I mean, obviously, I don't think I have to tell you that having a real simulator for your video game or for your card game makes it much more likely for people to pick it up because it's new and it's a great way to introduce people to the game. Oh my god, a cargo ship. Ladies and gentlemen, the cargo ship has entered the building. What the fuck is this? I guess I'm these artifacts. Oh, I'm probably against the Simulacrum synthesizer deck. BB? No BB. That's fine though. The benefit of online client is you get player access is easy. You shouldn't need to actually know the rules of the world to actually play. Exactly. Playing against fucking Final Fantasy Limited here. What is this? Yeah, having an online client massively buffs your card game. I don't think it's even debatable, to be honest. There's like 80% of me. Exile target, online permanent. What's the orb? Okay. Phoebe. Sure. Yeah, 80% of Yu-Gi-Oh players are on Master Duel. Trying to make one in the modern day would be a nightmare. Yeah. That's it's a thing of the past for sure. I'm glad we had it though. It's great, big for the community. A reason Yu-Gi-Oh exists as it does in the modern day for sure. Could bounce something. Do I want Ral? I don't think I need Ral. I think I want one flow buff for safety. Because I do not know what I'm playing against. I'm not talking about which ones completely emulate the board experience one-to-one like Dueling Book. I'm more talking about Yu-Gi Pro. Yeah, I think Magic. It's hard to make those work. For land, I think. Want that land? Nice. Yeah, there's a lot of simulators out there that have tried to exist, but it's hard to do something that's got good animation and quality stuff without breaking the bank, so to speak. Just use this, right? I could just play this. Just flooded. I think now there's not much they can do, even if they draw an artifact at this point. Because this gets him a proc, but this guy just does not matter. MTG. The good thing about online clients is due to the fact that the meta is usually being behind the actually. That is also true. Having a different stage, because most of them are back, it makes it confusing if they're not the same, but having them be a little bit delayed is fine, I think, just so that way you can kind of get an idea of what's going on and then release it out to the thing. So if there's something that's obviously breaking the game, you can just ban it on site or earlier, although ideally you wouldn't have that happen at all if you're designing well. I think the other big thing is it makes erratas way easier. Erratas online are like 1,000 times easier than paper. You just have to remember. Wouldn't it be easier? I mean, we got some keywords for unified effectors. MTG is incredibly granular. It's a shame people avoid it because it's old. Yeah. There's a lot of things that I think my general audience and general commenters agree are like wouldn't it be better if things were like this? But then when you look at the reality of the situation, it's that, you know, the company needs to make money, so they're going to do the thing that makes the most money, which isn't usually or oftentimes good for the players or for what is the game is itself. It's just what makes the thing more flashy. And I do like flashy things, don't get me wrong, but what matters most to me is that the game works and that the game is going to stick around for times to come. This is such a 2025 man. Just a bunch of shit. Shame Konami utilizes the way to milk the player base. Yeah, true. Konami, I don't know. For as long as I've known Konami, they've been trying to milk the player base for all they're worth. They're not really very nice. The moment it's become playable in the TCG, they switch everyone to the online client. Oh, hey, we made it way cheaper in the TCG so you can play for free, but also now everyone plays here, so good luck. Some more chocobos. Yeah, this best of one is definitely the way to go. This is going way faster. Smack it with a stock up. Grab a VV and a land. Yeah, looks good. And now we're off to the damn races. VV, I got my land, I got my gas. I got my opponent playing a Springling Druid, which is a card that is apparently legal in the standard, despite being printed in Modern Horizons. I'm just glad Tearlaments at least remain playable in Master Duel instead of completely dead like in the TCG. Why won't they... Yeah, I don't know why they released Malice. It's criminal to release it in the state they did. But they did it, so here it is. That's how it works. Yeah, I have no idea why they would do that. It is nice that... I mean, I like that there's a place to play Tier. I don't think Tier should just be, like, unplayable. But also, I feel like Tearlament is, like... They messed it up so bad that they had to just ban it right away, which is not good. Like, you shouldn't. Hopefully, you don't have to do that, if possible. Make a archetype so bad that you're forced to immediately ban it upon printing, right? And then you wouldn't have to worry about it. You're a Sky Striker enjoyer. You and like half the people on Magic, bro. Everyone loves Sky Striker. I get it. Cute anime girl. My boy's dead. Oh, right. I like the concept of this here where they don't need to make every single card a combo part and a combo finisher at the same time. Like, what were they thinking? Yeah, I don't know what they were thinking, to be honest. It's just way too pushed. I mean, there's something fun about cards being way too pushed. Nice try. Yeah, but when cards are pushed like that, it's hard to take the game seriously. A second royal treatment? Ooh, the stack. Oh my god, a second royal treatment. Alright, well that's not bad, but I think your guy's chumping. Oh, it actually asked me. Thanks, BB. Let's make 4 blue, 2 red. How do we do this? Full control. Grab Sleight of Hand and Storm Chaser's Talent. Hit wild where he dies? Okay, he dies anyway. Tier didn't need banning right away. The Ishizu cards, yeah. They were already really good, and then they printed a bunch of cards that made it, like, insane. Which is certainly a decision. I'm currently playing Chimera with a pinch of Branded. It's fun. Yeah, it's easy to have fun in Master Duel. That's the thing. Having fun in Master Duel isn't hard. There's just a lot of cards that they probably shouldn't have put in the game that they leave in there for some reason. Yes, 2022 was insane for a lot of games. Power creep has been insane in so many games, and that's why I think my power creep videos did so well, is that everyone can come and agree that power creep is ruining the game. But I think I really need to, like... The age of power creep is over, Now is the age of scam. It's time to steal as much money from the player base as possible because we have no faith in our game, like at all. Turn 1 Mountain Go. I felt it when I saw Pokemon TCG Pocket. I felt it when I saw the Hearthstone Gacha game. I felt it when I saw the way MTG is doing secret layers now. They've been doing it like that for a while, but it's pretty bad. I feel it all over the place, and it's my poor free-to-play soul. I started playing Hearthstone free-to-play. I started playing Magic free-to-play. Why did you make everything so bad? Against Mono Red, but I'm not going to get a chance to play Roaring Furnace elsewhere, so. Don't play Screaming Nemesis, please. Although his odds of having it are pretty high, considering he passed. Yeah, tier was a cool concept. I did like the idea. The thing that gets me the most about tier is the fact that they shuffle back in. Why do they shuffle back in? They're already good enough that you can do all this stuff for free. Why do you need to let me get them again so you can just combo for all time? Like, just let it go. Just let them go to banish. Okay, what am I looking for? Land? Vivi? Yeah, land Vivi. Sounds good. But yeah, having a way to play tier would be great. If you just had a more powered up format where you're allowed to play tier, that doesn't make it so that you can't play any other deck in the game. Really wish I didn't draw all the pain land against Mono Red, but we'll take what we can get. Deal 5. Okay. Okay. Let's see how this goes. Spell Pierce is awful awkward here. Yeah, if they just go to banish, the deck might be manageable. Their combo is so efficient that they can banish the probably deck out at the same point. Yeah, exactly. That's so good. Just need to draw another Vivi here. Sphere also works. Gotta wait a turn though. Gotta hold my torches. Yu-Gi-Oh! Being the alternative format support. Hopefully Konami will give it a proper way. Yeah, I mean, I like Retro a lot. I think Retro is good. Although it does signify to me that Yu-Gi-Oh! Hasn't had a lot of great formats because the only one I really like is Edison. Ghost okay. Ghost okay. Edison's okay. Like, they're all fine, but they're not, like, incredible. Like, where's the incredible, like, top-tier Yu-Gi-Oh! Format? I can think of some of, like, the best of all time kind of Magic the Gathering formats, but I can't think of one of a similar caliber for Yu-Gi-Oh!, which is, like, hey, Konami, what happened here? You know, where's my amazing Yu-Gi-Oh! Format? Burn. Alternative format ideas are like assholes. Everyone's got one and they think it's best and less shittier than it is. Behold, me losing to Shivan Reef. If only I had just drawn an island. Bad. Yeah, alternative formats are great. if your game sucks. And Yu-Gi-Oh is not good, bro. The game's so much fun, but it's not well balanced at all. And that's fine. You don't have to balance your game well. Look at Modern. Modern's balanced horribly. They ruined it, but it like balances itself. So does, you know, Legacy. Like Legacy's not balanced, but that's fine. That's where you go. Sure. I think. That's too awkward, I think. Here it is. The best Yu-Gi-Oh form will be the one picking the special gimmick summons and then picking Sony. I mean, of course, when you play anything at all. That's just the anime, bro. You can just do that. You're legally allowed. You can just play the anime. Yeah, I remember saying that one of the comment section was really sick to me. Yu-Gi-Oh isn't a good game with bad formats. It's a bad game with sometimes a good format. So unbelievably true. Wow, that commenter is actually spitting. You gotta show up that comment later. Yu-Gi-Oh has so many bad formats. So the good formats stand out. But they're not even like GOAT level formats. You know what I mean? Even though they're called GOAT, like we have the comment here, the Trinity form design. Like it's not, it's like the classic, but it's just called GOATs because it has Scapegoat in it, right? Like it doesn't, it's not incredible. It's okay, but it's not like, I wouldn't show that to someone and be like, this is the best design game I've ever seen. This is the best design Yu-Gi-Oh format. I would probably pick Edison for that, but like, Edison is not that good. It's like fine. It's not bad. If everything is broken and shit, it all balances out somehow. No, it doesn't. It doesn't. It absolutely does not balance itself out, bro. That is not balanced. I mean, does it work? Yeah, it works. Is it balanced? No. Volganath is scary. I got lifelink, that's not scary. Thank God. No, thank you, good sir. We'll be not losing to that. Pick up soldiers. Yeah. I'm curious why people play Yu-Gi-Oh! Besides just to have fun. Because it's a fun game. But if you are looking for a design perspective, don't play Yu-Gi-Oh! Damn itself. Will you trigger? I'll keep. The concept of everything is free is pretty insane in the Pokemon TCG when you have one active feature at a time. Yeah, there's no way to balance Yu-Gi-Oh! I mean, Yu-Gi-Oh! Started out with basically no way to easily balance it, but I mean, just because you didn't balance your game doesn't mean it gets better because you had no way to balance it. Like, you should probably start with the balancing and then move from there. Or change the rules. Like, Pokemon was... I remember Sableye. I saw on one of my comments on my recent video talking about how Sableye was the strongest card because it made the reworking of format. And that is true. It wasn't all Sableye's fault, though. All the stuff from Diamond Pearl onward was, like, super duper powerful. There was just so much overpowered stuff you could do in that format. Yeah, there's cards that let you discard your hand and draw 7 cards, but I mean, because they limit you to 1 attack per turn and 1 attacker, and that in order to like attack in Magic or Yu-Gi-Oh, you just play the guy, and then he hits your opponent and you die. if you want to do that same process in another card game, like if you want to do that same thing in Pokemon, all you have to do is simply wait until you have your stage 1 Pokemon evolve into stage 2, evolve into stage 3, attach a bunch of energy, perform their attack, and then you end your turn when you do the attack. Like, there's so much more work in Pokemon in terms of actually like, doing the thing that they can make everything else in the game super powerful. This is fine, right? I just will freeze this. And he pays. Galvanoff comes down, but I don't care because I have Vivi. So I need the card I draw here to be an instant. Oh, it's another Eevee. Oh, you just double cast doesn't kill me. Okay. Yeah, the energy system is a nice stopgap. Yeah, they have the energy system, which is a stopgap until it isn't, but they have the evolution system, which is stopgap until it isn't. That's how they've done the modern power creep, is they've removed the need for a lot of energy to do big attacks, or the need for a lot of evolutions to do big attacks. The big EX Pokemon now kind of do that on their own. With the downside of giving you 2 prize cards, but that's not really a downside. If you're just winning, the prize cards your opponent takes don't matter. But in general, I think having a game with that level of card draw needs that level of power stalling, basically, in order to work. Why are all these hands always so bad? Yeah, rare candy exists. I mean, rare candy always exists. I guess you have to have rare candy be in a Pokemon game. It would be weird if it wasn't, but still. I'm playing against Nezumi Linebreaker, folks. Outlaws draft last pick. Nezumi Linebreaker. I guess I keep out. Yeah, evolutions of Pokemon are interesting, but in practice, when you have to wait a long time to evolve, anything that knocks you out early becomes super annoying. So they give you rare candy to make it viable. Another Ventful Bloodwitch deck, huh? I missed on VV. It's okay, Planisphere will do its VV impression. I just tried Legend of Runeterra after a long-time League player. Holy hell, what is happening? Yeah, that'll... Yep. That's how card games are. You're going to be very, very confused very, very early. Why is Magic easier to understand? Because it is. Because they made Magic easier to understand, because they wanted to do all the cool League of Legends stuff by making it confusing. Oh, Vivi's so good. My opponent's smart, he'll attack. Oh. I expect all Swifties here. I'm honestly glad Rare Candy is here now, since the only thing I do on Pocket is play Celebi X, and it's not playable without Candy. Yeah. Yeah, Candy's always meta. Candy's one of those things that's like, they had to make all the tier 2 or stage 2 Pokemon in Pocket super strong, like Dracoloak or like Curlia stuff, where they let you do extra stuff to give you a value engine, because otherwise there's really just no reason to not just play Bird Candies over your stage 2s. You're planning on having the stage 2 and the stage 3 at the same time anyway. Otherwise, what are you doing? So, might as well. This guy looks like it has definite legs. Although if I draw Fire Magic, he immediately loses. I don't know if I run Fire Magic anymore, actually. I think about it. Pocket is funny since it swings between the basic EX dominating meta and stage 2 dominating. Yeah, I'm surprised. You guys talking about this is making me surprised how fast it got to be just the same as regular TCG. Because that is basically what the regular TCG has been like for a while. It's just that. Okay, that should wrap it up here. Maybe it's just me, but I can't take Pocket seriously at all. I ran into that issue for a while. I think Pocket is something that is worth looking into, but the mobile gaminess of it leaves me a bad taste in my mouth, as it does with most games like that. I need that crash really bad. Floodmaw. This. Nice. Yeah, me neither. I'm like, sure, it's a lot better and has more variety now, but Pocket. Yeah, there's a lot of coin flipping too. Whoops. I didn't have fun that match. I did. I won. This game def feels like it's way more skill oriented now than it did on release, but it's far from serious. Yeah, no. I mean, I feel like the gaming in there is mostly just an excuse to keep you playing the app and to keep you addicted to the opening of the packs and making you want to open more cool things. I mean, if you see how much work they put into the full art animations for some of the card arts that are incredible, and then they put like the most basic gameplay of all time for the game, I don't know. Feels kind of obvious what they're marketing towards. You might consider going back and playing it some more. It's probably fun. I mean, especially now. I mean, these kind of things generally get better with time. So I wouldn't be surprised if at some point Pokemon TCG becomes much more serious. I thought the same thing about Pokemon Go. I heard people go to Pokemon Go tournaments. Pokemon Go release, it was a complete ass. The idea was incredible, but the game was not good. But then they like did a bunch of things to improve it, and then a bunch of people started playing. This is not the matchup for Spellpierce, huh? Oh my god, it's Tifa. Somebody call the police. It's the landfall deck again. See a lot of this, huh? See, I feel like he should have done those before playing the land. missed the land drop. So I gotta draw land next turn. The major reason I can't do pocket is because all the cards are locked behind grinding and gotcha aspects. Then again, the cards in live for just playing. Exactly. It's what makes it way worse. Pocket is a lot more TC than G. Yeah. Well said. There's a lot more trading card than there is game. You want to look at the pretty pictures. Which is fine. There's nothing wrong with making a game like that, but it's just not going to appeal to players like us, I don't think, who actually like care about the words on the cards. I'm actually going to lose this deck, mostly because I missed my land. That's it. It's just because I missed my land. It happens with most card games, but yeah, meta decks that rely on high rares are bad. Definitely true. It's why everyone complains about Arena's economy. Arena's economy isn't that bad. You can literally go infinite with drafts and make infinite free resources. But everyone complains about it because the only resource that anyone cares about are rare wildcards, because you need them to get the lands to play your multicolor decks. And they're given out absurdly infrequently. Like, it's so hard to just get the lands to play your deck, which is like the one thing every single Magic player is going to want. So it just makes it a huge hassle for no reason. If they just made it easier to get the rare lands, or they just shifted them down to uncommon on Arena only, it would just make everything so much easier. The same with Pokemon TCG Pocket. Like, you already had a viable way of making your game profitable. Why do you have to make it so hard to get cards? Just make it hard to get the art cards, right? Like, those are the only ones people care about anyway. Or collectors, at least. Planisphere is so good. I love these little equipment boys. I'm just gonna do dunks on cards like this. Now if I just play like anything, I can equip. Let's fire this off first. VV me? That's fine. Rarelands and Arena are such bullshit, it feels like it's hamstring limitation for profit. Yep. I agree with you there. Massively hamstrings you as a player for very, very little gain. I know there has to be some sort of gate, but like, they really have to be this gated? Like, genuinely? I feel like there were better ways to do it. Oh, now he bats me. Oh. Pocket having a way to crouch is so stupidly criminal. Yeah, that kind of stuff turns a lot of people off of games too, which is why I don't understand why they're so dead set on putting a mechanic in your game that just makes it feel abysmal to play. Don't you want people to play your game? I thought that was kind of the point. Okay, we gotta hope. Oh my god. This kills me, right? Yep. It's hard to underperform a craft system that doesn't exist. Yeah, it's a huge pain to trade. I mean, the Pokemon TCG Live doesn't have much better, but they make up for that by just giving you all the cards you could want to play competitively, which is fine, but I know Pokemon TCG Pocket doesn't do that. $250 bucks for one rare. Just what I need. The one card to go in my deck. I mean, the decks are smaller, but still. Cecil time. Time to get a land. Okay. Would actually really love to grab the Storm Chaser's Talents, but I don't think it's in the cards for us. crafting in quotes. Yeah, believe it or not, they don't want you to actually get all the cards in the game. They would much rather you spend money to do that. Second season. Alright, Vivi. Eat a kill spell, please. Goodbye. It's fine. If he takes BB, just get him back. Probably gonna get to play stock up this turn too. The reason I suck with mobile Doom Masters is just that you can't craft anywhere you want. It is nice when the game lets you get all the things in the game. Feels like such a basic requirement, to be honest, but that's the bar we're at for card games. Just getting the cards you want is a massive pain in the tuchus, even though it's online and they're not real. At least if they're real cards, you have some sort of price behind the thing, but making it free to play and then charging a ton to actually get the things you want is not exactly my idea of a good time. Spell Pierce. Land, right? Yeah, I think so. Sleight of hand, maybe I can Spell Pierce up. Okay. This Punisher's pretty good. Fizzle out here. Let's see, because Cutdown can't kill this anymore, so he needs a land and a kill spell to get VV here. Obviously not blocking. I didn't even see the downside of Cecil here finally, where it actually just kills my opponent. Oh, why was he so low? That's okay, I'll just bounce him. The reason I don't mind these skins and aesthetic upgrades. Yeah, that's the same way that Pokemon TCG Live does it, where to get all the skins and special things cost a lot, but if you actually just want to get like the stuff to play the game, it's not so bad. Oh, did it crash through? Probably put my misery, right? Man, he's so good. I'm still platinum tier 4. Oh, come on. Yeah. They could make aesthetic versions of the card like Pokemon TCG Pocket does too, right? They have really nice versions of everything, so making it really hard to get the EXs that are the main point of your deck is probably for like no reason, right? Yeah, getting rare arts is a fool's errand in that game. Yeah, Shadowverse does the same thing. I'm not really surprised. Magic is maybe very privileged good arts and standard. Fair enough. Magic does certainly have its good arts. A little more juicy deck. VV kill spell, VV draw spell. VV draw spell, I think. So the next turn we can go VV Talent Sleight of Hand. Or not. You just passed? Yeesh. Okay, let's do this then. Just deploy the other fets. Then the next turn we can activate Storm Chaser's Talons. Or if we really want, we can go Equip plus BB. Because once he's out of burn, the BB will do him in. So Equip plus BB turn to me. I know I'm missing hard to play the game. Yeah, opening the game up will make it easy for you to convince people to play, and then you just need to add, you can add all that stuff on after the fact, but it feels bad no matter what. So you probably want to add your annoying gacha systems on, like, in a way that doesn't disrupt the way to play the game. Stuck up here. My opponent's taking their sweet time to do anything at all, so I will too. Yeah, make the profits off of people enjoying your game, not off of people becoming addicted to gambling. Ideally, there are other ways to make your game fun than to put a slot machine in. Playing League for 10 years, Jesus. Yeah, League is not beginner friendly. I remember when I got into League for the first time. It is unbelievably confusing, and they don't explain almost anything about the game. And the game is super toxic. League is horrible. I think that's pretty obvious to anyone that League is fun. Here's the thing about League. League is one of the best designed games ever. They have so much work put into the design of the champions and the balance and everything, and they put so much effort into it. And then they didn't solve the core issue of the community being terrible and the way to make money off the game, apparently. Even though they make so much money. I don't know why they need to make more off printing $500 RE skins. It's just like, why? Why can't you just let the game be good and then make money like a normal way? Like, you've already brought in so many people, you can't just, like, make the champs more expensive or something? I don't know. Everyone buys them already. Why do you have to put a massive gacha system in? Yeah, there's a video gonna come out about this stuff. I mean, everyone feels the same way about it, I'm pretty sure, so I don't really see tons of a point in it, but it's something that I think I need to get off my chest. One-way control again, I suppose. It's the only reason to be playing this card. Yeah, League is objectively really well designed. They just have all these other issues that they didn't solve. They figured if maybe we just make the game really, really good, it'll solve all these horrible toxicity issues. Turns out no. I can get why some people hate gacha no matter what, but some games make playing without engaging fully with the gacha unbearable, and I feel like is the thing that's ruining most games. Big agree. It's nicer for these games where they put the gacha on the side, so that way you don't have to engage with it, but then they'll usually gate something you want behind the gacha. Otherwise, you'll have no reason to play it. So you have to get the dinosaur plush. It's a brand new thing. I need this new mythic, legendary, ultra omega skin. Better play the slot machine. Here we go. Even if you don't want to, and they have no alternative to get to it, like you can't just pay the normal amount for it. So these are really, really bad taste in a lot of players' mouths. Okay, successfully drew land. Nice. Grab flood plus land. Is this a free-to-play thing, or does it have microtransactions? Asking what you've been playing. Oh, what I'm playing right now? This is microtransactions. This is Magic Arena. Definitely has microtransactions and gacha in it. To a lesser extent than the other ones we're talking about, but yeah, you definitely have to pay to play this. Although I haven't paid that much. I've only paid because I play a ton and I draft a lot because, you know, this is my hobby, but yeah. You can play for free. It's definitely a grind. Yeah, welcome to the stream. I don't know, how familiar are you with card games and things, such as Magic Arena Online and Yu-Gi-Oh! And stuff? I'm curious. Because the more people I can get who have no idea about card games, the better. I would love to see new faces. It's the hobbies I like, obviously. Fun thing of it is you just skip the log and buy the card. Exactly. All the clients could implement something like that, but they don't because they want you to go through the machine to get it. But they totally could just put in, pay X amount of whatever the currency in the game is to get the thing. I mean, that's what Magic's wildcard system basically is, but the difference is Magic, if you want to trade in your rare for a different one, you can just go to the store and do that. You don't have to get a specific wildcard token to trade in. A white deck seems like it can be a lot, but it probably loses to anything that isn't the big two VV decks because you just get completely trampled by anything even slower. They're just going to counter all your card draw effects and then you lose. Hearthstone has a crafting system which is definitely similar to Pokemon's. Yeah, that's the difference. I mean, if you just give everything for free, then you're never going to need to spend any money in the game, which is obviously the best way to do it, but committing to that is tough for a game dev, I think. Review time. Just gonna keep putting on the pressure here, I think. Yeah, the older skins from older sets and stuff. That would be nice if they just gave it to you without having to go through the whole hullabaloo to get it. It's just so much work. Pokemon can only do it because Pokemon TCG Live and TCG is to give us the EU Pokemon cards aren't just gambling. Really? Is that the reason? Because to my knowledge, they're all legal in Europe as well. So why is it not considered gambling for like when Hearthstone does it or whatever? Yes, this is standard right now. I'm doing a standard challenge where I'm trying to get to the mythic rank in every card game, or what is ever equivalent to the mythic rank. Yeah, I don't think we need to see more than this. Yeah, I'm trying to get to the mythic rank, or whatever the mythic equivalent rank is, in every different card game I play. So all the big four. Right now, Magic is going extremely poorly. I've basically been stuck at Platinum 4 for like 3 hours now, which is extremely tilting. I would love to get out of here, but I'm running into a large variety of decks, which is making it really hard to target the meta with anything. I'm running into a lot of budget stuff, and I'm running into a lot of not the top deck, but I don't really have anything that beats all of it, I don't think, except for Control, but I don't really want to play Control in these early ranks because it's going to take forever to win. More? Elf? No, the fight's won. Pokemon has a range of 7 to 13. Not like, yeah, that's true. They do age it up, make it okay. Got to do this here. I think I'm gonna furnace challenge here. Hopefully use this to kill this. Yeah, it's been pretty brutal so far. Yeah, lower ladder is actually a huge pain to get out of. Because you're going to play against lots of decks like this. Which are just completely folding his control, but are going to be a huge hassle for me to deal with. Yep. I wonder if I should just try the mono red deck or the Gruul deck here. Maybe it'll be faster. Can take a look here. Some lists. Sure, let's try one of these. Play something a little bit more aggressive to stop all these hooligans. I think usually when you are running into a lot of non-meta stuff that's just crushing you, they're usually targeting towards your deck, so you should switch to something a little more off-meta to just try to run past them. And this is the fastest option. Is this or mono white control, I think. Or Grixis control, but it's gonna take forever. Oh, I queued the wrong deck. Well, that's fine. Let's see if all that yapping I had holds true. See if we feel particularly targeted this matchup or not. Yeah, having a lot of archetypes is good for diversity, but man, does it make it tough to target certain decks. I would love for there to be like a few top decks, and then you can kind of target towards them, and then there's other stuff that's off meta, but is still playable. Mountain is such a good draw here. Oh, the mountain giving you a blue source. This crash through tech is real nice too. I was about to say, you can't play Monstrous Rage. It's Monstrous Rage at home. Destroy target artifact. Okay, well that's something. Enter 2 VVs. Alright, I'm gonna be muted for a sec, guys. Gonna be back in a sec. I can type in chat if I need to, but it's gonna be now loud for the next little bit, so see ya. Wow, I can't believe I won this game. He just did nothing every single turn for the rest of the game. Crazy. Let me know if you guys want background music or something else instead. I can play it and you don't like Magic Arena's basic thing. Also, I think, despite the good showing from that, there's one other deck I would love to try, which is Boros Convoke. I remember playing a lot of this deck, and it just has some completely free wins if you just have the right opening hand. Ooh, this is not the list I want, though. This is the Bunnicorn list. Where's that? I want the list that features Resolute Reinforcements. That's the one. Enter Studio a little bit weird, but the One Torch Tower is nice. Can always tech it up a little bit later. But for now, for getting out of these ranks where people are just doing random stuff, I mean, deck that just blows them open seems pretty good. You don't mind the music? Thanks. Yeah, the magic sounds are nice to chill. They're relaxing. Reminds me of the Moto sounds. I like Moto sounds too. I wish Moto had background music though. Having a little bit in the background is always nice. See, like this sounds sweet. Turn 1 Warden or turn 1 Novice? Warden, I think. Is that good? Probably not, right? Go Battlefield Forge. Now, if this guy is the combo deck, we're super good, which it looks like he is. It'd be really weird for him to be control with all the Painland and the Seacrum Coast. Maybe he is control? Never seen Clay Fire Bricks. It's a Strain Lord. Love going into their sounds. It's so nice to just get all that sweet value. Is that good? I think it's fine. Let's see if he plays a blocker here or something. Does matching NPCs alone the play matching feel more comfortable facing bots? Yeah. The tutorial is really good. It's against you can play against bots, and it's the end of the tutorial has you playing against a real person, but in like the bot ladder, so you're not going to play against someone who has anything different than what you already do. Which makes it nice and new player friendly. Okay, so the thing about this. Okay, nesting bot. Scry draw. Sure. Yeah, this is the part where the Defaced Gallery is going to be awesome. It looks so good here. What's the best you can do? Put a couple artifacts into play. Surprised there are only these 2-drop ones. I have to check this out if nothing else. Nah. Arena has a great tutorial. It's really good if you want to learn the game. I would say definitely go with that. Repurposing Bay. Kind of crazy. It's also kind of crazy that guy's big enough to live. He won't live too. I still expect this. This both procs the quest. just died. I didn't realize it was doing that much damage. Crazy. Yeah, this deck will rock me up nice and fast. I think I had a decent opener. Kill spell on 2 and a big blocker on 4. Still managed to slap him up. That's so gross. I was thinking he probably has Torch the Tower, but he has Cut Down, which means I get a free servo. Basically get free 2-for-1 value. Town Greeter. Insane. And he missed. The diamond weapon. That's, yeah. Wow. It's kind of crazy. So I go here? Yeah. Yeah, I mean, this is the full just random deck. I don't have any idea what this guy's doing. If he plays with an Arbor Lorgoyf, he's probably okay, but I have no idea what this guy's doing. He's on the play, but I'm just planning on just killing him as fast as humanly possible. If he kills Annabelle, that's fine. Or Arabella. Doesn't remind you of any doll. This deck seems pretty good against random decks. Against the VV decks, I'm going to run into the VV instantly killing me, but that's fine. Because I'm not really running into a lot of VV mirrors. I'm mostly just running into random crap. So they should beat up the random Fabled Passage, Blue Lake Verge, Starting Town, Town Greeter decks. The Diamond Weapon. This deck seems functional, but it's weird. Double Cutdown's pretty good, though. That's good. I don't think so. Not for the trade. He's probably gonna take it. I have enough to trigger my things next turn, so I don't really care. This isn't even the good start. Still waiting to draw the Convoke guy or the Artifact Shattering spell. It also has hidden value against what's it called? Destroy target online. Imodane's Recruiter, huh? Sure. What the heck? This guy's deck is something else. Look at this pile of cards. Sultai Delirium. Chocobo, how do you keep up with all the new cards, meta, strategy, and all 4 of the games? I'll watch a lot of YouTube. Lots of videos about what is good and what's not. What's meta, what isn't. That kind of stuff. Helps you keep up. But for the most part, it's pretty hard. Yeah. I mean, especially if you're at like this low plat is like the perfect place to screw around with decks where you're like don't care that much about ranking up. You're so far away, but you're still high enough that you're going to play against real opponents. It's not just like, you know, silver where you're going to play against new players. He rebought Fabled Passage. Want to flash this back? Can. So you have a cut down or you're dead, I guess. Just unlock this. So I got what I wanted. Might actually lose this guy because he's on the play, and I didn't have enough juice. Oh, I was on the play. He was on the play with 2 cut downs, which is good enough, even if he misses on Town Grader. Yeah, if you just keep track of the best decks, and it's too hard. You don't have to dive into absolutely everything. It's only rough for this part where my opponent plays Muldrotho against me. I don't know if there's anything I really care about off Muldrotho here, to be honest. Probably just this Hollow Marauder again. Sure. Yeah, it's not happening. God damn. Just cannot gain ranks. Jesus. I thought this would be so much easier. Like, I thought I'd already be diamond by now. Well, I still got some time to do it, but it might be time to switch over to Pokemon maybe tomorrow. We'll see how much longer I want to jam this. Because my opponents are always living by the skin of their teeth. Every game, it feels like if I just on the play, I win. Or I mulligan because I can't hit a land. Really? Oh, God. How many Mirexes do I run? 1, right? Yeah, this is the only I want a Mirex in my deck. Jesus. Hey, it's time to hang it up. Or just doesn't want me to win today. Oh, I'm actually hit the mountain. These are better too, because the only draw on the deck that punished me is Gleeful Admonition. That's a bit of a punt. I have 6. I'm missing 2 damage here, maybe? Possibly 1. Well, this also works out. When Finn attacks, the puzzle can each other creature you control this token or res. You can just double block this guy and he dies. Why do I have to only look? Why against this guy, the easiest rabbit deck of all time, did I have to not draw lands? Here we go. Get him. You were here 8 hours ago. Yup. It's been a long time coming. I'm still stuck here at Platinum 4. Fuck. We'll get there. We'll get there. We're getting there. I'm attacking my opponent for a lot. Math is for blockers. Yeah, I'm putting him to 1. That seems good enough. He can't activate these brush lines anymore. So, I think I just got him, unless he's got a Wrath. That's not good enough. Nice. See, that's my kind of game. Mulligan to 5, win anyway. Speedrun. What did you start at Plat 5? That's a Chinese. No. I started at Silver 4, pretty sure. I wanted to start as low rank as possible, so this feels as authentic as possible to you starting out. Even though I have the full collection or whatever. But you can probably build most of the decks I'm going to be playing here with something cheap, but... yeah, I'm so bad. But great. Yeah, no. So I've been doing okay. It's been fine. I'm just stuck here, which is annoying. Like, I want to progress past this point. Painter Studio is probably good, right? Bottom of this. On the draw. Yeah, so I made a lot of progress. I made all the progress early on, though, and now I'm just stuck. Because those are the easiest ones to get up, because they give you double points, so wins are worth twice as much. Meaning that once I get those wins, it's so much faster. But here, I'm taking my sweet-ass time, which is not what I want to be doing. So my opponent milled a Tali off Underground Mortuary, which is not good news. Oh god. And then I automatically scried to top because I was trying to cancel out of this thing. Thank you, Rena. Alright, does he have the Zombify on 4? It happens to all of us, but this is a challenge. I need to get there now. Oh, he doesn't have it. Oh, and Andrew Imidate's Recruiter is so juicy. Alright, nice. Even Zombify now I might be able to win through, unless he has the Lightning guy in his hand. Oh my god. Okay, yeah. Holy crap. Literally the whole hand of dinosaurs. Why didn't you do that last turn? Did you top deck the Zombify? If you top deck the Zombify, that's magic for you. But that is something else. Also, you guys see that Galta animation? Or Gisath, I think? A real animation on a real card? Imagine if they all did that. Can you keep this? It's so slow. This is a little more workable. I'd love to draw Resolute. Oh, nice. I think it's actually so good for this deck. I didn't realize when it came out, but having that ability to pitch is real nice. VV deck. We found you at last. Not a VV deck? It's a Reanimator deck, but you didn't hit any payoffs. Did the triple convoke here? I left up a red for some reason. So I can't play this thing. Thank you, Arena. Very cool. I guess I could have not have the Battlefield Forge on purpose. Okay. So I can't cast this, so I have to do it like this. missed? You kidding me? How many of my decks is creatures? 26 creature deck? Yeah, that's pretty reasonable. Pretty reasonable to miss there. This is probably fine. Yeah, another Thomas, okay. Yeah, this is beatable. Kind of really wants to draw land there, to be honest. So awkward not to draw land there. How did you have both of these in your hand? Oh, he must have just had Rakdos run up land. Look here. I'm just so dead. Oh, but I just keep getting scammed. Every game I just get scammed on the draw. On the draw, don't hit a good opening curve because I have to mulligan every game. My opponent has Reanimate on 4, and then I lose every game. How can you play so much of this Reanimate deck in a deck that's dominated by Cauldrons? Don't they just have the Cauldron to play and you just instantly lose? Okay, well, this hand's a little more workable. I really wish I would draw Gleeful Demolition on my opening hand, though. It's like by far the best card to open with if you have an artifact, and I always should almost always have an artifact. I have Nesting Bot and Novice. This guy's Devouring. You can see the portrait. Alright, here we go again. Does he have it? Maybe I should have left room for Nesting Bot here, but it is not. Not yet, at least. Over 5, 6, 7. All right, put him to 2. Let's see if he can live. I was making Slay the Spire and Blatcher videos. I like making them, but they didn't do well at all. I only got like very few thousand views on them, so didn't continue making them. I would love to make more content about that kind of stuff, but that's more gaming associated than card game associated, so I think it doesn't do well on my channel. there it is. Zombify. How much life are you gaining, opponent? None? None is good for a guy like me. Zombify no legal targets? Sure. Yeah, maybe at the end of this I'll do a Blatcher run and the Slay the Spire run just to prove that I'm the ultimate gamer. That is a little more awkward. Two bags. Invasion is fine. Oh, Imminent Recruiter kills me. Oh, this also kills me because the Dynasty Taste. Oh my god. They always draw the Zombify, bro. I mean, I'm at the min rank. I could have just left that platinum like 3 hours ago. Well, that's another one where you just auto-win on the play. The highest rank in Arena is Mythic. I have to go through all of Platinum and all of Diamond. So I have 4 ranks here and then 4 ranks there. Each win gives me 2 points, I believe. Or each win gives me 1 point. So it's going to be a while. But Arena is just really hating on me today. I'm not drawing any even close to functional hands. I'm yet to hit the high roll of having Nesting Bot plus Lethal Demolition in my opener. And yet my opponent always has the instant combo on 4. Oh, I play a ton of roguelikes. I absolutely love roguelikes. I've beat all of Isaac. Played a ton of Spire, a ton of Balatro. I played FTL. I'm a huge roguelike fan. Oh, it's so good here. Yeah, they always make the comeback because they just have, it's just do you have the Reanimator or not? And if you do, you win. It's literally that simple. Alright, case of the Daily Express. I'm putting some work here. Get my thing, get my trigger. Now I'm quite close to killing my opponent. Oh, stock up? Please do. Please do pay 3 mana for nothing. Does this kill him? I haven't done the math. Get him. Let's see. Yeah, that would have killed him. This fear's fine. It's gonna need 3 more blockers. Doesn't look like it. Go! So if all of your cards in hand are Torch the Tower, you're good. No. Okay. 1 back. Slowly but surely, we'll stop losing to opponents playing the Reanimator spell on 4 and having a massive hand of dinos with haste or that gain the moment of life. Because they need to draw the Galta to put all their hand into play, and then they also need to draw the Zombify to get it into play as well. So they need to draw specifically those 2 cards, and then have enough dinosaurs in hand to win the game. Yeah, I'm convinced I'm just getting high rolled here. Yeah, that is how Aggro works. You just get comboed into the moon. If you don't get the kill on time, usually if you go first you will, but sometimes it's not enough. What is this? Is this another, like, Graveyard Weirdo? Surveil 2, Revelable Maverick, leave both on top? Like, what are we doing here? Drink. Foraging? Foraging. Bro really said he Okay, sure, bro. Literally, this is the first time I've ever seen this card. You could have shown me this card. I would have told you it was fake. Oh, it's a roots deck.
Whoever slays the most Phyrexians wins. We're in this together.
So this is what the roots deck does when it doesn't have roots, just like nothing. Okay, Arbalete is gonna absolutely smack this guy. Oh, there's the roots. But is it too late? Because I'm pretty sure I can just attack to kill Tyvar.
Take my hand.
Pull these guys back. Send out Tyvar. No, I'll system. We need to kill Tyvar because he has the haste ability on the instants. Okay, so if he has another Tyvar, he could win. Oh, this is also a Cauldron deck? Dragon Sniper. My guy was... he knows how to beat the game. The pathetic game is a Dragon Sniper. Alright, so. Should have tried drawing Insidious Roots on 2, I guess. Is this what the whole game is now? The game is just, did you draw the thing your deck is named after in your deck on the turn to cast it? Because it kind of feels like my deck is that too, but I also have the game plan of just killing you to death. But my goal is to just play Nightmare Vivos on turn, what, 2? And they kill you. The Zombified exercise is all mine 4. This deck tries to play Roots on 4 into Tyvar on 3. Or Roots on 2 into Tyvar on 3, and then just do that. Oh, I have it. For the first time. And I have the Warden start too, so I can go Warden, the Novice, Gleeful, put 2 counters on Warden. Oh, even better. I can go Novice, go Gleeful. I got this turn 2 Knight Errant. The God Draw, here it is. Bang. I missed, but that's fine. Good luck, opponent. Turn 2. The Iron Crag. Oh, how am I gonna beat the Iron Crag, guys? Iron Crag is pretty good. Put you to 11. That's 9 power in play on turn 2. Could have been more if the Noxian Sector was the other guy, the bot. Actually, no, that's not true. They're the same. Is this guy just like a free-to-play player? Why are you playing Adventures in, bro? Oh, I feel kind of bad. No, I'm kidding. I don't feel bad at all. Goodbye. Aetherize. I mean, yeah. Okay, sure. Can't say I saw Aetherize coming. I don't think I'm that worried about it, to be honest.
The weak-minded will be educated in Phyrexia's ways.
Like, he's gonna use a lot more Aetherize where that comes from. He's just gonna mill me?
Surrender every last thought to Phyrexia.
I didn't draw. Didn't draw land again. Like, I just easily win this game if I don't land here. Because he's just gonna bounce. I'm playing an aggro deck and I'm discarding hand size. Discard Gleeful, I guess. I feel like I really shouldn't be discarding the hand size in the deck. Really an evil hell though. I just keep playing these things and I'm like, what the fuck is going on?
Surrender your mind to Phyrexia's will. I will clear your mind.
Can I? He's metal. He's dead ass just playing mill.
Your victory is an illusion. Nothing more.
There's 20 cards, 29 cards. I'm not dead yet. I can't lose the mill, bro. It's gonna be embarrassing, man. I lost the Aetherize main board. Okay, thank God. I didn't lose. Unless he has another Into the Footmaw. Please, please don't have another Into the Footmaw. Oh, thank God. I didn't lose to Iron Crag into Aetherize. This is what I'm talking about, the random ass shit. I couldn't even tell you if Aetherize was legal in Standard. Meta and Magic? No, God, no. That deck is... So all of the randomized decks I'm running into here are the kind of decks that just auto-full to any control deck, because you just get your one spell countered, and then you're dead. The mill deck there is probably pretty good against it, and they have Aetherize. It's just an out to every aggro deck, but the problem is most aggro decks are just going to ignore Aetherize and kill you through it anyway, like I did there. But man, was that... When he Aetherized me, I swear to God, I'm like, okay, it's fine. But then I didn't draw another land, and I'm like, there's no way I'd get mana screwed and also play into Aetherize on turn 3, the only card that saves them there. The odds of that are just... I can't even begin to fathom. Oh, the God draw. Nice. If I keep getting draws like this, I'm not complaining, though. Like, the only reason I guess I was about to kill him on that turn was because I got the God draw opener. If you're curious with this deck, what the God draw is, you got to turn 1 Warden or any other 1-drop into turn 2 Novice plus Gleeful Diminution or Nesting Bot plus Gleeful Diminution. If you have Warden, it makes it so that way you can get a ton of counters. If you don't have Warden, but you do have Knight Errant, you can convoke up the Knight Errant instead, which is also good. Definitely don't need that. Okay, so this is the basic plan. Do this, we beat a bunch of counters on Warden, get a bunch of guys in the play, and next turn we just start slamming Imitating Creatures until my opponent dies. Put all the Battlefield Forges on the bottom. It's another Omniscience deck. I'm very happy because he needs exactly Temporary Lockdown to get out of this. Same as Duelmaster. Only subject mill usually gets built around a controller to avoid a counter when you're never. We have to punch your opponent to win. Yeah. I mean, that deck was obviously supposed to be kind of controlling, but the problem is the real control decks will just outvalue you and counter all of your important pieces. And milling your opponent, unless they die, isn't good enough. So you need, like, literally everything to work. 2 turns of hits to win. Also, if I draw land, he dies to Immodane's plus Nesting Bot from hand, so that's also not bad. Oh my god, MTG! It's magic time, time to die! Well, he has. He actually runs Temporary Lockdown. I don't believe it. I said it as like a joke. Well, I think he's still dead. Unless he has a bounce spell. He has it. He has the bounce spell. Unbelievable. He actually just took the deck from old standard and just literally copy pasted it in here. If he mills on Mitchus, he's just like the best gamer of all time. I don't know what to tell you. Also, he dies if I draw land. Magic has a way of making these games really close, huh? This is the 2-card combo that I could have imagined him having that actually beats me. Imagine if he plays Aether. If this guy plays Aetherize, I'm turning off the stream. No way, man. This guy's deck is real. Okay. No thingy. Now, I want to draw land. I want my opponent to not do anything. Oh, great. That doesn't do anything. I can only take so many times just getting completely dicked over by a random card. Yeah, you can't risk that. You ain't got no time. Oh, okay. Okay, we got there, folks. That's right. We're almost to Plat 3. 2 more wins. Or 3 more wins, actually. We're almost there. Just a little bit further. A little more, not just getting completely dicked over by random bullshit. It's all it takes, folks. All we gotta do is nut on him one more time. The combo nut. Demolition my clue. I guess. These are the kind of hands I don't know if I'm supposed to keep with this deck. They're just so mid. I guess Arbalilla makes it more simple, but... I'm just attacking for 1 this turn, and I'm attacking for like 3 next turn. It's so not good enough to beat anything that's functional. I don't know, maybe these are mulligans. Feels bad that the play is the mulligan more aggressively though. Like I feel like I'm already mulliganing so much. Oh, that is a good draw. This card's so good in this deck. Although I see some of the other ones are running Frontline Rush instead, which is probably also good. Do I want that? No. You're not letting me go to attacks, right? No way. Maybe I should use this for another scry. Still one's locked on, though. Yeah, kick it up. So many control players. Maybe I should just play control just for this bit, just to get through this section, because it'll definitely beat all the random crap. But if I end up playing a control mirror, I'm just going to be here for so long. Sand is fine. If I draw the lethal demolition, this hand's obscene. Otherwise, it's just okay. What does it look like today's our day? Okay, he's taking it slow. It's best draw here. Land. Land's okay. No, that's not bad. I'll take a land. This isn't exactly going how I wanted it to. What is temporary lockdown, huh? Did I play against any temporary lockdowns before this point? What deck was I playing earlier? I was playing Vivi. I ran into like none. I maybe saw one player play it. Can't keep that in land. What's your favorite CCG? I don't know. I like a lot of CCGs. I'm a big fan of Magic, but not right now. And there it all goes. Ay, ay, ay. Just control deck after control deck after control deck. I gotta think to win here. Come on. There's no card that beats Temporary Lockdown, right? This is not good enough. This shows potential. I think I love the studio. Now, if I draw an artifact 1-drop, it's really good. Otherwise, we're not doing anything, which is really bad. My opponent has the Torch the Tower. I don't feel like it's unfortunate matchup luck. The matchup's really good. They just have to draw specifically lockdown before I kill them. If they don't draw lockdown, it doesn't work. Like, I'm playing against a bunch of players who previously were playing super hyper aggro decks where they try to combo me and kill me one turn. And now I'm playing against a bunch of the slowest people of all time. Plays first. Okay, don't get dunked on by Fire Magic, please. Experimental Augury. What the fuck is this? Of course, ill-timed explosion. Maybe I gotta play a mid-range deck again. Go back to Dimir. Because this is no longer working. Perhaps I can take a look at what CGB's playing. He usually knows what he's doing in best of one. Yeah, I'm not winning this game. here. Nope. Maybe I need to play some mono black hand attack. Perhaps that is what is good against all these decks. Let's just keep on doing this. I have to. It works better. It works. Something good. Better nothing. Shield, that's gotta be tough. I am descending into madness already. It's not supposed to be this hard. This is the first day of the challenge. Perhaps I've overestimated how fast I can do this. Jesus. Oh my god. Give it one more turn. I need to draw a case. Demon Wall. Oh, it's the demon. Cute. Jesus. This is just not it. Man. Back down to the bottom again. Golgari mid-range? Oh wait, this is it, right? How do you not just like lose all this bullshit? Alright, let's run one more here and see if there's a mono black disruption deck I need to try or something, because I'm feeling completely disabled by all these decks. Just constant targeting from all sorts of removal and rats and everything. Which is weird, because when I played Vivi, I felt like my opponents never ran out of stuff to do, even though they had a bunch of presumably rats and nothings in their hand, but who's to say? Oh, he's got it. They always have turn one torch. Oh, it's aggro. Okay. I feel less bad about it then. Sure. Seems fine. Either I keep the 1/1 or I lose to him. much incidental life gain is there nowadays? I know there's Esper memories. Phoebe doesn't have any. Control decks. Will they fold to mono red? Maybe. Maybe the strat is just to go back to mono red, huh? Chalky? Pump Screaming Nails? Chalk Screaming Nails. Ooh. Adorable. I do believe we're attacking right here. Is better? Yeah, I think so. Awesome. I don't know why he attacked. He could have blocked. Oh, I can't. I could have clicked. Hey man, recently subbed to your channel. I think you make some interesting videos. Thanks. I try my best to make videos that are interesting and will be worthy of your view. Thanks for watching. I hope you don't mind me crashing out over here, having a abysmal time playing standard right now, trying to get past plat by just ramming my head into this wall over and over again. Just losing to Wraths or turn 1 removal cells every game. You can't keep this. This works. I do need, ideally, the one-drop guy. Or the landfall guy. I actually got what I asked for. Incredible. That's first. Yeah, minus 15, barely good enough to kill opponents nowadays. Okay, so I go here. I'm gonna go here and here. Like this. What about that? Okay. That makes everything okay. This one. Ideally, I'll draw one drop to play with it. Good old Bristly Bill. The question is, does he attack? He does. Okay. I'd be surprised he did. Oh, that's great. Means I can flip next turn. This flips. Can make this into a flyer, and then he should just be dead. See, when I'm playing decks like this, it's like. serve. Alright, there's one more for the books. Mono green landfall. This deck looks like it's impossible to win against anything with remove spells. You just have to rely on Snakes and Veil Royal Treatment to keep you from dying. Great hand. Listen to these two. GG. Got one. I know this is a random question, but do you think that Yu-Gi-Oh needs archetypes in order to function? I've been thinking this recently. I just want to know what other people think about it. I think archetypes are core to Yu-Gi-Oh's identity at this point. I think if you went back in time to before archetypes were really a thing with Gravekeepers and stuff, you could have designed Yu-Gi-Oh in a different, probably better way where it doesn't rely so heavily on them. But in the modern age, it's a bit late to change that kind of stuff. Although I don't think they would need them to function. You could have designed the game in a way where you have other interesting elements that come in that aren't all focused around just having archetype-specific limitations. It's this mill guy again, and he missed. Oh, because non-avatar. That's funny. Don't need more lands. Yeah, older Yu-Gi-Oh didn't have archetypes and did work, but it wasn't a good game. There was no like meat to the game, and once archetypes got introduced fully, then it started having a little more game to play, so to speak. But Yu-Gi-Oh still needed a lot from that point to become something actually worth your time. That's great. I am enjoying how simple this deck is, though. You just literally just jam everything all the time. Just have to hope my opponent doesn't have the you lose card. Okay, luckily doesn't have that many green sources. Missed out on some blades here. Okay, I won't do this. We'll think this. Pretty sure I'm just activating and passing. Is that good enough? Probably. Probably not actually. I can activate this into much better stuff. One more time. That's the one. Yeah, definitely function outside of archetypes. The current meta, it'd just be abused by everything else, yeah. Some of the best formats in Yu-Gi-Oh! Don't rely on archetypes that much. Goat and Edison. Yeah, Goat and Edison are good, but I feel like that's more just because the archetypes are like less defined, but they still appear. Like they're still like not every Goat deck looks the same, not every Edison deck looks the same. They have enough diversity because of the different options. And because there are like packages that aren't overwhelmed. I think that's the one thing. Because they have a lot of neutral filler in Yu-Gi-Oh nowadays, like you need to play a certain number of non-engine cards. It means that your engines are incredibly small parts of your deck, but they still define your deck because that's all there you can have to define your deck in Yu-Gi-Oh. So if you were to replace that with the fact that, you know, in Yu-Gi-Oh you have these engine cards that are very thin, but there's not like a huge slew of just cards that you have to include into your deck because they're incredibly good. Which Yu-Gi-Oh has always had, but they were just, the engines were smaller back in the day, so they mattered less. Like you could do a lot more mix and matching Magic style where you have different colors that pair together. The way Magic does it is they have a lot of cards that are multicolor that make you want to play two color cards because the multicolor cards are actually stronger than the single color cards. The only issue with that is that, well, because you have all these multicolor cards that make you want to play multicolor things, Yu-Gi-Oh, like, doesn't have a... I guess Yu-Gi-Oh! Could do like multi-archetype things where things in archetypes overlap, but they don't do that often. And most of the time, you'd rather just stick to one because of consistency reasons. Whereas Magic fixes the problem by having a bunch of lands that have both colors to make it less awkward. Go to the only format I play besides Yu-Gi-Oh! Kaiba. Yeah. Yeah, Konami, I don't think it's that hot of a take to say that Konami doesn't love the US base that much. Doesn't get that much attention. My opponent is playing an incredibly annoying White Reach. It's a bristly bill with 2 fetches all the time. I'm just gonna like die to Tifa. Pretty sure I just threatened to kill Tifa now. Because otherwise I'm literally just dead next turn to land, fetch. So I need to force one of the fetches out. I'm still just dead. Alright. Okay, there's one thing I'm noticing, is that these decks all lose to blue black. All the decks I've been playing, they're all seeming like they would just fall to a single kill spell. Mono greed deck. Burn doesn't seem like it has the greatest blue black matchup. Just play the deck with the go for the throats and the cut downs, and I'll probably be okay. Gear Fiend control. DM makes sense as a route where you take multicolored cards. Inherently way more powerful. That's how they balance tap lands in there. They have multicolor cards all come in tapped. Interesting. Probably seems like you probably want to make your multicolor cards stick around a while then, huh? Mono white control, perhaps? Something else? Maybe not. Maybe just an Esper control. Creature. Maybe the real reason it's going so bad is because I don't have a good Dimir list. What's a good Dimir list here? On Dragonland, there's awkward. On Dragonland, there is awkward. But Ninja Swing and Kaiju is still good. Because I can use him to draw land. Hopefully, please, game.
Psst, impressed. Ah, I love a dramatic entrance.
It's funny how I don't even run BLS main goat deck. Injection Fairy Lily. Yeah, Injection Fairy Lily does get over BLS. Chaos monsters are like so good though.
My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
This is not a show matchup. Cypher Soldier. Cypher Soldier does work too. I think it's not actually that spicy. I've seen it before. Speaking of spice, what is this? Kazoo, Flanker, Crawling Barons. Opponent has an interesting brew here. CP attacks Kaido. Yep.
Just have to survive.
4 color, no red. It's really just not going to address Preacher, huh? Oh, nice draw. That's good. Is Kratos arguably this? I feel like it just is the best deck. Chaos is so good. You just get everything for free. Beastbinder here. I feel like I'm scared of Wrath, right? Let's see, he clears. Flash us in. 1, 2, 3, 4, 5, 6, 7, 8. I think it's actually fine. Yata 2 plus Sky Sword. Oh, that would definitely be too slow. Anything with Yata is way too slow. If you go to combat and you haven't already won the game, yeah, it's over, bro. I don't even know what the other card is, and I know it's way, way, way too slow. You on average takes like 1 turn nowadays. Yes, I want to white all the pay pieces. Finally.
There's gotta be another way out.
Right. I can OTK with 3 limited removals. I mean, it's true. You could, if your opponent doesn't beat you on the first turn, if they're going first, because they can just set up a million disruptions and just disrupt you. This is a win, right? Whoops, nice. We got there. Okay, yeah. Blue back seems the way. That guy had so much hate. All of that. Just double Kujami just makes it so obvious to me that it's all about life gain and graveyard hate and everything, hating on the big decks. Just playing the deck with lots of removal spells, but that also applies pressure so that people playing control will not actually fall. This is the one. There's a reason this is the best deck right now. We did the full training arc where you try all the decks and then you find the best deck at the end. Tomorrow we will get there. Current Yu-Gi-Oh! Is you either break the board, set up a board, or disrupt them for setting up their board. Exactly. You either plan to go second and have a bunch of cards that where you destroy everything your opponent owns. You go first, and you plan to play a bunch of cards that read kill your opponent if they don't stop this, and also stop one of the cards they play. Or you have about infinite hand traps, so that way your opponent tries to set up on turn 1, you just go no. 1 green instant. Oh, he has the protection spell. That's why he didn't. That's why he didn't play Llanowar last turn. That's fine. Yeah, just put Kaido in. We can do better.
Eyes up and stay focused. Don't worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
I think I'll stick for now.
My eyes are as sharp as
I don't
my
want either
sword.
of these. It's not often I go bottom of Kaido. Here it is. Here comes the land. Protect it. Now we do this. Tap the boy. He's gonna play the protection spell. Respond by killing it. My opponent is firmly dumped into the core of the earth.
Information is its own weapon.
And we just dig for more kill spells. Is the MTG online client free to play? Yes, MTG Arena is completely free to play, and it's got a great tutorial. So if you want to learn it, feel free. All right, I'm back, folks. Step away for a second. Because my opponent play Tifa. Oh my god. What am I gonna do? Probably just attack. Very good. Yeah, limited removal is at 3 and goat, but it's just like, it just does damage. It's fine. I think they really have benefited from rotation instead of banning cards. Almost certainly. Would definitely make it look better. Pollen Pump, Power Creep, Pendulum, Snowball the problem. I don't think Pendulum was actually that strong. It was just super annoying and hard to read. But I think it's just the inevitable creep of time and by adding more and more something mechanics. Like Pendulum wasn't the issue, it was the Pendulum plus Synchro plus XYZ plus Link. Like all of those things stacking on top of each other just gives you more and more problems to address. You feels really weird to be the one game with an eternal format, especially since the shit really just tends to combo into other ridiculous ways. Yeah, no, I feel like saying it was a mistake to make it an eternal format wouldn't be super wrong at this point. It's just so clearly caused a bunch of headaches for the designers. I don't know why they don't get rid of it, but it's kind of late now. What's your favorite artwork across all TCGs? My favorite artwork? Ooh, if you haven't seen the Modern Masters Counterspell, I remember seeing that on art piece. That's so good, but I'd have to think about it. There's a lot of art pieces and lots of card games I really love, so that's a hard one. It's a really tough question, to be honest. Main deck High Noon. Fang the Sniper. Yeah, making a drastic change would definitely do more harm than good at this point, so pretty obviously they're not going to do anything big like that, but just thinking about it's interesting. Pendulum was an 11 with the power level. The game was a 6. Pendulum was definitely way stronger, but I think Pendulum would have been weaker if the game was weaker. Like, because there's so many good things to do with Pendulum is what made it broken. Pressure to this guy. Hope he doesn't have white sources. Oh. Maybe he doesn't have sources of anything at all. Just gonna go for damage. If you could pick just one gimmick summon before the actual duel. Yeah, definitely. If you could only do one. It would definitely be way better if you could only do one. That would massively limit you on making plays after plays after plays. I think about that with links nowadays. Like, you do your whole combo from what your deck is, and then just go into the massive link pool to do whatever the thing is at the end. I think I like the SpongeBob counter I saw the other day. I think my favorite art is the 10th anniversary Yu-Gi-Oh cards. Yeah, I mean, that's just epic. 10th anniversary, creator makes it. Like, I don't think it's much better than that, to be honest. Sure. Unholy. Draw 6 cards here? 7 cards here? It's probably okay. Yeah, Link's are definitely not. Link ones are just unbelievably stupid. Just trade anything in for anything you want. Discard 3 cards, huh? You gotta go. You gotta go. I think this is go. I want more lands, I think. Discard Beastbinder, I think. Alright, opponent. Let's see, get your way out of this one with all of your tech pieces and things. Maybe he's sitting on a bunch of... What the fuck is this? Gareth Till and... Huh? Okay, I get that you're just Lauren, but... The fuck? I ain't reading all that. Let's just cast Kaito, huh? I don't have lethal. Let's see. Yeah. Yeah, no way for lethal here, so let's just cast Kaito.
Slim chances just make victory that much sweeter. Take a break, will ya?
I just noticed, is that a rock with googly eyes? Yes, that is the pet rock, which is something that you can buy in the shop. It's a pet rock. It's actually the best pet. It's adorable. I don't know why you would ever pay for anyone else after you get the pet rock. Who doesn't love a good pet rock? Yeah, links have settled down since their initial incantation or incarnation, but they're still problematic if you ask me. It's kind of hard to not make them problematic though. Their initial design is just so egregious. It's hard to make them in a way that doesn't break the game. Magic is the best sometimes. Yeah. I like it when my opponent plays pay pieces for decks that I'm not playing, and then I get to laugh at them for running them in the main board. What are you thinking? Just play the good cards. Bet his name is Rocky. Do MTG players also have the I don't read disease from Yu-Gi-Oh? It depends. Sometimes yes. Sometimes I don't feel like reading. Sometimes you gotta do some reading. But most of the time, you let the cards do the reading for you. It's easier in Magic though, because in Magic the cards like... What they do is relatively obvious after they've done them, where in Yu-Gi-Oh! You'll still be wondering what a card does even after your opponent has played it and done the thing. What? Plume Creed Escort. What if you're on the draw, bro? You're a bird? I mean, okay. That's something I've never seen before. I mean, I kept a pretty poor hand and it was on the draw, so I don't feel bad about losing that one. I think I would have lost to any convincing hand with a 1, 2, 3, 4 like that. Do you guys prefer Edison or Goat or some other format? I prefer Edison a lot. Goat is fun. I like playing with the old cards. It feels so Yu-Gi-Oh to me because that's what Yu-Gi-Oh is ingrained in my mind as, is those old cards from the anime. That's what I remember Yu-Gi-Oh as. But Edison, I think, is an actual like good format. Like that's a real video. That's a real card game right there. That's real. Hat is good too. I like Hat, but Hat and Edison both feel very real to me. Whereas Goat feels like classic Yu-Gi-Oh, but not exactly the best. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! If there was a retro format, I would try it. Yes. I would love to play retro formats on Master Duel. He's so fun that I'll have to do a dueling book. But, alas. FOMO is the eyeball deck? It's an eyeball deck. Yep, it's an eyeball deck. double proc here. These are the kind of games that I feel really good about. When I'm on the play, and I'm just in full control. I got a bunch of flash guys in my hand. That's totally fine. Take a card of this. And let's see if it kills well. Got lots of high rarity extra monsters. Yeah. Oh god, that was so long ago. I just remember Dueling Network. Of course I remember. How could I forget Dueling Network? Dueling Network, the GOAT. The OG. I'm glad we have an upgraded version, but I just wish it had all the same capabilities. Although it is nice not having to click everything manually, I will say. Yeah, this background is cool. This is the Dustcorn background, right? It's pretty neat. Yeah, look at the TV screens. I've been streaming, yeah, almost 11 hours now. Oof. Over here. Up there. That's lines. Play. Land. Go for folks. Get in there, get my proc. This one's looking about finished. Cut down up. Huge number of threats. I even have Relentless Reef, so he's gonna need a lot. It's a fine start, but this guy doesn't block. And now I get a card. Yeah, many Yu-Gi-Oh decks have died to the... This is also why I don't understand why you need an Eternal format. Why would you need an Eternal format if you're just going to have everything rotate anyway when you print a new, better version of it? It's kind of like redundant, don't you think? Stay hydrated or something. I have been drinking. I got a glass here. I've been drinking the whole time. I hope it doesn't come through on the mic too badly. Want to keep this nice for you folks. Reason Gate Plus. Let me see Mass Driver, Breeding Saint. There's a lot of... Here's the thing about Yu-Gi-Oh! This is part of the reason why I don't love retro formats as much as I probably should. Because all of the retro formats have, like, the thing, you know? They have, like, one thing that keeps the game feeling like Yu-Gi-Oh! That's completely insane. Where it's like, oh. So I'm just allowed to do this, huh? Can't wait on this. Drinking water, drinking juice. I got some mango juice here. It's nice. But yeah, water and juice. Take one here, take one later. Yeah, I got the pocket emblem, but I'm gonna play the Arceus. I couldn't find on Google a good picture of the Arceus emblem, so I just used the Pokemon TCG Pocket one because it looked nicer. But I don't plan on playing Pocket. Sorry if that's confusing. Top rank in any game yet? Nope, still day one. Still trying to get Magic to #1 here. Which is taking longer than I thought it would be. We're hoping to be at least Diamond by now. I'm still down here in Platinum 4. Like a scrub! Yeah, nostalgia is a big thing behind why I play games. I think it's pretty human. just gonna pass. Just take the 5. Then do this. Because he definitely has the protection spell. This way I'm gonna take a lot less. There it is. And now we know who's going up. Like this. And a bit more of a level. Nostalgia, Temple, Carpool. Tempo? What should we mean by that? Oh, he passes. My lucky day. Let's pass back here. Sure. Flashing curiosity. The autocorrect. Not the autocorrect. No. Don't let it correct you. Alright, cut this down. Force the pump spell. There it is. Which is fine because I have this, and then I flip it Strauner it. I feel like I played this game really well. Opponent really has very little to do. Nah, Mur, don't spend money. In Magic Arena, you can probably have a good enough experience, at least in the early ranks, with just the starter cards, and by crafting whatever the cheapest deck you can find. There's plenty of budget decks online on MTG Goldfish and stuff that you can look at. I would highly recommend not spending money early on. If you were really liking the game and really want to try some stuff, you can go ahead. But it is very pricey to buy decks in Arena, because most of the time when you open packs, you're not going to get what you want. So you need to get the wild cards from the packs, and that takes a while. But Magic's definitely worth a try. The tutorial is great. It's good to get into if you haven't learned it, and it's awesome to play in person. So yeah, give it a run. Are you a diehard Dimir player, or is this just what you feel like running this? I've been running a lot of stuff over the course of the day. I've been kind of testing the waters here because I want to kind of feel out what is good and what's not. Dimir says it was the best deck right now, so that's why. Oh, this is the hardest rank up I've worked for all day, by the way. I haven't had this in like 5 hours. Yeah, I've been running like many different decks. I've been trying out lots of stuff, fast stuff, slow stuff. I'm not playing anything controlling because I know that's going to take way longer than if I just do something quickly, like a mid-range deck. But I've settled on Dimir now, I think, for good, because a lot of these decks are ending up to be like jank decks, which are just full of a bunch of cards that are not good, but are specifically good against one deck, like really good against aggro, or really good against tempo, or really good against combo. So just playing a deck that kind of has like a very normal game plan is really good against that kind of thing. Although decks like this may cause me some trouble. Although drawing cut down will certainly make things easier. Konami doesn't want to keep players or collectors around. I mean, they want to keep collectors around, but I think they think the collectors will stick around no matter what, so they don't really have to divest anything into them. I'm excited to see the Pokemon arc. That's my favorite TCG right now. Me too. I also cannot wait to play Pokemon. That one will be coming after this. What do I want to do here? Probably Cecil Binder? Just Preacher. He's looking like an enchantment controlling something. I'm glad I drew the cut down when I did. It's probably just Preacher. Yeah, don't spend money unless you want to commit a lot. Unless you're planning on playing it for a long time. Yeah, you should definitely give it a try though. What? Okay, he was a enchantment deck that had one creature in it that I killed, so he immediately lost the game. That I could never play a deck like that. That's why. If you just run a deck and then you just like don't draw the one thing and you don't have any other card draw on your deck, like the VV deck, at least you have a bunch of blue spells that draw you into the VV, so that way it's not just horrible. In green-white, if you just don't draw like your creatures, or you only draw enchantments, or vice versa, like, it just doesn't work. It just does nothing. It's hilarious what they think that when Duelist Advanced. Yeah. I never really trust Konami to know what they're doing. At all. They make a lot of baffling decisions. We're gonna see it when we get the Master Duel in Max C's League Let's Do. We're gonna be like, why is this here? Good game design. In your opinion, which game is more fun right now? I know FC Hearthstone we're having some tough times. I agree. I think the most fun one is Pokemon right now. I think you should definitely play Pokemon. The Blast still feels the most balanced of all the card games, if you ask me. Play Pokemon. That's I can't give it a more glowing review than what I did in my video. Also, for new players, gives you everything for free, leaves nothing on the table. It's just sweet. I was just I heard the Yugi tuber Konami trying to hurt people toward Master Duel because they want to keep pushing you towards. Wait, sorry, what do you mean? How do you feel about Regulation 5 Boss's Orders? Is that just a different art? So what is this? Sure. Are werewolves still a thing? Yes, still a thing, still bad. Some things never change. Pokemon is also the cheapest to get into, yes, definitely. Pokemon is super cheap. It's great. I think Konami does want to push people towards Master Duel, but it's not like some big scheme or whatever. I think they just are doing that because they have incentives to do that, so they will. I don't think it's too complex. Do I mill him or me? Probably him, right? Anything in my yard that would matter. Yeah, I like werewolves too. Werewolves are awesome. I just wish they weren't worded in a way where if you play with them, they don't want you to play cards and they want your opponent to play cards. So it's really, really easy for your opponent to just ignore them, and then they are always on the human side, which makes them a lot worse. Do this. Crack the mouse. Oh, Shieldred, huh? Shieldred's pretty good. I think I gotta keep that. More speculation than anything. I have to go back in their video to convey what their stance is. Yeah. It's interesting. I would be shocked if they didn't want more people to go into Master Duel, but I don't think it's some big conspiracy or whatever. How much do you feel like gambling, Chad? I need to draw Go for the Throat or a Flip Strata. If I do, I think I easily... Beastbinder's not good enough. Damn. I actually lost to the Black White Enchantments deck. Shame. I think I win if I just draw one more kill spell that game. A little bit too little. I don't think I could have won by just chumping either. It's not a way to win. I stopped playing Magic because of Shieldred. I don't blame you. I hate Shieldred. Shieldred is... Oh my god. Shieldred is a despised card. Wizard format, modern rulings. Yeah, that was definitely a classic Konami blunder. Who knows why they would do it like that? Probably multiple things to play here. Yeah, they definitely have some things going on there. I'd be shocked if they didn't actively plan for Master Duel because it's their gacha game and it makes the most money. Double commune with this guy loves beavers. He's communing with all the beavers today, huh? Well, I'll be preaching to the schism. Yeah, they're having a hard time teaching judges that haven't played the past formats, but like you can just get judges that know the past formats, right? Like, that surely that can't be so hard, right? Like it's not like these formats were played by nobody. You're some of the most popular ones, right? Guys speak beaver. And you guys know Final Fantasy? Any Final Fantasy heads here? Why guys speak beaver? Or did you just do that? I'm pretty sure I watched a video for Magic people to go over the Final Fantasy stuff. And guy just speaks beaver because guy speaks beaver. Yes. Tried Yu-Gi, but I quit because the decks that were running in my locals this summer were running. Priority means bottomless trap hole. If they just bring Time Wars as a Master Duel and then make a retro gacha or something, they're probably making tons of money purely because people want to play older Yu-Gi-Oh! True. They would probably make a boatload off retro Yu-Gi-Oh! Stuff. I'd be shocked if they didn't. But I don't know why. Maybe it costs too much to put into the game. Too much work. Coding too complicated. The funny thing is, they just bring. Yeah. Oh, wait, I read that already. I'm losing it. It's 12. I've been streaming for 11 hours. I should not have played that. That's okay. Konami should just stick to their picking machines. True. Just let somebody else make Yu-Gi-Oh! Just give it back to Wizards. Starting with the Snakeskin though. So double Snakeskin Veil into land and Springbloom Druid. Oh. Six is only 12. You need one more mana. You paid 8 point for Cyber Sand. Would he have won that game if he didn't pay 1? I don't know if that's enough damage. Tifa goes to 2, 4, 6, 8. 2, 4, 8, 16. Yeah, I would have died. Oh, well, lucky. Actually saw my opponent miss away for once. They would have the cold different rules, yeah, if they added that. Coding different rules can't be that hard for Master Duel, right? They already have so much stuff in Master Duel to make the game work. I can't imagine it'd be that much harder to change the way the rules work for one mode. They already do that. Konami doesn't have enough money to program things in the game. Nah, way too poor. Small indie company, by the way. I don't have the IP had too much potential. That's true. Yu-Gi-Oh did have tons of potential, and they squandered all of it. Because that's the only reason people still stick around Yu-Gi-Oh now, is because it's so cool. If Yu-Gi-Oh doesn't have such iconic characters, such cool moments, such amazing theming and story and plot and cool characters, like it wouldn't be around today. Alas. They're only a multi-billion-dollar company. Cut this was like, yeah, they have small indie company. Please understand. Just small indie company. They can't afford. They can't afford to, you know, make a better game. It's way too difficult. I heard something about Konami isn't even sending store price support anymore. What, really? You know, you guys, I'm sure Konami would send price supports to the stores if you guys just spent an extra of $150 on Master Duel. You guys just pour all of your cash from your job into Master Duel. Yu-Gi-Oh will be saved. It's simple, really. Just give everything you own to the large corporation, and then you'll be fine. Simple. So if you're just be like me and donate all the money you own to all of the card games. We've solved the economy. You idiot. That's really good. Simu doing more than Konami for Konami. True. All the YouTubers do more for the companies than the companies themselves. I feel like that's pretty obvious. I don't know. Let's go. Just make more money. Just buy more boxes. Simple. Just go to work, make more money. You spend all your money from your time working on the card game, and then immediately go back to work so that way you can make more money from a card game. I don't understand why it's so complicated. Yeah, no. I feel like YouTubers do such a good job advertising games and stuff, way better than the companies actually do. And it's good that most of them will actually tell you when things are getting fucked up. Not just because they're worried about their game dying, see Raren, but also because it's like just in their best interest to like help the community, you know? It's just the right thing to do. YouTubers are why I care about modern. Yep. Me too. Exactly. YouTubers is why I'm doing this challenge in the first place. If I didn't know what was going on, I'd be screwed. Oh, okay. Why did he concede? He knew I had it. I like John from House of Champs. He's getting ready to liquidate most of his collection soon. Yep. I'll tell you what. I don't have a collection because my dad owned a card store, so he had the whole collection, and he's gonna be holding on to that thing till the day he dies. But I don't think I'm holding on. I'm liquidating that shit when he's gone. Makes him happy, but I will have a monumental task of selling all my Magic cards. We'll get there. We'll get there. Is a quesadilla a sandwich? No. I don't think so. Thinking about it a little, I don't know. Probably not. Probably not. It's almost a sandwich. I think you need a bread to make sandwich. Why do you use an extremely weird place? Despite the round speed hitting the ceiling, the game is actually quite long due to the chain results and disruptions having. Yeah, no, it's in a weird spot where you can't go any. You can't go any faster. Like, it's just the speed of the game is the speed of the game. So there's not much you can really do about that. That's what there is. I want to tip BB. No, I don't know if I have to. It's a grilled cheese. True. I think a grilled cheese needs a bread though, so a grilled cheese is a sandwich. I don't think that's controversial at all. Now, we just gotta really hope he doesn't have the most insane combo of all time. This is the first Cauldron I played against, though. Oh, that's really not good. Okay, I think I'm losing the Cauldron here finally. Well, I'm glad I finally queued into it. An actual deck that's not just random shit. Yeah, I don't think you can beat this deck with this deck. And he also has an actual beauty. Oh, does he have a red spell? No, he has a blue spell. Oh, he's torch into. Okay, yeah. Go next, go next. Is coffee a soup? Is a hot dog a sandwich? Quesadilla might be a hot dog. I don't think a quesadilla is a hot dog. Hot dogs are bread. Just want to use my leftover sausage. Sausage would probably go okay in a quesadilla. Is coffee a soup? No, coffee's not a soup. Obviously not. Hot dogs are sandwiches. Yes, that's true. Hot dogs are bread. Lasagna is not a sandwich. Lasagna doesn't have bread. That's pasta. Coffee is a soup and oatmeal is a soup. So oatmeal is a soup, depending on how much liquid you put in. Oatmeal could be a soup. Coffee is definitely not a soup, though. Unless, I mean, you can drink coffee black, right? That's just water and beans. That's not a soup. Wait, maybe that is a soup. Wait, my worldview is getting destroyed? Y'all melted my brain with this food talk. Chat's losing it. Stay up late thinking about food. I wish I could be eating right now. I already had my dinner though. No more dinner for me, no snackies. No snacking time. Prologue to Phyresis. I'm getting prologued here. The prologuer has logged on. Lasagna is a sandwich or a casserole? Lasagna is definitely more of a casserole than a sandwich. Okay, now I have to think what a casserole is.
I love a dramatic entrance.
We heard you like Kaito, so I Kaito'd so you can see your Kaito's Kaito. Oh, one of these? Maybe one. I would be shocked if he had a kill spell for this. So this is a poison deck, which makes me wonder. What the fuck are you doing? How is this guy gonna kill me? Oh, he's not? Okay, sure. I guess Cecil's a free roll here, huh?
Uh-huh. Now I know your weakness.
I guess that's fine enough. Soda, have you ever done a video about turn advantage in every card game? It could be interesting to examine how each game handles going first. In the history. That could be interesting, you're not wrong. I hadn't thought about that. I don't think I'd mind doing something like that. Sounds interesting enough. I would wonder how I would do it with cards, though. Like, I usually put cards in my videos to represent things, so how would I represent going first stuff? Maybe I could make it a bit more of a character video, I do have those character video I tried out, and I might use more of that, but it's also something I didn't get a ton of love for, so we'll see. It's incredible how I can start a conversation with coffee or soup and watch every human in close vicinity look at their candy for 50 minutes. My combo started for years. That is funny. It's because it's like, it's just enough of a question to confuse you. Your impulse is to say it's wrong, but then if you make any argument to say it's correct, it's not like blasphemous. It sounds blasphemous, but it's not that blasphemous. So my opponent is just all the cards with Proliferate and Poison, and you just have to drop Prologue to Pharaosis or your Deck of Horn. I think I'm up to Kaido.
I've trained with the best.
Sure. Chat think it's a good idea for a video. I think it's a good idea for a video. Sounds interesting enough to me. There's definitely enough to go into there. It matters a lot. I think it's a reflection of power creep too, which I think is pretty good. The only thing I wonder about is how it plays. I don't think that'll be too tough. It's just there, yeah. Just never do lands. Oh, there we go. Who would win in a fight, Godzilla or Batman with prep time? I got some bad news about Batman. He's like incredibly weak. The power of being rich does not defeat Godzilla, usually. Although I don't know Godzilla's power level. Batman with prep time is unbeatable. Why? Does he have like infinite power in the comics? What kind of Batman are we talking about? We're talking about movie Batman, because movie Batman gets his fucking ass kicked all the time. Comic book Batman. No, that guy's a little different. I feel like Godzilla's pretty strong, right? I don't know that much Godzilla lore, but I feel like he's like immune to bullets and bombs. What else does Batman even have to use? They've gone overboard, honestly. They need to nerf Batman. Well, it's because everyone bullied Batman for being the weakest in the league. So they had to give him something to do. What is this? That really glimpse the core.
Just in time to save the day. I've got you beat
Don't think I wanna
6
do this.
different ways.
That's not great either. I'm looking for... Go for the sword, I think. There's some bonkers version of Godzilla. That's what I'm thinking, right? Isn't there like Mecha Godzilla and stuff? The idea of mulliganing in a TCU could be interesting. It seems a little interesting, but it also have the issue where... Isn't there no mulligan in Yu-Gi-Oh? How am I going to put Yu-Gi-Oh in the video if there's no Yu-Gi-Oh? I can talk about if there was a mulligan in Yu-Gi-Oh, I guess. Oh, you're a unit deck. I see. Yu-Gi-Oh! Mulligan would be insane. But I think Yu-Gi-Oh! Started Mulligan. They could have avoided a lot of the problems they had. I think a lot of the issues stem from the fact that Yu-Gi-Oh! Has never had a Mulligan rule, meaning that in Yu-Gi-Oh! Like, all the cards have to work standalone because you can't rely on getting any individual card in your hand from the opening. Go. Like, if you could reliably mulligan in Yu-Gi-Oh! I don't think you need so many search cards that would just have to spam your deck for the one thing you need. Why Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't need a mulligan. Well, I think it's pretty obvious why Yu-Gi-Oh! Doesn't need one, but perhaps. I don't think Yu-Gi-Oh's gonna add mulligans. Oh my god, random encounter. Does 4 and then 3 and then 3. I got random encountered. I lived though, right? Yeah, I'm living. And this guy goes back to hand, right? And then he just dies to shielded. Alright, cool. Combo is too good in Yu-Gi-Oh! Already, yeah. Obviously they can't add it now, but I think if they had added it, like they could have added it earlier on, and it would have stopped them from having to add so many broken elements. That was scary though. I could have totally lost that random encounter if it didn't hit 3 lands. Okay, we're getting there. Older Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm iffy on it. Like, I'm talking like older Yu-Gi-Oh! I'm talking before Synchros and XYZ stuff. Maybe in the Synchro. But in general, something that will make it so that way you don't have, like, not just like a Magic mulligan too. Like, I don't know what kind of mulligan. There had to be some kind of punishment, like in Magic. Or if you mulligan, you have to like go down to less cards in hand or something. Could have definitely slowed down Power Creep. They could have done so many things to slow down Power Creep. They just didn't. Yeah. Modern Yu-Gi-Oh! Has tons of one-card engines and cards that search on one-card engines. Because if you don't have your one-card engine, your deck don't work. Cecil's got some great Synergy Preacher here. Because of the loss. Last was worded improperly. Yeah. There's a lot of cards that are probably worded in ways that don't make any sense. What? Opponents? Alright, it's good. We're getting to the night hours. The people I'm playing against are too tired to play. And they attack their 1-1 into my 1-1. They fixed the text prior to being released in the TCG, but it caused chaos in the OTG. That's also similar to what happened in Pokemon, right? Although the reverse, where in the TCG, like in Americas, they printed Slowking with the ability to counter your opponent's spells on the bench, as opposed to just in the active spot. So you would just bench a bunch of Slowkings, and then your opponent wouldn't be able to use items half the time. I should remake Cannon Soldier. Oh yes, a Cannon Soldier. Everyone's favorite deck. Who doesn't love some good old Cannon Soldier? Not a broken card at all, by the way. Konami is introducing time Wizard format. Yes, obviously. Everyone got pissed. I don't know why they would dump Time Wizard in the trash can for no reason. They don't have any other formats. Like, where you placing this? I would understand if they're like, we're going to protect our new format from Time Wizard by implementing
your secrets didn't stay hidden for long.
Implementing this new thing or whatever. But then they just like didn't do. There's like nothing to replace it with. Like, why are you doing it? Slowking can make them 5th floor coins if they use any trainers. Yeah. Basically, just shut off all trainers because half the time you flip, and the flip is even worse. It doesn't put it back in your hand; it puts it on top of your deck. Obviously, you can't put it back in your hand, but it goes on top of your deck, which means that like you're just completely hosed. Except my Kaido can actually take damage.
Aha.
Nice man.
Now I know your weakness.
I think it was an interesting idea. They also banned Sneasel for a similar reason, because Fort Dark Century made Sneasel powerhouse. Yeah. Yeah, that Sneasel was so cracked. I mean, when you look at him compared to all the other guys do like 30 damage, and then Sneasel just out here literally one-shotting opponents. That dude's on bat tribal. Got all bats. Second Phoenix? This guy's insane. Aren't you just dead if you do this? I'll probably keep going for maybe another half an hour here and then wrap it up. Things are going pretty well now. I think I finally found my groove. Playing Dimir is just the way. I should have trusted it the whole time. I kept losing the control and feeling bad about it, but there's enough just random shit that I'm running into at this point that it's definitely the right one. Oh, that sounds good right about now. Shredded cheese. Always happy to see Darkness Strokes in the opening. Yeah, Cutdown is just so good. I think you just have to get Cutdowns. This card's rotating. This card's so cracked. The new version is definitely much weaker. Okay, one more for Plateau. Almost there. I can just about cover. Also, what is this? Limblum. Nah, I don't need Peacebender. Peacebender's like... This card's so weird. It's so good, but it's also like... Doesn't apply pressure, so I don't like it. I want it to kill my opponent. I want a creature, but if he had 2 power, he'd be cracked. Maybe he just a 2/2. Okay, that one's doing a cool nothing. I suppose I won't complain. Kill him. What is going on here? Painland. Oh? What the? Okay, I mean... Get him, I guess? What's going on? Can I kill my Spyglass Iron? It's 2:30 AM. Late night drinking and preparing for class. Fair enough. Ah, yes. Whenever you're confused, it's probably just a big dumb dinosaur deck. Oh, we flipping coins. Oh shit, we flipping coins in the saucer. Are there any specific trends or decks specific to one time period in Magic ladders? Redeem there's a ton of aggro decks in the afternoon and people playing control of the night. I always feel like you get more weird shit the later into the night you get, and the earlier you are on like the normal days, the more aggro you're gonna see. That might just be because that's what I see, but that's what feels correct to me. Oops, I fell asleep. Happens to the best of us. I was 3 years old when I realized 2 power creatures. 2 power creatures do 1/10 of a player's life. It's a meaningful amount of their life. The difference between 1/10 and 1/20th is not small. So he Mage Seeker. What? Okay. Hey, let's look how you're doing. Alright, sure. Wait, what do you want, dude? Dinosaur? Sure. Oh, is this? It's a Quintorius deck. What you do is make it fun, right? By discovering 4. Oh. That was a Quintorius combo. See, like, this one I'm talking about, just random shit you never ever see. That's why they're running the Volt Saucer. Huh. Anyway, because I'll play this deck. Interesting. Well, he had the guy on 5, so gotta be good, I guess. It's been first since I played Arena. Is it easy? And prices for new players? Not really. I mean, you can get a deck for relatively cheap, but getting more than one deck is definitely hard in Arena. Goblin Commander deck. Yeah. I mean, you can play Commander with anything. The Commander's so nice in that even if your deck sucks, everyone will just like not attack you because your deck sucks. So you can just play even if your deck is bad. It's one of those nice things about multiplayer. If you're bad, it's great. If you're good, it's horrible because then everyone gangs up on you. Balances itself that way though. Surprisingly, if you punch your opponent enough times in the match, they usually die. That's the plan. That's the plan with most of my decks. I usually just want to punch my opponent to death. I don't want to wait around to have some stupid thing happen and then lose to a single counterspell. I paid to play the game. I want to play now. Also, you've heard good things about Commander because Commander is awesome. You should play Commander if you got friends to play with. It's 4 players, which is the hardest part, but it's awesome. So the SpongeBob and the Avatar sets live in real life. Yes. Well, no. So the SpongeBob set is out in real life. You play that. Avatar is coming, I believe. But yeah, they're here. They're real. They make me want to die because why are they in my game? I hope Magic doesn't die after running out of other things to copy. I'm going to 2 huge diamonds appear of nowhere. Yeah, no. My opponent started Quintorius combo. If you're curious, the way Quintorius combo works is that every single card in his deck says discover some number. And what discover does is it lets you flip the card part of your deck until you hit a card of that cost or less, and then you put it into play. So all of his cards discover all of his other cards. So the moment he casts one of them, he casts all of them. And it turns out if you cast literally every card in your deck, your opponent dies. Turns out. So yeah, I was just guaranteed that they're the moment my opponent casts a single spell, which is very fun for me. Okay, my opponent is not doing anything, so let's hope a bunch of kill spells is good enough against that. I'm not playing MTG, but I did get Monty Python cards. If you like Monty Python, I can't blame you. Lots of these cards are just for that reason. They're just for people who, if you're a fan of whatever the thing is, here you go. I just want to collect them. If I play Commander, I'll probably just use some other cards. Exactly. They're just collector pieces. That's all they are. Which is why I don't understand why they're scalped to hell. Like, I get that some people want them, but like, they just make more for the people who want them, so enough Monty Python people can get the Monty Python cards. Like, it doesn't seem like that rocket science to me, but who knows? Commander sounds fun, since the aspect of managing new players, you start asserting yourself too much and starts from 3v1. Exactly. It has a nice way of balancing itself in the 3v1 aspect, and it also helps balance with newer and less experienced players, because if you have a bunch of people who are really experienced and one person who's really new, that's fine. They can have an easier time getting into the game while everyone else goes to the army. Wrath of God. They just control Terror of the Peaks deck? What is this? Yeah, SpongeBob Beam Seat really seemed fun. It's definitely fun. It definitely makes me want to die because I don't think it would be. I didn't think it'd be real. But it is real. You don't get haste, right? You don't have haste. Just do this. SpongeBob meme simulator is funny. It's a bit ridiculous because I don't want to play instant in my game, but it is. That was good, the game. I had a full night's sleep and you're still online. Yep. Here for a cool 11 hours. Almost at 12. We're getting there. One more match. Almost there. Platinum 2. I think with this deck, we're going to be able to get there. It's going to be slow going, but I believe that tomorrow we're going to get there. Lamb jumping on a punchy that has to be funny as a concept. Yep, it's just a man. It's a man land. That's what they call them in Magic. They call them man lands. This man land is a hand land because he's just a bunch of hands on land. This one's nice in the fact that you only have to animate him once, though. Most of them you have to animate multiple times, like the Risen Reef I've been using a few times. But this guy just beats my opponent to death without doing any of that. Yeah, Magic crossovers, there's tons of people who want to see all of their specific niche interests, like Star Wars or whatever, coming to the game. And I think that's awesome and cool to see that. I just wish that, A, they weren't so hard to get. B, they weren't scalped to shit, so that way you had to pay out the nose to get them after the fact. I wish they weren't mechanically unique, so that way I could get new cards in my game to play with. That aren't a pain in the ass to get. And I also wish that after all of that massive pain to actually get the cards into your hands are that they were like not forced to be played in standard formats, because I don't want to see that all the time. As much as I'm a fan of Final Fantasy. I don't hate Final Fantasy for any reason, but like if you hate Final Fantasy, you're fucked to play Magic for at least however long Final Fantasy is in standard for, like 3 months or whatever. And if you ever want to play the standard format or any other format, because they make so many cards, they're probably going to be seeing Eternal play for at least a bit. Obviously, they're going to try to nominate them all, so really great. Probably this, right? Okay. Bit all in if he has a Wrath, but counterspell into Bees into Wrath probably gets me good. Control is a pretty good matchup with this guy, unless I draw Enduring Curiosity. If he does Wrath, he kills us in pieces, so it's not so bad. I want to get Final Fantasy 6 and Final Fantasy 10 cards. No Final Fantasy 7, huh? Not a 7 fan? That's the one most people talk about. It's always my issue with collab cards. If you don't like it, you're just kind of fucked. Yep. If they had alternative options, that would be fine. Like they said they would, but they just didn't bother putting in that much work to do it. So like, you're literally just SOL. Don't kill Preacher, please. Boy, like this is a lot of lands, huh? All lands, a lot of cards that aren't go for throat. I like 7, 6, and 10 are my favorites. Makes sense. I heard good things about them. Remember when Wizard promised no mechanically unique cards in Years Beyond, and then they also promised not to put in the standard. Oops! Yeah, I'm just losing to raw ass control, huh? Not even anything flashy, he's just killing me normal. Because I'm drawing all lands. 9 lands, 7 spells, huh? Can I build one of these? Yeesh. I don't think there's any coming back from this. We'll see. Yeah, Hasbro has definitely made a lot of decisions about where the money needs to go. 6, 7, and 10 are objectively the best. It's so weird to me that 6 is the only good one. Before, like, everyone hates 1 to 5. Because I feel like usually the original ones get a lot of love. But I guess 7 is just, like, masterpiece level, so it's, like, kind of overwrites all that. Okay, we're going to attack with Cecil. We're going to play it on Enduring Curiosity. We're going to draw, go for the throat. We're going to flip Cecil. We're going to live. We're going to win. My opponent's hand is all lands. Sadly, 7 got bad due to extended universe crap. Oh, I do remember hearing about that. They added a bunch of shit in after the fact for a bunch of characters that are dead, so it doesn't actually affect the plot. Final Fantasy 1 is so bad it basically only gets excused because it jump-started the series? That bad, bro? What was the year, man? It was the 90s, wasn't it? Isn't it that old? Surely it's not that bad. Right? I played the Pixar movies 1, 2, and 3, and they're cute. Get mine cute. Feels like that's the style they're going for. Yo, we got a Frog Warrior player. I am... Am I attacking this guy? I don't think so. This guy's like a rabbit player, right? I want to block. Just gonna like play Preacher, attack, play Enduring Curiosity, and go from there. Happy to trade that. Got my card with my vampire. Get my card. Wisdom in Final Fantasy 1 does not exist as a stat. Final Fantasy 1, where we're brain off mode, I have discarded Wisdom. I'm just gonna outvalue this guy to the moon, right? Like, how is he ever gonna attack me? Just like leave this go for the throat up for the rest of the year. Like, yeah, he's got a bunch of player hands, but okay, well, maybe if he has enough Knight Errants. This guy, I think. Yeah. It exists, but it doesn't do anything. How many CGs have you played? Oh. A lot. I couldn't tell you, but definitely a lot. At least a dozen, probably. Jesus. So I got all the pop extra cards. Use my heavily targeted it. Literally all four. I guess I'm gonna lose this game, huh? didn't think it was possible, but turns out drawing all of the Paw Patrol recruits is good enough. And 2 Knight Errants. I'm not dead yet. So like block, take something. But I just thought I would get a chance to attack at some point this game. My opponent just had only gas. If you just drew 1 less of these, I think it went 2. Or 1 less of these. Yeesh. Damn. There's nothing I can do. Paw Patrol Recruit is the best card in this matchup, and he drew all of them, so I don't feel that much shame in losing to that one. He drew all of them, and he also double cast all of them, so he had just 8 of them. Normally you can just ignore them, but with that many, you can't. Every RPG in the 80s was made with duct tape. That's fair enough. It's hard to make RPGs. Oh, yes. Finally. The main deck headpiece that doesn't do anything against me. Only I didn't draw all the kill spells. How am I supposed to use it? Should have played Aether Rise. It's true. Well, I don't think Aether Rise wins me there because you just recast everything, right? And then I lose. What about me turn? What I should have played is the -2/-2 everything. Alright, Carrot Cake, Bunny deck. This deck is also quite good. Ooh, Kaito is a great draw.
Bet you didn't expect to see me here. My eyes are as sharp as my sword.
I don't think Kaito's long for this world after this, so we will send him away. Actually, I'm almost certain he's gonna get lost there or something. Wow, interesting. Attacks a player.
This is not how I die.
Bro, you're fine. You took 1 damage. Calm down, Kaito. Jesus. You can take a damage. This is why Mono White deck. This Carrot Cake card is so good at stalling. She gives you 8,000 years. That's what magic here. Just plus. Getting the emblem is fine here.
Estimate my skills.
Okay. There he goes. Could see that coming. I think my opponent didn't draw any of the draw enablers, so I'm doing fine here. You probably a question? Turn off this. Sack it. Where's the top, huh? I should have hushed that. Maybe not, though. I'm actually okay with this. These are my flip Detroners and my go for the throat. He topped, so probably has something useful. Yeah, that'll be useful for sure.
Do not despair. Join the fight.
The flip Detroners. Okay, it's a little awkward, but it does work. Kaito. Stun
Don't
here.
worry, Pom-Pom-chan. I've got this.
Kill this.
Control the fight. Control the outcome.
Why does this show this chain here, but this one doesn't, even though I tapped it with the same credit stuns? So you guys go. Let's go to your face. Let me turn off this. Why do some cards have those half circles at the bottom, like carrot cake? Half circles? Oh, you'd have to explain what you mean. Gotta be ghosts. Can't let me get a creature dead here and then activate. Also, I don't know how the layers work here.
Aha. Now I know your weakness.
So I can shuffle this in. That's the counter. Yeah. So maybe go like this. Once you animate, yeah. Oh, did in the wrong order. That's okay. I think this will still work out just fine. That's luck. What? I want to save your guy. I think it's when the ability activates. Oh, yeah. The ones with the tap symbol, that means they can activate them. Alright, well, I'm not gonna be dead set on getting to Plat 2 here, so let's just do one more here and then call it a night, I think. Call it a night here. Keep going until the next one. Good hand to run us out here. Let's see what we're up against. Got Beastbender down. I don't know. This card's nice, but it's only nice in like regular matchups. I feel like there's got to be some blue 2-drop or black 2-drop that I could put in here instead. Maybe Deep Cavern Bat. Just helps beat those kind of soup decks, as I like to call them. Perhaps an idea for tomorrow. This list has spell stutters instead.